intelligent, they're all experienced. We sit down, round table, everyone throws in their opinions. Okay, it is maybe a somewhat inefficient process, but at least we then come out with a conclusion that everybody's on board with. We lock it in where we record our notes, and then we just go and practice it in scrims and then take it to the stage as well.
All right, thank you so much for the insight. Very great. We do, however, have Eternal Fire that you're playing today, Sayonara. So I want to ask you from your individual perspective, what are you going to be doing to make sure you stop the momentum that they have going on?
Good morning, bro.
I don't want to say they have that big of a momentum.
Morning, good morning.
We are a better team, and also we faced them in the EMEA clash, and it wasn't much of a challenge. So for me individually, it's just playing to my strengths.
What up, Harry?
Comfortable and just not overthinking stuff as I did in the Fnatic game, and should be a straightforward game for us.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much for your time, and good luck in your game. Back to the desk.
My stream manager bugged.
Should be a good game for us. Words coming through from Vitality.
Morning, guys.
Sure, I've heard that at some point. Again, whatever. But I do think we have to also highlight that it is Eternal Fire that they're going up against. And if Eternal Fire wasn't the roster that has just taken down BBL and also pushed Fnatic to that third map in that first week, I wouldn't be as shocked to hear it. But now I'm like, it was a 2-0 for you guys.
I mean, I would disagree with them not having momentum. I think Eternal Fire come into this with an opportunity to do again the funniest thing versus Vitality, right? And continue to probably cause a lot of disruption here when they weren't the candidates for that coming into this. I think at face value, you look at this, you wouldn't have been able to call this first 2 weeks from them.
I think that there needs to be respect on both sides, right?
Like, holy, so many people so quickly today.
I think
what up, Kachao?
They're not going to be respecting Vitality at all.
What up, Chur? What up, Wrist Rocket? What up, Korean Jelly?
Like, oh, yeah,
15 stream streak. Shikar, damn, bro.
I still think coming into this game, Eternal Fire are a roster that you need to respect because they will just
Good morning, everyone.
blow you out the water.
Afternoon, wherever you are.
Come in and think like, oh no, it's fine. It's just an easy game. Like, it's no worries.
Absolutely. And that mentality and that confidence
oh,
and just like the ability
shit. Wait a fucking second, chat.
Like, kind of like really impressed by when it comes to Eternal Fire. So
you guys are not getting away with this.
Next to Fabian to ask him exactly about what's going on in the Eternal Fire camp to get all the success.
Hold on.
Genie here joined with Fabian ahead of your game against Vitality. Gonna try and get a little bit more insight, especially when it comes to Eternal Fire in general. You broke the BBL curse, and against Fnatic, you were able to push them as well. I would really like to know what has been the process behind the scenes to make sure that you guys look so strong.
No.
We are thinking we are
Morning, Darkness.
Each other's, and we have so much aim power against
7 stream streak for Korean Jelly.
It doesn't matter teams.
Damn,
we
bro.
have everyone better aim power. And we have so much confidence. We going to match every match.
Eternal Fire versus Vitality should be a banger today. Yes. Yes.
Thinking about match so much, and we are working hard, so much hard.
Okay, it's really good to hear because that was actually going to be another question. Every time I look at Eternal Fire and I look at the way that you guys play, it's very much very much taking those gunfights.
These are two pretty one-sided matches, no?
It doesn't feel like your confidence is deterred by any of your enemies. So how is it that Eternal Fire makes sure that every single player
I haven't done one of these yet,
is confident and keeps going aggressive?
Bro.
Our coach saying
1 a.m. all the way to 8 p.m.
Press W and kill us. Kill everyone.
I think being live for one of these full sessions is going to be like, wow.
Like this, we have so much confidence because we are winning like this. If we can't play with confidence, we're gonna lose every match.
Okay.
There's like a low-key chance I skip the APAC matches.
And for you individually as well, we have slowly seen you transition more towards the duelist. How has that transition
been? There's a low-key chance I skip these two just to get good sleep. I'm gonna be honest though, chat. If nobody's streaming these, like if nobody plans on streaming these, then I might low-key stream them though.
Every agent, if he wants to.
What up, T?
Yeah, I'm not playing.
Siggy will probably.
I'm comfortable every agent. Like that, I'm saying to him.
Unfortunately, Vitality is just better.
I can play around everything.
Oh, they're gonna get their pockets around. Nah.
So it's like you're the Swiss Army knife. You can play all the agents. You can play
Eternal
all the
Fire.
roles, and you have the confidence
Low-key the truth.
So against Vitality
Sliggy's back. Yeah, he's been back. He's been back.
We are feeling good.
Honestly, chap.
I guess
we kind of started slow. We kind of started slow yesterday in terms of the viewership,
it
but
doesn't matter if
that shit
we
actually
won.
ramped up hard. Without a raid or anything, we still went to like 200k or 200 viewers.
That's it.
Okay.
It's
What up,
really
Narukami?
hard match.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. For Vitality, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah,
Good afternoon.
Nice. All right. Thank you so much
Good
for your
afternoon,
time.
Sven.
It was amazing to have you as the interview. I'm looking forward to it. Good luck with your game.
It was
Thank
funny
you.
you had
And
more
that's where we're
viewers
gonna
for
go back to
GC than EMEA. I mean, that's valid though because I got rated.
That's 2-0 though,
I got
right?
rated,
You
so it's
gotta
like.
you gotta give it to them, okay?
You know what I
They're
mean?
so confident. He's like, another 2-0.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's just
a
like,
2-1.
yeah, we're going to win. Probably 2-0. Should be a rough match, but... So, no, tough match.
To be
sorry.
honest though,
Vitality.
chat, I'm not like
He said
Yeah,
a
for
tough
them.
match.
crazy
Okay.
stressed about
Okay.
viewership or
I
anything
love
like
the
that.
confidence, and I think that that's something that we've seen.
It's like
from
more about the
Fabian all throughout
consistency
since this roster came up into VCT,
And then the
right?
slow
Let's not forget-
growth over time. Chat, did he play ranked yesterday? Nah, no, I
Premier into tier 2, into
I
VCT,
did
and he's still been able to keep
EMEA
that
into
confidence
all of
throughout, which is
GC.
so exciting. And you know, him mentioning that he can play any agent, like
10-hour
whatever
stream
his
was pretty
coach
fun
says,
towards the
he'll just
end.
play,
Yeah, the
he's
GC
confident
games
on
had some
whatever it
funny
is.
moments
To
for
me, it's a
sure.
really good sign for this roster.
What up,
It really is.
Cyron?
I think him showing that he's versatile.
Viewership
especially
will
some
come
of
with
they're not
consistency,
necessarily
I agree.
Wacky with comps, right? But even I mean, think back to
Who's
like
your favorite
Zenchus.
chatter,
He was
Zix?
fantastic on like Breach and like
Yeah.
some of the more
I can't
obscure picks that we were
choose.
seeing him. He still has the
Asuna.
same level of value, and I think when you come into a matchup against Vitality, where you can kind of pull out maybe an ace up the sleeve in terms of a pick here and there. It's I mean, last week particularly on the Phoenix for me. Showing that level of comfort when you completely switch things up is just insane to see.
It's absolutely impressive. And I also really like that he was just like, yeah, our coach tells us to press W and go ahead. And I feel like we're seeing that a lot in the playstyle because it doesn't matter which opponent they're playing. They are continuously equally confident with whoever they're going up against. You're going up against Fnatic and you keeping that confidence, that's impressive. You go up against BBL, a team
Totally
that just
didn't
came
follow
back
the
from a
same minutes
global.
before
You have
SOG
that confidence,
game.
that's impressive.
I'm
And
an
now you're
SOG
taking on
fan.
Vitality, a
No.
team that a lot
Honestly,
of,
they're
you know,
pretty one-sided.
talk
So,
about, oh, super roster or whatever. And they're like, no, it's good, it's chill. We're going to
if
be
you'd
confident.
like,
And that's what
can
I
you
love
give
to
me
see
any
from
advice
this
on how to get
I
better
think
at
too
making
that, though,
micro
like,
setups?
Fnatic are obviously a more slow,
Give me a
methodical
map.
team, and I think
Give me a
we
map,
can kinda
Zerona.
say that
Give me a
Vitality
map
have
and give me an
similar
agent.
sort of
Yeah, they're fit for the
playstyles
same, yeah.
with the compositions that they've been pulling out especially. And I think going up against BBL, they had similar playstyles, right? I think coming up against Vitality, to me, they don't seem like a team that's just going to let Eternal Fire run them down because obviously they've come into today knowing that that's probably what Eternal Fire are going to attempt to try and do.
Yeah, and
I think that's a genuine concern as
Is
well.
streaming for a long
because where you
time
then see
lighter
Vitality
than the
probably
usual scrim
explore
day?
Switching things up. That's where they're talking about comfort in the interviews.
Dude, for me, I'm not gonna lie, streaming is so low effort. Like, it feels low effort. Like, I don't have to try that hard.
As well. It was between
I can go for like many hours. I don't know if that's a result of like me just like having always been working like a crazy
Last week I won double world champion, right? So this
crazy
one should be no
amount, but
problem for me.
I don't know. I've always worked like somewhere between like 14 to 16 hours a day whenever I've been like competing, so watch partying feels so low effort. I'm just sitting here
You know, I've been in this position
watching,
before, but he's camping, so
and then I just make a comment about the round or, you know, something I'm noticing, and I can kind of snowball it into a conversation. Or I just look to my right, talk to chat. I'd like to rephrase my question. Can you help me get better at making micro setups in the mid round with my rotators coming to my area of the map? Such as including them into my
so I had
plans. It's kind of an
breakfast
awkward
today, it was
question.
very good breakfast. Had some coffee with sujuk toast. Incredible, you know, getting ready for the Turkish match, you know, having
I would
Turkish
say
breakfast
first,
and, yeah, vibes are good, you know.
First, if you're
We go
ever a
there, shoot some
frontline guy,
headshots and, yeah, have fun.
if you're ever a frontline guy,
Thank you so much. That was
Zerona,
really motivational, very inspirational.
the way that I always
enjoy the rest of your
represented it,
team, because we are ready to head into the first matchup of today.
if you're the frontline guy, and this is your teammate rotating into you, they should be the ones that are like looking at the mini map and giving you a plan, not the other way around. They should be making the plan because you're the one that's active. I agree, but still, if I can do that, I feel like I would be better. That's probably valid. I mean, I've always said to my team, if you're ever in the position where you are like the most aware frontliner, then that is pretty insane for your team. I can go over it more though. I feel like it's not
Honestly,
it's not too crazy though.
Going through that tunnel because you're like getting flashback for 10 seconds.
I feel like it's not too crazy.
My goodness. But either way,
a lot of it just depends on.
Really great speech from Yampy. Had Turkish breakfast.
Just depends on the map. Depends on your character.
Yeah, now he's looking for a Turkish.
If they have a utility, you're just looking to implement either your utility or theirs.
That's insane.
If you have a way to trap the choke.
I really want to focus on the Lotus here, Billy, because Vitality
Find Lotus Breeze.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're trying to trap the choke,
so far, I think that
then contact trap is like a very good way to find value in terms of a micro setup.
I get absolutely spanked previously. The power to see that, I'd just be like.
And what this means is just like somebody taking contact for your piece of utility to guarantee that your util's killing.
A mandate for changing
is it enough?
I don't know, there's a lot of things that you can do. It just kind of depends on the utility.
Yeah, a little bit weird because I think Vitality have very much leaned into that comfort that we kind of mentioned, and even they kind of hinted at it in the interview today.
You wait until there's audio, you flash peek.
I don't think by default they're accosted the same thing in this series. So that's
I don't know. There's a lot of context that comes into it,
Zerona. I want to
Zerona.
bring it back to Bind because that's the first map that we're going to be heading over, and Eternal Fire is the one who picked it.
But I would always say to my players, like the person that's rotating in has a responsibility to look at like the utility they have, the utility the enemy has.
Are we expecting anything crazy here as well?
The utility that, you know, your backline and frontline guy have.
The double initiator composition that they're playing with the Sky and Teho. I'm intrigued to see if they
5
lean
days?
back
It
into
seems
that
like a
double
lie, but
juice
happy
that they
5
tried
days.
with Sayonara
Thank you, bro.
last week, and to see if that is
Definitely hard question since a lot of different scenarios. Yeah, I mean it's like
kind of goes hand in hand with one another.
Yeah, an asterisk on this one.
Kind of a very open question. No map, no character involved. Each situation is going to be different. Maybe if some scenarios come up in this game, then I can like I can reference it. Be a bit easier to apply that way. But like for example, going into Bind, some that we would have would be, we had Gecko obviously. While Gecko's rotating in, Gecko says to Sean,
in general, that also gives Vitality something to work with.
yo, can you play contact? Can you play contact long? Can you play contact long? I can dizzy off you. And then that means he's just going to sit here AFK. And until he literally sees somebody committed into this line, he's not going to throw his dizzy. Even if there's a util timing thrown, he is not going to throw this dizzy until he gets contact, so it gets guaranteed value in the kill zone.
I think for them, they're probably coming into this matchup. We obviously heard the insight from Fabian.
Would you like me to paint a picture of something I went through? Sure, bro.
I think they're definitely riding the wave.
Be a bit of an artist.
In terms of the name they're opposing against, obviously the history.
His 6, I got a good aim. I keep working on it. My game sense does not seem to be up to the level. I can only play 4 days a week anyway to improve it as a controller player playing Cloven Own.
It's going to be the point of weakness, right? It is if Vitality don't look great today versus Eternal Fire, actually, you know, we start.
What if they exec on that setup? Do you just take that risk?
I was going to say, ask the question.
Yeah, I mean,
I think like at that point, it's at the very least
what up, Square?
alarm bells for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, if they exec on that setup,
like that would mean like you'll be 1 and 2.
My question to you, Caribou, is what exec is there on Bind?
We've seen how the permutation,
in that meta, it was like
different universes.
Sky Flash out the smoke. This position would anti the Sky Flash. If there's like a nade that comes into Cubby, like this position dodges all the utility. That's why this micro setup is so good.
Are we really going to see much in terms
of like... surprised as the Phoenix then and not the Raze?
Okay, then the other types of setups for like micro setups would be like bait setups. That's very fair. I'm guessing a Blast Pack Hookah. Yeah, the way that we used to play this is Sean would prioritize holding down Hookah, and then he would give it on random timing when we think that they're about to come out long. So they don't really have the hookah space generally because he's been playing this solid. There's kind of a lot of details. That's why I say like the micro setup, it's like very, very specific.
Really nice to see. I think Chronicle as well, he's hovering this Viper, but
welcome to the stream, everyone.
That's probably going to be a lock. It almost feels vintage on this
Bind, man, we have some good maps today. Micro setups are always cool. Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams don't even really go over micro setups. They mostly like lean into just the macro. Where do people go? And they just kind of like let the players kind of figure it out.
Double controller.
You don't seem too happy about it.
Do you know what? Like, there's a
I think it's not that bad, chat. I think it's not that bad.
So to see a Vice come in here,
but Vice is definitely not. It's definitely not that good. We've talked about it before.
Yeah, for me, and then again, Neki in particular, he's looked fantastic in terms of
Vitality not favored in Preds is crazy. Yeah, I think Vitality is very good.
Absolutely key.
But I also hype up Eternal Fire a lot because they're a fun team to watch.
Leaning into that a little bit with this pick, but I'm kind of with you compositionally. Yeah. This is going to come down to, okay, well, how much value can you get off that?
We've talked about Vice a lot, chat.
Yeah.
Starting on that attack side, I really
Vice kind of wants you to be. I mean, you kind of want to play Vice on a map that you can't contact through the choke.
Yeah.
Usually, there's a stopping point here that makes you feel like you're forced to use util and just go out. When you compare that to bind, it's like you don't really feel the same way here unless you go through the smoke. But you should never go through the smoke belong. You just wait out the smoke, you walk out of sight, and they just can't do anything. Same thing on this side.
Something that feels like on the completely opposite side of that to go for this more
like send me a DM or something, bro.
Sentinel. It's just, it feels unusual.
Send me a DM with the
picture. I tend to
picture.
agree with what you're saying, but not necessarily here. I don't think versus the Phoenix and the Neon, it's going to particularly guarantee you a lot of value. I think the same level of pressure can be applied, especially when you think about bind in general, right? In the ways that you can split sides.
Morning, Medicify.
It's not
How's it going, bro?
clear cut.
What up,
I think it's
Sinless?
saying that, like, yes, Vice, blanket statement, good versus double duelist. This scenario, I don't necessarily think it's as black and white as that.
Yeah,
you don't agree?
I can see
Vitality are good. I just hope they show me soul. It's a very deep comment.
That they've decided to lock in this composition, like.
But I don't think they care. That's the thing. I think they've
what up, sure?
this once or twice and just gone, that felt alright.
Like Deadlock bind better.
Try that on Thursday. We're playing Vitality. Do you want to just give it?
Well, we're playing Vitality. Let's try something new against
the problem with
Vitality.
Well,
because they were running the Waylay previously, like it does make sense because obviously there's been the Waylay changes.
when you play Deadlock, you
so
definitely
like,
want to also play like Raze, I think.
I just don't think I ever pictured Eternal Fire running that style of composition.
I mean, we can then also pivot it back to Vitality because this is bind, and when it comes to the composition, we're seeing the Phoenix, we're seeing the Neon, a couple of changes being in that camp as well. Are we convinced that
who the hell took my #1 gifted spot? Bro, they were talking about you yesterday at my BR. There's a few people that took your spot yesterday, bro.
For me, in particular, especially thinking back to the interview we had, Sayonara kind of ticking that
They're
box
saying,
of
where's
MIBR
when you need him?
Right? They're saying they don't necessarily care about the meta, but this, for me, is a fantastic zone.
Now, I'm looking forward to see how these compositions are going to be playing out on Bind because we're ready to head into our first map of the series with our casters, Cairo and Haza.
Yes, thank you, Desk. Really looking forward to this one.
Yo, Square, do you know if Sliggy plans on streaming the APAC games tomorrow? Or tonight for me, but...
After seeing what would have been group game,
does he usually do the whole gauntlet? The whole gauntlet day that's like APAC into EMEA into NA? Maybe that just fits his sleep schedule timing though. But man, that is such a brutal timing for me. Because it's like 1 a.m. 1 a.m. all the way through to like 8. It does not fit his sleep schedule well. He's located in like Iceland or something.
Things off on
like crazy.
Of course, Vitality starting on the defender's side where
He just tanks it. I mean, fair play.
Turn of form.
I mean, it is a crazy amount of hours. Iceland.
Haven't won the map so far.
I mean, I think that's
year,
morning for him, no? Am I crazy? I think that would be like 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. or something. All right, lock in chat. Bind.
You can see this pack of players led
okay, undervalued smoke. Genuinely undervalued smoke. Remember, we talked about denying this belong info line. We did run this as a pistol a few times during this smoke to deny the same info line.
Eternal Fire, they're wanting to head towards the E site, so that
early pick from Eternal Fire.
Yeah,
chat, we are so...
Showers, you can see
we're such believers in Eternal Fire.
Deep Vice Wall used by Eternal Fire and Sands, just checking for that reclear, but it never comes. Vitality are here, but Eternal Fire on site first.
Yeah, they are. Spake
look at the walk around from Izzy, bro. Walk around into crunch. Bad smoke on the side of Eternal Fire, but man, the micro game is so clean.
Just Profit to come back in.
Chat, the smoke is pretty bad though. The smoke is pretty bad. You saw that Sayonara did have an opportunity.
It is just not possible.
I've seen enough. All right, GG. GG, chat. APAC and EMEA are good for him, but America's is not. I see. GG. GG, guys. Bro, I'm so unbelievably high on Eternal Fire, man. I think if they could tweak some of these like finer details, like the heaven smoke or like specific aspects of their strategy, man, this team is going to be a big time dark horse. Big time dark horse. Chat, we forgot the bomb. Yo, there's literally a voice line when we leave the bomb and spawn.
It's just classics here. Vitality trying to make it scrappy, but those are the sorts of terms that Eternal Fire usually enjoy. It is Echo.
Okay, our early round scout gets pretty much 0 info. We saw 3 here.
Spike not picked up. Got the spike. And Eternal Fire now start to head their way over towards B.
Oh, this could get dicey for Izzy.
Izzy needs to get out of here. As you can see, Vitality want to try and hunt him down. The Neon at least has the saving gift of speed.
It's kind of a concern, high key.
Tools to bail him out, so Eternal Fire will reach a post plant on B when the spike finally arrives off
Echo gets the final kill off Asuna on a rope. That's fucked. No, that's fucked.
As the in-game leader, usually playing around the info, so there will be questions asked about what the
too funny that
looks
you guys
like
are putting 10 bits in each chat message.
But that's nothing that Eternal Fire aren't used to. I think you saw the ways in which they had to develop from kickoff as a 5 playing with 2 stand-ins.
I like this smoke.
They know exactly what they need to do.
We've seen the smoke a bit, chat, where a team will smoke like somewhere in this middle ground when they want to come out spawn. You have absolutely 0 space. I think it's actually not bad. In this case, they're just trying to deny orbs. Who should be farming these orbs?
Yeah, we did.
Somebody should be, bro. Bandit light armor.
2 teams is the only
we have like
player present on the Eternal
2 orb opportunity at least.
Meeting between them. Vitality.
We have like 2 orb opportunity. Vice a bit strange, but I guess for mine it works. I would say it can work. It can work.
How exactly this defender side wants to try and handle what Eternal Fire have been doing.
It at least meets the condition that it's not a Sova map. It's not a Sova map. They're not playing Raze, so you know it's not bad. If Vitality isn't a team that abuses the walk around glitch, it can definitely get value. But I do think at the highest level, it doesn't get a crazy amount of value. I do think that Deadlock is a better Senti on this map.
You can see Neki dropping that same Vice wall just outside of Hookah, stopping any defensive progression.
I do like this idea too.
Which is determined on that
this wall to prevent the Hookah rewalk is actually really nice.
In both showers and belong, as you can see Yampi
I like this game plan, man. I love it, actually. Basically using this as the same effect of this orb. Just using it to deny the B-long info.
And Oddaz pushed back, so nothing collected, only an ultimate orb, but Vitality will be happy with that, although they're going forward.
Yeah, Jumpy just playing right up in the face of this smoke. 3 players behind, ready to pop out, and Izzy draws first blood.
Doing that on our first gun is extremely risky, I won't lie.
Eternal Fire just call it in for a second.
Just caught between like transition points. I was thinking about playing around the smoke deep and then he like left it. And then we stand in the open as well. Chad, these are good examples of what micro setups to not do. Good micro setups that we could have talked about here. When we do this re-clear and we grab the orb, this is for Zerona. The 2 players here have a lot of options. 2 players here have a lot of options. I think with this comp, if you don't have like your Phoenix there, like your best options are probably like bait setups if you really want to get value. Have the fade jump spotting from here while the second player crosses. I feel like some sort of a bait setup here is so high value. We've seen bait setups get so much value toward B-long. Bonus converted on the side of EF, and it's a very clean bonus shot.
Bringing Chronicle out of play in the late stages.
Extremely clean bonus.
It's just going to be the Vandal in the hands of Sayonara that escapes from T-spawn side.
Zig7
getting fired up.
What up, Lawrence?
And it's going to put Vitality on a pretty poor bio.
It's over. Vitality are not showing any soul. Soul gaming. This would definitely be a round we would consider as no micro setup. Literally no micro setup. Right, it's both map pick by EF. It's by Vitality. Lotus by Vitality. Chat, we're actually seeing a bit of variety in the map pool. No Haven Lotus split.
Been forced to adapt, and
We have Lotus, obviously, but
struggled.
at least we're dodging some of them. How do you win on bind defense? You have to, pretty much on every map, there's just what I'll call good fights. If you figure out all of the good fights, you will be successful on the map. If that's your goal and to simplify, you just find all of the good angles, you find all of the good positions to play, you will just find more success. For example, people that play pocket on bind defense, it is not a good angle. You're at best 1 for 1. At best, which also means that it's not a good angle, because bind defense,
yeah, but that's because there's
well, just defense in general. If you get traded 1 for 1, it's not good. Definitely not good.
And Eternal Fire, if they go for this execute, Yampi's going to be all alone.
And by the time you get to that retake, it's the same problems that I was just talking about in the post.
I mean, 4-1 red as well.
So
I mean, Eternal Fire is absolutely owning them, man.
Slow re-clear arriving through the market on the attacker's side. Is it
The util timings are given away so hard that the tether will find value, but it's just not enough. There's one person here. Even with the kill happening.
So that rifle, the stinger, the shotgun, maybe up close and personal on the B side.
Man, this wall acting as a flank wall as well.
How many players do Eternal Fire anticipate here?
That's kind of unfortunate for them, man.
After the wall being triggered, do they take more space? The answer, no. Happy with what they've got. So they look to bolster down on the site and wait for Vitality to come to them.
It's a nice wall.
One rifle saved from the last
Peek on timing when he hears a... Man, Audaz. Audaz peeks on timing as well when he hears a drop. Chat, it's like too easy. It's actually too easy. Like, Eternal Fire is just...
A first ace in the VCT for
it is an eco round, chat. It is an eco round. So it is what it is, but...
The most consistent from kickoff, carrying it on here.
It's very good by him, though. Very good by him. Low-key, they could have walked out and made no audio, no? From hookah? They still didn't know how many people are in hookah.
Theme that we bring up a lot is this
they could have walled out, silent drop, walk into sight, fight the tube guy, angle disadvantage. Can we be Eternal Fire fanboys this stage? I already am, bro. Been that. Been on that. No, this wall. Chat, no, this wall.
Vitality have a full buy. There's ultimates being sent in. Derka got
man,
one,
like
very quickly it's changed into an Eternal
Fire.
Chat,
deep smokes.
Sayo able to get one.
Deep smokes. I mean, he did, you know, Derka did get kind of a contact fight on the first player. Deep smokes and then walk around and punish. I mean, Eternal Fire, calling for the rewrap shower, like, nah, they're just too good, bro. I'm telling you, they're just too good. I've been calling it since the first time we saw them.
So it's up to the defensive utility. Sayonara,
the second player late trading, it's like, bro, I'm just telling you, they're a bit too good. Okay, that was probably the round deciding kill.
Time low, his chances even lower, and he's thrown in the white towel, giving Eternal Fire their 5th in a row.
Chat, they're just too good. I'm not kidding, they're too good.
It doesn't feel like Eternal Fire have let up over the last week. The BBL result, an upset to the
Is it a bug that we can't see where the spike is planted? Yeah. Yeah, it is, unfortunately. You have to have vision of the spike, even with like spectator POV. Okay, but what is that plant? Okay, that plant is pretty mid. Won't lie. That's what I was saying. There's always like
we are going to be getting this timeout coming through for the Vitality side.
There's always been a bit of like random strategic issues on the side of Eternal Fire, but
so far in these first 5 rounds, it's just not been happening.
Daz is on fire and it's Eternal. Caribou's really in touch with like the soul aspect of the gameplay today. What up, Venus? How's it going? Love how these Turkish teams play.
Izzy on the Eternal Fire side from an organizational level, and it's one which they have found success in. Broadly speaking, you can see here from Blender into kickoff and clash.
They gotta watch your smoke tidbit video again.
Did start to get on the better end of things, of course.
Are off angles generally better for good angles? You mean for the good fights concept I was talking about?
No, it was a different team. Eternal Fire was the organization.
Off angles are good. Off angles are good in zones that you would consider are contact zones. So like chat, each map you could kind of visualize it as like stopping points in contact zones. Like if you need to add utility or not. So like for example, if they have an operator, you can cross this line and take the duel by contacting. And then once you get to this line, like this line here, then you need to make a decision. Are you going to like U-tilt across here? Usually people have a smoke here or an orb to cross. Each area, we would kind of classify it as like stopping points and then talk about if it's an angle that you can contact through or if you should use utility. I think that's the best way to help visualize it. So if it's a contact angle, from like the attacker POV, that's a good timing to use off angles. If the off angle can be good.
That last round probably a perfect demonstration. The re-wrap in showers.
If that helps to visualize it all.
Vitality not with all too much. They've already removed, defaced that vice wall in a short.
Okay.
So Eternal Fire start to
I mean, we're seeing a lot of contact.
Take some for their own. The only rifle
this is where I'm talking about. He goes lazy into a really common angle. Lazy into this angle.
Look at the re-wrap. Same time, 2 players deep in short.
This is a good example of like kind of the off angle, I guess. Because I mean, even in the round where they get 1 for free, this is their round. 2 killed on flank, 1 killed in spawn, deep Viper ult. I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
That bucket may be causing an issue here.
Crazy to see a roster like Vitality struggle here. Eternal Fire's been pretty insane though. Mechanically, they're an insane team. When you see them playing like this lights out, is a Viper ult worth it here against the anti-eco? Or against the eco? Does he have to cycle the ult? Nah, definitely not. Definitely didn't need it here. Definitely didn't need it here. A Viper Molly would have done enough.
We didn't get it. We got something entirely different with Izzy at the forefront.
I mean, Eternal Fire are looking nice right now, bro. They're looking very nice.
It's Echo. It's players that have been in the league and have that experience.
Yeah, it's that sort of core group, right?
Definitely did not need the Viper ult though, for sure.
Now start to find their
the Viper Molly alone would have done enough. But I will say, once the Viper ult comes through, it is like guaranteed round. It was already pretty guaranteed, but you know, it is what it is. That is a pretty bold risk. I think that there's no real need for that risk because it's like, what are you really doing with like if you're the long players, what are you really doing, right? The only thing you're gonna be doing is holding the smoke. That's an up 6 rounds play, for damn sure.
A bit of a reshuffle here, and as you can see, Eternal Fire looking to.
Is everyone in this match just using blue prelude? Might be. Might be everyone on Eternal Fire is just using it. I will say, wow. I will say players do tend to have that kind of thing. If they see like one of their teammates are frying with a gun skin, a lot of them will be using it.
No second layer to dig him out. And in the retake, there are ults here now for Vitality to use.
Yeah, Prophet now starting to move elsewhere while Vitality get ready to bust out of CT, try and grab the
I like the 3-2-1 flood.
Oh my
Bro.
god, the right for Eternal Fire is absolutely exemplary. An advantage taken into the second half, and I'll tell you something, Vitality, they need resuscitated at this
3-2-1 flood
7 on the bounce. It's not
gets
just
completely bopped.
Right now. Fantastic flicks from Fabian.
Man.
To find Prophet.
That guy is a fucking turret. Bro, everyone on this team is so good, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Of their own, sure, it just doesn't feel like Vitality have had a
Eternal Fire has like actually 5 players that can just do that at any round. Like literally any round. And Echo consistently has like crazy decision making. There's no way they lose this round though, right chat? There's no way they lose this round. Is stimming the Sky ult tech? It does speed it up. Is it tech? Maybe it's like a side effect, like a side effect tech.
Into this A site where Chronicle is the first player waiting to receive. Sayonara with his own ult, and of course,
they will lose for death. Oh, wait. That's actually true. 7-1 is inevitable.
The barrel being seen.
That's actually funny.
Able to get to a nice round
It's
from
been done.
Vitality to answer straight
The
back,
deal is done.
Why is it taking so long?
Kron getting up on his feet.
Dude, they're feeling it? Yeah.
Met with applause.
Is this a safe space? Nowhere is safe.
The crowd in the venue this evening definitely catered more towards the Vitality side. That's
actually
safe to
funny.
say. And this defense now entertaining
Morning,
the
Des.
Jules a little bit
Morning,
more, but
Des.
taking them on their own terms again. You can see Vitality.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Every time I see EF, I think Echo Vox.
A full house of ultimates for them to use if they choose.
Those that are old LCS fans
It's certainly something to try.
probably know what I'm talking
narrow
about.
that gap between the two of these teams. And it seems that Vitality gambling right on where they should place their players. The B side much heavier, and that's what Eternal Fire
This
wants
smoke
to
needs to
hit.
go a bit deeper,
Vitality have
chat.
been playing a 3-2 towards this side of the map.
Rick
most
Fox
of the
mentioned.
time. There's not a single controller here though. It's just Chronicle's wall in proxy that's got to help.
Bro, I was one of the
protect
people
side.
that
Now it's going up in smoke,
kind of got
drops
Rick
back
Fox into esports
a
low key.
different molly from his own Phoenix soul.
Because my team was the one that he was like following through 2015 MSI.
Neki finding one in Hookah while that's all happening, and Eternal Fire actually just calling
926 or
quits.
826? 826 for me.
Looking to hunt for another player. Triggers the wall, but
Is
there's
Rick
nothing
Fox
to
still in the
find.
scene?
Yeah, and he's not gonna be
Ex-Laker
able to
Rick Fox?
bypass
Yeah.
it here either, so as the round starts to intensify a little bit.
Wait, that's
a little
awesome.
bit
His
of
son was
respite
big
for
into
both
it? Yeah.
sides. Echo still left behind in showers, and with this
Chad, this
long control
smoke,
for Eternal Fire,
detail-wise, should go a
possibility
bit
for them to
deeper.
pivot back.
Whoa, what happened to my
Post plan
sense? I
would
feel
be
like
a
my
real
sense is so
issue
high.
for Vitality
This smoke
to
should be a
try
little
to
bit deeper,
dismantle
chat,
should Eternal
so
Fire
that
get
this
there
player
because of the ultimates.
can't see the cross.
The A site looking weaker at the second.
They still deny the info with this orb, but it's a bit easier to play angles like this.
So lucky to make it
Like I
through
said,
that
Eternal
TP.
Fire is
The
just
round may
missing
just
on
live
like
and die on it.
some
Is he
details like
looking to
that.
escape and able to do so in the time being?
This
Ordas
walk around
committing a
glitch
plant to
from Viper,
the triple box, and actually Prophet guesses wrong with his own.
you know, this
orbital
timing is so
strike,
But at least
unlucky.
he has advantage in numbers in terms of
Position might be
teammates.
actually
Are they
better than
expecting
we
Echo?
expect, though.
No, they aren't.
Up close in spawn, he'll
Traded.
take two, and
But
bring
2
it
for
down
1
to a 2-on-2.
brings it to a
Wrapping
2v2.
around, back in short.
Audio
Is he
heard.
still
Peak on
alive
timing?
here? Sayonara.
I mean,
Diligent enough to clear close, but now that plant becomes
Izzy
a
finds the
problem.
trade back from cross map,
Is he just
bro.
waiting in the corner and the wall?
Also, this Phoenix wall
Tried by a
lasts
distraction,
for
a
longer than
deflection of
the
where Sayonara
spike
wants to
defuse.
go.
So this
Yet
is a
to make
full
the first
gamble
move,
from
but when
Izzy.
the tap comes in, there's a flash to
Well played.
follow.
Well played.
And the young gun won't
Well played,
miss.
Sayonara.
Sayonara with 3, and Vitality
I have a question
double up.
that
huge
why did you
clutch
always
in the
cook on
grand
bind? Why
scheme
was
of
this
this
map very
half.
nice for you
The
and
fact
EG in
that
100
Vitality
days? Is
now
it site
have a
design?
bit of
Because no matter
momentum
what
at the
meta,
back.
100T
You're
always
probably
cooked
gonna
on
see
bind
a bit
under
of
you,
order
and it's
back
carrying
of
forward
that.
now also.
I have to say though, a lot of chaos.
It's kind of the concept I was talking about
on the
earlier,
Eternal
chap.
Fire side in terms of how they played this one.
If you know the
fact
good
that we
fights
saw
on the
these
map,
guys still have Bremo
and you're able to
rotating
analyze
off
good
it, I thought,
positions,
listen,
good
to keep
setups,
that
good
for a
kill
post plan,
zones,
it sure is done. But instead they use it to
that's kind of the
execute
key
because of the
to
B
being successful on a
play
map.
on B long.
It'll transcend
Very
any like
back
composition
towards this,
stuff,
back to the next round.
any meta stuff.
Eternal Fire need to
So
stop.
understanding
Vitality
like
getting
positions
back
like
into this
pocket
game.
are bad. This,
It's a team with
just
the
knowing this
experience
alone
of
will help you
Vitality
not
to be able
lose
to punish
rounds off
in
of
these
this
chaotic
position, you know what I mean?
situations. And, well,
Understanding
immediately
what
Eternal
zones to
Fire
play
straight
off
into
of.
the pit. Full disrespect
These
was
kinds of
shown by
details
Izzy
help
as
so
they take
much
complete control
when it
of
comes to the
frontside
attack
Echo.
and
And it's a
defense.
judge as well. Good
Just
hawk,
understanding
but
the
not
map
when the
fundamentals,
enemy
I guess,
can
is the
get
best way
kill
to
off
put
the
it.
back of the pit drops. Cron,
Oh,
Lance.
shit.
This is the perfect gun for the job. Good flash.
Oh, he
just
actually
doesn't
turned
get any
it.
kills off the back of it. It's
He
a
actually turned it,
disaster.
chat.
Yeah, Durka a little timid to try and follow this up. Still backside for
Oh, the
Vitality.
walk,
That's
the walk in the
foundation.
bench.
Oh, and Yampi
Oh, that
just
is
got
so
off.
annoying, Chad. That is so annoying. If I was
You can see
Yampi, I'd be
Eternal
so
Fire
mad.
really starting to make it work.
The juggle aggro on accident there is
With
crazy.
no bullets left. You think that would be a good option here?
Man,
But
Thorn
again,
thrown from
Vitality
elbow,
completely
or from,
disconnected. Oddaz stuck between two
From
players,
shower,
and he's able to
just for
fight
the
his
bench
way out
player
of
to peek
that.
him on timing.
Just Sayonara now, and he's thrown about. Flashes can easily try and dismantle this, but does he even want to try and get out here? Or maybe he's just going to fight himself.
Man, that is so
He's
annoying,
just
Chad.
about gonna be able to
He sees
survive
the
by
thorn
skin
being
of his
thrown.
teeth, but
A bench
nothing
player
else more
peeks
left
him
for
on
here. In
timing.
fact, Ordaz is chasing. I don't know if he heard the steps.
How much do you value try to maximize impact of the TPs on bind? I think it's kind of like whatever, bro. I think it's whatever. TPs. I think they're probably overrated.
Or even two
I think the
players.
things that are really nice is on
He manages
the
to
times
keep
that I
it. That's
brought
a
it up
big
before was
pressure
anti-eco
relief for
rounds. If you go
Vitality's
heavy long
defense.
and always having the
That's what
option to go
Vitality
back,
need, right? Someone's
if you
gotta
spot
crack
the
that
this is a big advantage with the TPs. I think the other one is like bind short. You can play very slow. You can play very slow toward bind short. Oh, this is a really good time for the attack. You can play very slow around the TP here. People like to do a lot of freezes, front side A. If you notice, you know, for example, we'd like to insert someone here, and if they notice that too many people are flooding in to spawn, then you can easily call for the TP and find a completely open B site. The other small detail to pay attention to, if you know you're doing a hookah round, having a player that's aware of this TP and that can play to punish this TP is very good. Very, very good. So let's say an example of this would be, I don't know if you guys remember our strat book, but we would use Gecko alt hookah. This was like our only hookah strat, really. On this strat, we always had our Viper around short ready to punish anybody that takes the TP. We would just have them like crunch behind the team that's taking TP. Taking first timing too short. And the same thing kind of works for long. If we wanted to go shower, then we would usually have a person that's like trying to angle out long, so that if they do go for this kind of play, this player can take a fast timing up long. So we do a little bit of TP stuff, but I think that, you know, people do talk about TPs a little bit too much. It's not like an every round thing, it's like a intent purpose kind of thing.
Talk about these adaptations as well. It's not just what's being said on the coach side, but how that then translates to the server. Preparation, something that this roster had talked about extensively, and well, in terms of the A hit, they have the numbers here. It's the strong side. And
through the molly is crazy.
To try and fend off those players, can only stall it for so long. As the spike has been felled, Chronicle onto that next duel, wins it against Ordaz, and still Vitality bunkered up.
Maybe Durka feeling like pressure to find an isolated fight. You can see, Chad, these deep smokes are so OP.
Yeah, but the spike is down on the ground.
The fights don't feel great for defenders. What is that, man?
He just seems to know where every damn Vitality player is. Izzy has a good idea.
Oh, they know where Izzy is? Oh, that's fucked up.
Back through from showers. They will take
Makes a lot of sense. Thanks for the answer. No worries.
And a little bit more life breathed.
Why is B site harder to plant and bind?
It seems if Vitality had a very good plan around the A site.
Because there's no way. Wait, no, it's not harder to plant on B site. But it is harder to exec out of hookah. It's harder to plant on A site unless you do deep smokes and you actually take the space.
So with 1 round left to play, an 8-4 scoreline feels like miles of a difference to the 9-3. Vitality on
explain why Echo threw his Viper over in Shower's TP. Maybe it's part of the strat, I have no idea. I would personally never smoke the TP. Not really a big believer.
Seems to be the case for Eternal Fire. Sayonara really
Echo doing well. Oh my god. Bro, Echo, that is so annoying to play against. Sayonara almost finds timing because he hears all the footsteps running at him. Wow. Echo did a great job to disengage, bro. He did a great job to disengage. 9-3 for Eternal Fire. This is their map pick though, chat. Interesting, they do close smokes on the 4v2.
This post plant is all in showers.
All from shower is kind of crazy, for sure.
The Brimstone with all of the
4 showers is not a real strat. Echo just peeks backside.
That 9-3 half calling their name. Eternal Fire showing so much dominance in our opener here. And that's how it will end.
How many players Viper out there to get out alive?
Yeah, this is such a brilliant start from
I think majority fight. To be honest, I think majority. I'm so blind, I thought this guy was 0 HP.
Much more favorable. We'll find out in that second half.
Yeah, that's pretty blind.
1 enemy.
0 HP not too possible here. Makes sense. 6 HP, 0. Kind of looks similar. Why my op no scope never hit? It really shouldn't hit. It really shouldn't be hitting, to be fair. Wow, man. The question is though, chat, it is their map pick. Are they able to take it into the next map? I will say Bind is one of those maps that has like pretty unclear micro setups. I'd say most bomb sites kind of work like this, where you have like an angle like pocket, and then you have somebody to play peek off on the choke. But the problem is it's so easy to pre-aim and angle out this pocket player or affect him with utility that it's really not that real of a position. Can you TLDR on how to call bind with double duelist comps, no Viper? Fuck, double duelist, no Viper. Do you have Brimstone? Hopefully. I think if you were to play that, you would smoke this every round. You would smoke deep B long every single round, probably more like this to be accurate. Make sure that this smoke covers this cross. And you would just consistently play around this smoke. You're either going to use this to go behind it and pop. You're going to use it on maybe your ult round to do a hookah pop and have your lurker go up with it. Or you just do straight A. I think this is how you'd have to play No Viper. I do think the B-long info is such an important like point of denial.
And all I'm thinking is pace.
That like if you're not doing something with B-long, whether it be a B-long default, B-long orb, B-long smoke, then you're just kind of losing the macro game. You're probably going to be hitting into 3 people consistently. But if you do deep smoke, then it can be good.
And that's what Vitality really have to do. Bleed that utility as much.
Any Fractured Lotus that has impressed you so far?
So as much as you're talking about pace, it's playing around with this tempo that's going to get.
There's been a lot of Fractured defense that has impressed me.
Against what we're seeing here.
But we haven't seen any like really solid Breach Teo comp, like Breach Teo team. Pro, like, even, I mean, they're like peaking on timing and still winning too. It's like fucked. Like, if I was to kind of summarize my feelings of today so far, Vitality constantly struggling to find micro setups, and Eternal Fire just firing really on all cylinders.
Fabian still with a flash. Izzy's already torn through a couple players. His ghost, the tenderizer.
Like they're finding double peaks, they're finding good peak on timing moments. And then Eternal Fire is just walking around like finding good duels against players that are ISO. This is just like a actual micro like micro masterclass. Would have been better to put a Raze instead of a Phoenix. I don't think really compositionally, like, it doesn't really matter so far, is the thing. They didn't really have a crazy amount of micro setups to make the Phoenix look like super valid, which I think is probably the biggest issue, right?
Vitality really need to waken up, because we saw yesterday with Gentlemates, right? They won the last round before the switch of the kind of second half, and then that's when they
I think Raze and Sky could be changes.
Had mixed ideas of what they wanted to do.
Yeah, with Raze you can nade setups for micro. I mean, but the thing is too though, you can also Phoenix flash for a setup too. It's just like Vitality haven't had like really good micro setups to actually like put some clear intention in the round, you know?
I was guilty of that yesterday as well, to be fair. I was tripping over my own feet.
This is kind of where I alluded back to
Smiles on the faces
for example, if they had like bait setup, you know, Fade is jump spotting from here while the Phoenix plays tucked here, ready to flash while he hears any scaling, or while the Fade is able to spot someone close, or maybe the Fade throws Prowler for the Phoenix to flash same timing when he knows that they're like in the kill zone. The kill zone for long is about here. When they get to this zone, they should die to like Prowler plus Phoenix flash, or even just Phoenix flash. Or if it's a bait setup, this player here can just angle them out. The problem is we just didn't really see any intention in terms of like any of these micro setups. We saw like Yampi stuck in the open here trying to like transition out of the angle. We saw Profec full wide on the angle here, kind of getting killed for free. We saw players in backside A taking duel solo, kind of like dying for free. And then what do we see from Eternal Fire in their first defensive round? We see Neon peek on timing here, baiting for a player that's cross. I don't remember who the player was, so I'm putting breach. Peek on timing here, gets a kill, baiting for the player cross to be able to take their timing and take a fight. It's like, bro, like, then they do a double swing together. Sky, I see. It's like, bro, like, this is just better, right? You get options to just hard play for the bait setup. You get options to play for Sky's flash. And then double peek. It's a crazy amount of good shit. What up, Arsh? How's it going?
Calibrated the day rate, I guess, to his liking, and with that, it shouldn't be too long before we.
I mean, so far in EMEA, Vitality have had poor defense protocols, so maybe this is just a pattern. Even in the Giants game, they didn't micro properly on Haven and Pro. Got away with gun skill. Honestly, I don't have a great recall when it comes to Vitality. I watch too much Valorant. I feel like it's... I need to start taking notes or something, chat. So that I can have a pretty good memory. What are good fights for attack? There's a lot of good fights for attack. Pretty much any angle that you can contact is considered a good fight for attack.
Pack of players having no real luck thus far. Eternal Fire ushered onto an 11.
Oh my god, notes coach? Yeah. Having notes would be pretty damn money, I won't lie. The heck is going on here? I mean, it's just another Eternal Fire masterclass, bro. Aggressive players finding good micro setups. GG. Taking notes of certain rounds of the game is OP for content. That is valid, Sven. That is very valid.
But Eternal Fire really are now staring at the finish line.
And this is the sad thing as well, right? We maybe don't get so many rounds of Vitality on their attack side here. We don't get to see what those ideas really are with this Phoenix, with it being one of a couple different meta reads that we're seeing in this second layer of Stage 1 since kickoff, and how things have changed.
Galgan, to challenge you, I think you should, if you make a comment about a player like underperforming, try to find something strategic that you think that they need to improve on, and then state that instead. Because I think it happens almost too much where players get like kind of blanket stated based on stats or something like that. And I think it'd be more productive in that way, in that light. I just want to challenge my chat to be a bit more like... a bit more specific in like where people could improve.
The second, still winnable here though, and Profek forced to clutch. Yeah, decides to go elsewhere towards the A side, but as he is close by, still has the really bolt, still has the
Yo, MIBR, you're such a troll, bro.
The bridge across to this triple box.
Like, if somebody's having an off day in terms of like actual just raw aim, then that's also a factor, right? Like, that will happen.
Many times asked to step up in the big games.
That will happen.
Big moment from him. It's a massive moment for Vitality at this moment in time.
I think it's just hard, bro. It's hard to blanket statement say that somebody's having an underperformance without like saying exactly what it is. Also, it's so funny. Every time somebody gets like shit talked, every time somebody gets shit talked or like kind of like a negative narrative, they end up getting like like an immediate clutch or something like that after.
Sayonara with the run it back though is one of them. He is not first involved. Is he through B long?
MIBR is overrated with another gifted.
Chip damage that
damn, bro. You're too kind, bro.
Frustrating entry. No chance for Derka.
Thank you for the gifted. Furry Jester. What a nice name. Time to get my #1 spot back.
Vice Wall as well on short will be tracking the progress of Vitality as Sayonara is walking up, supported by Profek. Chronicle wins his fight.
Damn.
That alleviates a lot.
Oh, you're gifting one at a time. Oh, shit. One to Scanner? Honestly, Scanner deserves it. Scanner's here a lot. W, bro. Thank you, MIBR. Another messed up smoke. Look at the smoke, chat.
no easier by those missed
Is he
shots
getting a
than
free
VCT.
opportunity here?
Does have his ultimate if he wants to go and retake. Health not
Just got here. What's the walk around
entirely
glitch?
terrible.
What else,
That's why we're just
Sevi?
gonna see a quick top up
Nah,
and ready to
Sevi's
go.
just
No
saying that.
flashes though on
Walk
Fabi.
around. I think it is walk around. I think it's just,
Funny
the
looking
bot's probably
battle
just
on
not
both
working.
sides, so this round counts for a lot. And
Oh, there it
Eternal
goes.
Fire want all into it. Sayonara, in fact, popping the ult to
Bro,
try and
MIBR is a
get
W
heroes. The
community
spike
member, bro.
diffuser simply tapped. It brings a couple players out of position. Defuse still happening. Orders in the meantime. Hands are busy. No one stopped him. A 3v5.
Smoke's still alive. Thank you, MIBR. The smoker is still alive, chat. That means you have to play close. You have to play close to the bomb. Somebody being pocket is so high value.
Vitality win that. They put Eternal Fire onto an eco cycle.
Yef looks really good. I completely agree, Mari.
Against a broken buy.
Eternal Fire has looked insane. I haven't been that locked in on the last few rounds, but
I know he said that there was Vitality
bro, all attack half was like actually money. Another gifted from MIBR, bro. You weren't kidding, bro. Fighting for your spot back. Get the one with the little gift on it. Appreciate it, bro.
One more swing at this into a deeply guarded B site.
Face your fear.
Ultimate pop straight away on the execute. Decker struggling to get
Wow,
to that.
finding one is crazy.
Who gets the kill? Eternal Fire
Playing outside the smoke. Somali kill.
This world, that spike can go down and
Actually
Monty's
doesn't.
coming in.
Yeah, not too much from the double long hold.
Echo first timing, bro. So much confidence from Echo to take first timing like that.
So the rifles that initially came in have managed to get the value.
Drew gifted me, go.
Hey, that's the judge.
Yeah, trying to find a Vandal, something in which to work. A 1 versus 3. Does Vitality give him the fights? Well, Derka does, but it doesn't
Mollied
manage to
and
be
walled
around
himself
when
off hookah, huh?
Vitality responds straight
Oh, that's
back.
our Molly.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it's a must-win round for them to stay in the map, and they've just about done it. Eternal Fire with a strong setup there. Prophet does incredibly well to find anything coming out.
I like that Echo takes first timing. Down numbers. The setup wasn't fully there. Super good. Good from Echo.
A gap, a chasm of 7
What is the
rounds
default?
between the teams.
Is it universal or do defaults switch from players to team base? Defaults are different per team for sure, but defaults just mean that you're spreading the map, kind of like what's happening here. You're spreading the map with the intention of kind of like playing a bit more of a reactive round. Maybe you'll like take control of like a key place on the map, and then you'll kind of pivot off of that information you gained off the default. Eternal Fire, flash peek to get the trade back into the round, 4v4 now. So proactive, man. Insta-dog. Insta-dog, instantly, they take the deep beeline. They're so good, bro. I think that he doesn't have to play a very active position. He opts into kind of taking the deep fight, but he could have played like a bit more tucked and peek on timing. I think it's very good. Okay, the double walk while they have the beeline, I think is too much.
Should be able to carry on for another hit.
Yeah, problems were a brewing, but Vitality able to mitigate that pretty well, win their fights.
I think the double walk is pretty bad. If you already have the info here, there's no reason for all 4 members to push. Do you think the overall util nerf hurts the fact that you can't re-clear sometimes, so you have to push into contacting for info? That's why double duelist is good? Because fighting is your way of info? In a way. It just requires you to be a bit more accurate with your re-clear utility. It does put you in a position though where you have to like kind of
of course, comedic as ever.
be smart when it comes to like your double peaks and like your proactive walks. Damn, MIBR is overrated. Bro, you are actually the GOAT. Gifted sub for RSSL L and Tusven. Tusven's been here a lot, bro. Big props, bro. Taking care of the community. You're actually a W mans. Vitality's about to bring this back. I can feel it. We've seen a 12-5 before. Sorry to the NRG fans. I will say bind defense is it's a very hard micro setup kind of map.
Echo fancies his chances here, though. He'll give this one a go. It's
Hold
not
on.
going to happen for him. Gap now reduced to 5. Vitality keep putting one.
Guess I have to watch every Zig stream from now on. W.
And that's the reason why we're pulling
MIBR is too kind, bro.
coming through from
Too kind. I think you've reclaimed your spot, no? 7? Damn, bro. Impressive. You're a man of your word.
The spy has been broken.
And that's the thing too.
Hey man, I haven't seen you since the CLG days.
Just makes things
How's it
all more
going?
disappointing
How's it going,
for
Kazan?
Vitality. The fact that they did end up losing that 3 versus
How is it
5
going?
where they could have been on a
Has
streak
been a
of
minute
rounds
since
now,
the
still
CLG
with
days.
Eternal Fire left at 11. Instead, it's a 5-round stretch.
Who's your
where
favorite
they've got
player
those
from
opportunities to close
Eternal
out.
Fire?
Of course,
I've been
it's all there. Vitality
I've been
have to
since
take a
I've
couple of
watched.
just to make sure
I was really big on Izzy and Echo. But man, even the other players on this team are also very, very good. How about D's? Thank you for the prime, bro.
Both one away from the orbital strike and Steel Garden.
Yeah,
Thank you,
if
bro.
you're
Much
Vitality
appreciated.
Here, you only really need to win like 1 out of every 2 rounds, or really force yourself to win 1 out of every 2 rounds in that sense.
Echo has been so good when it comes to like, I don't know, I definitely have like a bias for the players that are like hyper aggressive, like constantly.
It comes like once in every 2
So like, honestly, both Izzy and Echo have their moments of crazy hyper aggression. I mean, they really just need 1 round to convert this, but low-key it is kind of running away from them.
Process of elimination.
The pistol bonus is kind of saving them a bit, won't lie.
3 sheriffs, 2 bandits.
Eternal Fire couldn't take heads with this, could they? They couldn't bring it down.
Eternal Fire
to a
IGL.
close round.
I believe it is, I want to say Neki, but I actually don't know.
For what it's worth.
Chad, is it Neki?
Have been a couple of shock results on lesser guns, but
I agree,
Okay, I
but
think.
there's 4 players on A.
Echo is just a
Vitality
synonym for
are
timing.
tentatively walking forward
Yeah.
here, which I'm scared about. And already,
See, this is a nice little micro setup.
Fabian will pop.
No, Fabian didn't see the Phoenix cross.
Chaotic, and it's one that Vitality come through the other side of. With
Loki
just
was a
4
free kill on
guys
Phoenix.
trying to play around the box, and not even him can get one. The ace man himself. So the last 2 come in with 2 sheriffs. This should be a done deal in Vitality to 8.
Usually people who sit in the middle are the IDLs. Yeah, fair play.
One ultimate which can really interrupt.
Wait, is this consistently in the order of
Just because
the
of
seating
fact that
arrangement?
You will see it pop up multiple times in the stretch of.
Are the side panels like now always in that order? Because I don't think it was like that before, right, Chad?
Some of their own.
It wouldn't be based on seating.
And I think at this stage in the game, with Vitality recovering it to an 8.
Is it like that now?
If you mess up this
Because
next,
Yampi is there.
you know,
Oh, they're getting closer?
cycle of
Yeah.
ultimates, that's
I
then
think they
when
did
there's
that?
an
Okay.
issue.
Okay. Always by seating now, okay.
The ultimate cycle really important.
Good
now
comms,
as we
chat,
get
good
to the
comms.
last stages of this game.
I mean, guys. If I'm Eternal Fire coach, I'm saying probably from here, just pull ults, and we're gonna dump all of them into 1 round. We're gonna dump all of them into 1 round. And it's just gonna be GG. Like, there's nothing you can really do. You get Vice ulted from here. You get full flushed out of sight. You can even have a Brim ult that comes in deep and just full deny access to any of the space and just hard stick bomb. Like, it's very easy win con. Very easy win con.
On the line, but the rest of Vitality
You add in, a Viper ult, Sky ult, like all of this utility, it's so hard to play against.
They've already cleared the wall from long.
Okay, this is a little bit of an Exodia. It's like a mini Exodia. You have an ult to take site, and you have an ult to secure plant, or secure post.
Yeah, the near sight of it just not reaching to the depths of B long. Where you
I
can
think
see
if
Vitality
Eternal
build
Fire
up, the
ends up
question
investing
remains
all
to
of their
be,
ults in the same round that Vitality invests ults, and they lose, then we've got a problem.
Yeah, and also we're starting to see Eternal Fire move bodies towards B.
I think we should be worried at 12-10. Okay, this might be the round where I'm worried. Chat, they invested the Vice ult. Oh.
Big ultimate value.
What? A lot of noise. Uh-oh. Chat. I think it's happening.
Has to buy time. He's the only player here.
I think it's happening.
Yeah, but Ezzy has to retake with an operator.
Oh, we've
and
got a problem,
retake
chat.
with one less
They actually
body
did all in.
compared to Vitality. That's the important part.
They all ended in loss, chat.
And Ezzy now all alone with a big investment. Decides not to save it. He's taking a step
Oh, we've got a
forward,
problem.
wants to be the hero against Vitality's super team. Try and stop them from getting a chance. One away from the ulti, but I imagine he doesn't want to take that. He wants to fight, goes for it, but gives Profek a chance. So Vitality stay alive for 1 round longer.
Yeah, it's a sigh of relief from Profek because I think Izzy's totally
Bro.
overcooked that. He's gone for the ult there after the first slide, perhaps not expecting the peak to come in.
By the way,
He's right, and
chat.
he's dead now.
Profek is so calm there. Profek is so calm there, no?
Big let off. 3 rounds in it, and
Profek
Vitality
is
going
so
from
calm
strength
there.
to strength.
I mean, if anything,
To not spray the neon that's sliding back and forth across your screen and not try to like full track him. It's actually very, very well played, bro.
Only 1 rifle in it, and that is
Spill the tea.
Yeah,
it's actually a good emo, low-key.
That rifle lost, and the bodies of Eternal Fire are elsewhere.
Yeah, just Neki here with a sheriff for now. He's going to try and weather that storm. And
Or
does
chat,
find
if
one
we
on the
see
400
another-
Durka. Not gonna
If
get
we
any
see another
better.
conversion on
Trent
Thrifty,
Beauty
this is
the
a very
flank.
early
Yeah,
flank,
Profek
chat.
now has to be the one to deny
Oh,
this.
the angle is
Sees
just
bodies coming
approached
his way.
so
He's
poorly.
done a whole
No.
load of damage. Only
Okay.
23 points of
Okay.
health himself, but plenty of teammates to help and support. Vitality
Oh,
have done
gulp.
so well to come back.
Just
into
Brim have
this.
ult. No.
And respect
Don't
has
give that
be
to Brim,
given.
bro.
Zed
Go
goes
shower,
doing
bro.
that,
Do
and
not give that to
probably
Brim.
Waiting for the spike to go off.
Doesn't want to give anything else away.
Profek
Profek
popping
closing
off
in on
since
another
chat blamed him,
orbital
yeah.
strike here.
That's
And
that's
Eternal
been
Fire
how it's been going,
just used
honestly.
a few ults in the previous round as well.
I remember GMD
Battling through
got
this
slandered a
one.
bit, and then GMD started popping off immediately.
And you start to worry now, where are the win conditions for them? Because
At what
it
point
was
do they start getting
taking
nervous, or is the
fights
point already
before
hit?
when
They're
that
probably a little bit
well
nervous right
dries
now.
up.
They've only one pistol in their gun round. That was
What other
that
layers
was
does
the
this team have for us? And I go back to
fourth
what I was saying
round.
earlier about Neki wanting
I was here for the
to
GMD
establish
slander,
himself
yeah.
as a caller in the region.
Honestly, W chatter
That
though
then
for
comes to
going
being
back on
able
it.
to
Same as
make
Galgan
those
going back on
adaptations
it.
on the fly. When things
W.
get difficult, what is your game plan? Are you actually able to play a different form of Valorant, or is it just more of the same? Profek guards the radius of the spike, so he will inch closer to that.
Don't forget your homework. Yeah, be more accurate with your criticism, chat. It'll improve your game knowledge too, though. And that's our goal here.
The orb count is on that one, but the big aspect to this is the fact that you've got Derka with his overdrive.
will come to him.
Yeah, hasn't won a single round since I've been here. All right, you've got to go. I'm sorry,
So much
Elemental, you got to
individual
go.
Performance from players like Profek coming into this game, where he was talking a lot about this.
You gotta
the
go.
Build up to stage 1, how we didn't see him
Vitality
in
making
those
it a
big
game you like it?
games.
Yeah.
And the
No, they've been
match
playing
that we
better for
saw
sure.
against
I think the
Fnatic
attack
was
micro
the
on this
best
map is
possible
10
example
times
of
easier to
that.
play
Some stats there
than
against
the defensive
VX,
micro.
and here's the quote: whenever the game was, important, the performances just weren't there to follow up.
Yeah, exactly. And you see the performance against Fnatic, it wasn't the best. And
The face is the perfect demonstration.
exactly. And right now, I would actually argue that this game is as important as the Fnatic game, just because of the stage of the group, the kind of form of Eternal Fire at this moment in time. And as we've started to come into this second half, Vitality's
Why
resurgence
Keznit and Durka
very
literally like one
important.
player or
So
one
can
person to
they
me?
complete
Been
the
thinking for a while how their
comeback
styles are
closest
similar.
to overtime, or will this time out have the biggest effect
I think Keznit's a
that
bit
they
more,
possibly have and win out the map?
bit less
With how Vitality's stage has been
jiggly in
going
his
so far,
approach.
you feel like for
Keznit's a big time wide swinger.
much of the distance as they've covered these
I can
last
see
two
the
rounds can be
similarities
real
though.
heartbreak.
There is some similarities
Much
for
more
sure.
difficult to reset into, as this is only the first map in the series so far. Group up in short, Echo strikes first, problems on the
Dude,
horizon,
such an
and
aggressive
Sayonara
trade on the side
able
of
to
Sayonara.
react.
Well
That's one
done.
back for Vitality.
Flash
Yeah,
through.
they're just committing to
Man,
this
what a
fully
good
through the
anti.
orb. Echo still for
Anti-flash
another,
just
Sayonara
accidentally.
trades it again.
Yeah, but look at this.
Not even accidentally, just
He
based on
needs support
position.
through his teammates.
Oh shit!
Fabian takes on board a bit of damage, but
I'm not gonna lie, retake A.
fully stop him in his tracks.
Damn.
Playing outside the
Retake
edge of the
A
Sayonara.
against the Viper.
That's a dangerous fight
Viper
to
ult.
take, but risks that he's willing to make
Man,
in
they're
this
actually pulling it back,
situation.
chat.
Yet another
They had that
Phoenix
all-in
played
round.
onto
We
the
talked about
field.
it.
Bit of a timing from Fabian here.
The all-in
That's
round
managed
was
to
the
just
lost
get
condition for them,
inside
man.
the pit, and
That's why I was saying,
is he denying the ultimate?
Eternal Fire is
Fabian's
so
right
nice
under
when they're
their
not like,
nose. Kron's still
they're like,
keeping this up for the time being,
outside of
but
some like strategy
Eternal Fire
points.
in this 2-on-2 with some real potential here. If it's not for
Bro.
Profek and Kron, the controllers combine, and that is it. Max regulation is asked of.
a one-round shootout between Overtime and Eternal Fire.
When Breeze against Fnatic, Profek had a problem where he would be disconnected with his team when it came to the retakes and would end up dying in places where he was never getting traded, but it actually looks better now. It's valid criticism. So that's what I'm talking about, Galgan. That's actually good shit. Who coaches FlyQuest? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Can you jinx so EF wins? Oh, looks like Vitality has it, guys. Triple Outlaw.
It's a completely different.
Triple Outlaw forced buy from EF.
Now a spread default, just waiting. Inviting the pressure from Eternal Fire. Don't you dare make that mistake again, because they have been well and truly punished up until this point. Think back to the Fnatic game, their failure to close out Breeze in the opener. The OTs
I will say, chat.
Followed, and
have we seen a single moment where we're like, damn, that Vice is getting him good?
Looked in spells, if you can't find that killer instinct, it means nothing at this level.
You can feel the pressure building. Eternal Fire.
Not on CT, no? Yeah, exactly. I think CT, like, look at how contacty Vitality has approached this round. Yampi is making all the noise. It's going to keep 4 people A.
Looking at Echo, both shoulders weighed down here.
They just walked out, popped the wall for free.
Alongside with Sayonara and the rest already in Garden. Yampi applying even further on A.
Oh, no. Chat. It's over. It's actually over. The most fake comeback of all time. 9-3, 13-11. Why would you fake a comeback? What's the point? Honestly, nice try though. Honestly, nice try. Honestly, nice try.
Yeah, it's insane. But we'll have to see if they can bounce back on the second.
Man, you know the sad thing? Chat, the sad thing is, if you were like, actually, okay, they do interviews, I forgot. We'll listen to the interview before I go on my rant.
Why did it take so long to close this map out?
Fire will not be extinguished.
Give me a lot of confidence, but because I think we get stressed. We was getting comeback. We thought we gonna lose again, but then we just said, let's focus up and just win. Now win.
No worries. Well, best of luck on the second map, and we're going to toss it to a quick break, but don't go anywhere.
I'm back. Makes sense, honestly. All right, that's my cue. That is my cue. Man, what a funny round, by the way, that they ended on. Viper Wall. Viper Wall solo. Vice Wall gives info. He just comes over here with a judge and just blasts 2 of them. That is actually funny. Man, Vitality was making a comeback though, Chad. Man, if you're Vitality, aren't you like kind of kicking a bit? Like, fuck, man, you lost double pistol and you got bonused. Like, low-key, the gun rounds are like pretty in their favor. Mostly attack though. To be fair, mostly attack, because Eternal Fire played incredibly well in this half. Vitality is probably better. I mean, Eternal Fire definitely played better, even though they kind of like won because of pistol bonus. This part, they were overpeaking like crazy on defense. The first few rounds were like actually good micro. A lot of their issues here from Eternal Fire, you guys remember like, bro, they're about to play a retake. This player just peeks the angle, Profek's hard holding him and just absolutely deletes him. There's a lot of moments where they just started to overpeak and kind of like gave it away. And then remember, chat, we talked about this too. When you're on 12, how many rounds did they have? 12-4, chat. 12-4. Chat, they had 8 chances, literally. They had 8 chances. For them to do this ult, Brim ult, when it's the round where the Phoenix ult's coming through with the Viper ult, this is highly illegal behavior, I won't lie. That's what I was saying though, Eternal Fire, from a raw mechanics aspect and like how aggressive they are, it would be such a fun team to coach. It'd be such a fun team to coach. because of the decision making is so raw, bro. It's like, bro, like for this player to even think about peeking insta instead of like just chilling. I mean, I guess the ults don't really align with this, but for this player to even think about peeking first, not just chilling, or Izzy's decision to actually like peek this on timing rather than just play for a jiggle, so aggro, so fearless. And it baits for their player that's here so hard for them to get active in the fight as well. It is like very fun to watch teams that have this kind of style. Eternal Fire only have one coach. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I think the strategy side, there's definitely some details that can step up a lot on the side of Eternal Fire, but like their overall general play is so fun to watch, and they're so good. They're so good. But that definitely doesn't mean that if a team just starts contacting into them that they're going to, you know, not kind of crumble under the pressure. A slow micro game against Eternal Fire is so high value. I think Vitality kind of recognized that, almost made the comeback. I mean, props to them, right? If they got Pistol, they probably would have for sure won this game, actually, even though it was 9-3. Do you think night maps would be added in this game? Nah, I think they prioritize like visibility and everything.
Hard-fought loss on Bind. What went wrong?
Let's see what they say.
What does the team need to do to reset?
To be honest, there wasn't a huge amount that I think the boys did in terms of getting things wrong. I think we haven't practiced much against the Vise. The Vise was a very nice hard counter to what we were doing, and yeah, we struggled to deal with that on our defense side. Obviously on the attack side, I think we had a pretty good read on how we wanted to play into it, and it looked really good. I thought we were going to take the last round. We just got a little bit of the micro again with that Viper being close. We weren't expecting her there, but yeah, that's the boys will take a lot of confidence from that. I think they've already reset.
All right, always some nuggets of wisdom when it comes through from Pal, but it was a very hard-fought map. From the side of Eternal Fire, for the longest time, they looked like they were in the lead.
He said the Vice did wonders against what they planned on their defense. Chat, what did they plan? They would wall hookah, so maybe part of their game plan was pushing out a hookah. And the other is probably Thorn related. Probably Thorn related that they wanted to play for Flood retake. They would do walls to kind of prevent the proactive repush through hookah. This would catch them off guard maybe. There was the one round, chat. There was the one round where they did this, and then they kind of got spotted. Guess it was hookah rewrap or fast rotate. I mean, I'll be honest. There was a few rounds that this was impacting their round. Kind of valid. I think if he's also talking about deep thorns, I don't really remember seeing any moments where I was like, damn, these deep thorns are getting him good. Maybe there was deep thorns here that we didn't see on broadcast. I do think that if you're able to get thorns off, like thorns are kind of an impressive piece of utility that a lot of people aren't usually prepared for. There's also a round where they want to push A short and Vice putting wall there. Yeah, I mean, I think these things can be a bit annoying for you, for sure. There's one thorn on long that kind of denied Garden Thorn. I see. Yeah, I mean, some of those aspects are good. I think that I'll be honest though. I think a lot of it was micro setups on the side of Vitality.
Like when you're going up against a roster such as Eternal Fire, you need to be ready for that aggression.
Can you add 5 squads for 50k points? Boy, did yesterday was very funny on Austin's stream. No, I'm not gonna add that though. Maybe I could though, low key. Maybe I could.
Yeah, because in some of the rounds Fabian was winning, where he's like spinning.
Get some squats in.
Up, like, again, back-to-back 3Ks in that first up.
Chat, when you're chilling at your place right now, do you have socks on or no?
And then they're just like, okay, guys.
Be honest.
Just keep hitting them because they can't handle it.
And this was something that I was quickly touching.
Because I don't usually wear socks when I'm just like walking around my apartment.
Any sort of aggression that Vitality are trying to have.
Yes. No, socks stay on. No, yes. Is it cold where you live? People that said yes, is it cold where you live?
spaces where they need to watch out for on the map. Like, it is just the awareness, like, and the constant, you know, sense of, oh, there could be a player there.
It's
Cold?
also the prep that
Are your feet not sweating?
Going to this because like awareness. So of course they knew what Vitality wanted to play, but then on top of that, they had the Vice ready. They knew what.
Your feet not sweating?
Play. So
Not really.
A thing that we discussed a couple of times when it comes to these rosters that are very good at having that individual gun power and just being able to.
35 degrees here. I'm assuming you guys are talking in Celsius. The people that are saying the low-ish numbers.
Was a really good
35 degrees.
Quite a bit. Well, there's no doubt about the mechanics.
45 Celsius.
Roster, right? There's clearly no doubt about that. But I think even in that last round where you see Echo pick up the Judge and just play on B long behind the Viper wall.
Bro, you guys. Do I have a single person that's speaking in Fahrenheit? I guess that does make sense. Discussing Zig's feet? Well, it's because chat. You know how I always turn off my cam?
And then you just have a moment like that.
It's like I don't wear socks. I don't want you guys seeing my feet.
Oh, well, no overtime.
It will be like that sometimes.
You don't have American viewers?
They have Lotus coming up next.
293 Kelvin.
Vitality's
That's good, Boyded. That's good.
Yet,
What is that, 20 degrees Fahrenheit?
Okay, they want to go
20 degrees Celsius?
Reason. They've seen something maybe against Eternal Fire against Fnatic, but
80 Fahrenheit for me.
I think this is probably a product of the cook, right? We're going to see something.
Like I'm like at a very comfortable temperature. But honestly, like
it was 13-2.
Walking around my apartment, it's kind of nice to have socks on low-key. Are you teasing us with your feet? No, bro. No. What up, Yeet Machine? How's it going, bro?
It's a cornerstone of Fnatic, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
What you mean, sadly, Venus? What you mean by that?
I think it's an opportunity to say they're weak.
All right, what's second map?
Toy with more of this composition.
Vitality pick Lotus.
We've had going on. I don't think they're going to pull out anything crazy.
All right, choose outcome. Eternal Fire. Boom.
Pull out the same composition though, because they had Echo on the veto.
Who wins? Lotus.
I would hope they switch it. Again, when you talk about comfort, they did not look comfortable.
No, but that's crazy though, because again, when we had the interview earlier with Fabian, he was like, I am comfortable on whatever agent, whatever role you want to put me on. Tell me what role that will be, and I will do it. So, and today we saw the Vice coming up.
It's been getting hot in my state. I'm not ready to go back to LA Heat.
Comfortable. So my question then is,
like I'm a native LA resident.
Matchup against Fnatic that made them so shaky.
I feel like if you're not too inland, it's like, well, I mean,
it is a cornerstone map for Fnatic.
I had times in LA where I was living pretty inland, and it would get hot as shit. But it's like a dry heat, so it's like kind of fine. But where I'm at now is like pretty much always a little breezy because I'm like closer to the water. I'm inland. GG. GG.
They want to lean into that approach. I think when I'm looking at Vitality though, that's where it's like, okay, what route do they go down? Because it feels like they're still carving out their identity in ways.
Yes.
So far, what do you think is the identity that they are leaning towards?
I mean, I
Comfort?
I do think it.
How the hell do I bet on mobile? I have no idea.
I think it's airing some more traditional comps. I think, to be
Finland?
honest, they probably looked better.
Nah, inland.
The initiator role.
Inland. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the coast. Then like that way is inland. You know what I mean? I used to live in Arcadia.
Fill in the gaps around that. I don't think Dirk had a particularly great performance, but again, versus the Phoenix,
Arcadia is like pretty damn far inland. It's like a full hour, hour and a half out from downtown.
What we've just seen? No.
Downtown / Santa Monica. But most of the matches and this kind of stuff is like towards Santa Monica, so.
Because you were mentioning the initiator. When I think of Yampi, I think of Sova.
Yeah, but I think Yampi this year already has shown that he can turn his hand to pretty much any. If they're going to come back into some of these more traditional.
But Sayonara is supposed to be the flex player.
I know, but they've already shown us that they're not married to these roles. They're happy to pick up an agent here or there and make it fit where they want to.
Not gonna lie, that got kind of scary on the side of Eternal Fire. But honestly, Eternal Fire is such like a raw team chat that I'm like.
So I want to dissect this bit a little bit further.
Not really that worried.
Kind of theory crafted a lot in terms of the composition.
They definitely did a lot of overpeaking. Vitality played a slow attack micro.
Because both of these teams are 1-1 right now.
If they do the same on Lotus.
Vitality losing this would put them at a 1-2, which would be.
I think Vitality is low-key like
position to be in, considering that again,
in a good spot for this map.
On the line here.
But Eternal Fire can always win through form, so is what it is.
Playoffs is a maybe.
It's a pretty exciting match, bro. I knew this one would be exciting.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Arcadia is Beverly Hills for Asians.
It is. It's like
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna lie. It actually is.
Yeah,
They have to. It's plain and simple.
This Vitality roster,
The Asian food there is like fucking insane, though. It is very nice.
It's a failure. It's already been a failure because they didn't go to the first global event. So I think, yeah, if they don't manage to make it to London, I know we're getting ahead of ourselves. They need to make it to playoffs first.
We've got to play up the theatrics and the drama.
Yeah, of course, you have to make it dramatic because when you look at this roster, you expect results and you expect damn.
Can you help me with some motivation advice?
Yeah, given a little bit of leeway in terms of, you know, integrating Sayonara, but that's
Do you want me to give you the classic?
At face value, kind of.
The classic is that motivation's fake and that discipline, consistency is more important.
I think especially when we came into stage 1, they were not necessarily expected to put the performance forward that they have, but they are now a force to be reckoned with.
Motivation just wavers.
As we're heading onto Lotus, we're not seeing anything too crazy. I mean, Echo is off of that.
Motivation will waver, but discipline is always like the truth.
Refreshing change, but again, I mean, it's always just an issue.
If you commit yourself to something,
again, the Killjoy is going to kind of warrant you some control into.
Recently, I was able to take IMO 5K in a year. I realized that in general, 3 IMO is not such a difficult task. Because of this, the motivation to play was greatly lost. You can't hit Radiant without playing 24/7. You don't want to play frivolously a couple times a week either. I have some kind of dilemma about how much to devote to the game, whether to continue to burn out my life in it or delete it at all. I think your mindset on it, I think it's because you're too results oriented. What up, Villa? Thank you for the tier 1, bro. 2 months? W. I think your mindset on it is low-key kind of wrong. If you like playing Valorant, play Valorant. Be focused on the process, just enjoy playing the game and improving, and you'll find your way at Radiant. If your goal is to get Radiant, you're focused on the idea and the result of Radiant, it will burn you out, because you're going to be super result oriented.
No repeat of that, or maybe there might be because we already
just focus on the game by game and have fun, enjoy your time.
Maybe our casters can also let us know what they think.
And you'll find your way there.
Pyro has that. Let us know.
Oh yeah, I love all of them. They're fantastic. But I tell you what, I do love.
Doing results as your goal is like bad. You just want to play and improve, and results will come. Exactly. Process oriented. Process oriented. I would say that's my overall advice to you, Arshmora. Play consistently. Commit yourself to some time per day. Don't care too much about the result. Focus mostly on your own individual play. Don't blame teammates. There's no point. And over time, you will improve. You will reach Radiant. Don't focus on being a tier 1 coach, just upload some shorts and the result will come. Okay, boy, that one seems a little targeted. You also tell super easily when you lose if you focus on the outcome. I agree. You'll start looking at your teammates and like how they've affected you negatively, and then you won't find value yourself, etc., etc. Okay, we're live. Seeing a fast peek from Chronicle punishing Izzy. C-Long, C-Mound.
Good either after a quick entry from Chronicle.
Chronicle on this.
One-way smoke would have been nice here from Modaz.
Too many times, but I feel like sometimes you get his best game on Sentinel. Coming into the team to play that role rather than a flex is a big.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie. When this smoke is thrown, everyone goes to that angle. Teams should create a shroud around that, no?
Opening kill here. They start to scale towards the C site. Ordaz at the back getting caught, as is Neki. Vitality trampling them here as they're on the high road to the pistol.
Audio on the Neon low key. Like on the Neon hard peeking C mound. Not really. I think that you wouldn't be able to react to the audio in that case.
Probably gutted to have been knocked out from that first map, right? The way that it ended, getting caught out by a judge.
So saying, right, sort of a sign of the times, perhaps, but things starting to look on the up for Vitality here. Echo walking away with a couple of kills, but nothing that isn't ironed out.
I was paying attention, Trust. Nah, you're good, bro.
Vitality breaking the ice here on Lotus, their map pick.
Yeah, first round straight back in. Vitality haven't had the best pistol record. We've been seeing that pop up time and time.
Yeah, I think just don't think too much about how much time you have to devote to the game. If you like playing Valorant, play Valorant. And just improve where you can, have a good mindset about it. It's a game at the end of the day, right?
Pistol round results in the first map. it would end up being a Vitality win. That's how the crazy thing about it.
Yeah, right. They lost double pistol. They lost a bonus as well. Slow starts was actually one of the big talking points of the last time they played Eternal Fire, the organization rather than the set of players that we see here. But
I like this high-low.
Izzy,
a lot of people contact into this line chat.
That's something he'll be looking to inject.
We talked about this before.
As well.
If it's a stopping point that teams like to contact through, then a high-low here is very good. Same idea with this high-low. A lot of teams like to contact through this angle, making this high-low also very good.
Seems as if, oh no, there's trouble brewing.
Yeah.
100T high-low, we did do it. We honestly did do this kind of high-low a lot.
No contact hit. Vitality creeping closer as we cross the minute.
Best time investment is watching Six stream. I'm not joking. Thank you, bro.
Oh.
There you go. You see it. They can't exit the angle without a smoke. They should stay in the high-low until the smoke comes, or they exit out the other side. That many players going lazy to cross through site is like kind of troll. They kind of gave it back to him.
No, given up in the end.
Reference to the Tower of Thieves on Ascent. That is a pretty classic image, yeah. We were one of the first teams that kind of brought it back. That was like kind of an old strat. We called it Astralis because I think Astralis did it in Counter-Strike.
To one of these sites. In saying that, B is now fully open for the taking, and of course that's where they're going to end up.
Yeah, that's a danger site for me, just because of how close quarters it is, right? Those pistols maybe having a little bit more bite to them. The spike will go down. Now Vitality need to hold on, but it is going to be Sayonara straight back in. Kron now having to hold, and yeah,
Send it to me. I see.
In the end, Favian catches at least one player off guard, but that's all it's going to be. So Vitality, majority of players through.
Okay, one more kill there, and it's a weaker bonus round for Vitality, but looking pretty good for them here. And that's something that I want to.
It's going to be a pretty much impossible bonus to convert in most scenarios. Double Guardian, Bulldog.
As that ex-BBL core, and historically it was a good map for them. Last year, Yumpy won 5 out of 7 times.
Bro, chat, we're actually almost at 200 subs. That's actually crazy. I won't lie. Given we started, I think, less than 2 months ago, if not 2 months ago. 200 subs is insane.
Center of their 2023 run.
Oh, nice shot through the smoke. Echo, no idea, but at least able to find his opposite number here, dropping to backside. Derka! Oh, he's the next one to go.
Eternal Fire players, like, what do you think possesses? What do you think possesses Echo's body there to say, I'm going to wide swing backside A into tree and just kill 2? What do you think took over his body in that, like, you know what I mean? Turkish blood? Maybe.
You look at the players' economy on
Maybe.
the side of Eternal Fire, 2 players.
Big 200? Yeah, it's actually crazy.
1 on 100.
The growth has been incredible, chat.
Let's see the damage that Yampy
I'm actually hard carried by you guys.
50 seconds remaining. Spike on his back. At least he has that to his advantage.
They thought that I'm better. No one can peek me and leave alive.
As I mentioned, the money is
In fair play. It feels like that's what they feel in every round. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think if Vitality doesn't kind of like run away with this half,
relatively unguarded, so there is a world where he
both teams have kind of been playing the same micro style, just pretty slow contacty style. It's been so nice. I was an EP kitten and missed first map. What happened? Eternal Fire absolutely ran away with the first half, playing incredible micro and macro. And then they just kept over peeking on defense, and they would just get punished. And Vitality played pretty well, attack micro, but they didn't really have any micro setups on defense. You know the feeling? You know the feeling on defense bind where you're just like, I don't know, none of the players were connecting with each other. And it was kind of happening for both teams. So they would just get contacted into and then just die. And then they had a 12-4, Pete. They had a 12-4. And they almost lost. It was 13-11. They used their ults on the same round that Vitality used their ults. So they almost threw. There's like Phoenix Viper ult, and they invested all of their ults to try to counter. And they won an eco, yeah. So it's like, Yeah.
Managed to take down Durka, but
Meow?
he doesn't
Why didn't you
exactly
say the
hold a
meow
key
comment?
piece in
Oh,
this
my
post
fault.
plant. You're looking at Yampi's ult.
My fault.
Ready to cut across Waterfall. Gonna connect onto a
This
couple
streamer
of players.
sucks.
And Tropic already finding one of them on the flood
Whoa.
back through. Fabian falls, as will Izzy. One by one they drop.
Okay, we talked about it though, chat. To be honest, the way that both of these teams are playing, we're probably expecting them to just expecting every attack micro scenario to go the way of the attackers.
Get through the first gun round.
They'll probably run away with this half, I think. Like 8-4 at least. Not gonna lie. Echo through bad. I mean, this has kind of been like the key trend. I'm not gonna lie. They've just been doing a bit too much over peaking and like getting punished by contact.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like this
EF Lotus was not great the last time they played it. I see. Actually, we can check that real quick. Now that we're in a timeout.
Maps played up until that point, and it's those areas, that grey area for me of this team where.
Were they on defense too?
Okay, is this a roster that
No,
has
they were
the
on
potential
attack.
to kick on and go to global events at some point? Are they in that bracket? Are they knocking on that
Oh,
door?
completely different
Or is
comp
there
though.
something missing that's
Sky,
just
Vito.
holding them back? Something like being able to close out maps. Of course, Bind was very close. That's inspired Vitality now. And Lotus does
See, that's what I was talking about, chat. The key to a good defense, chat, on almost every map is just knowing the good fights.
Yeah, that is the big point, right?
Even if you play different comps, you just know the good fights. It helps you so much.
But as for now, this year, you've got to play it. Let's see what happens in terms of what Afro's changed up, because right now it feels like
Intentional light armor on the side of Vitality.
Statistic is the exact
We are seeing a round 5 up.
performance on this map, 5 out of 7 times played, of course.
Why don't teams just learn the good fights? Are they stupid? That's certainly a way to put it, Fight. I think that it's not always that obvious what the good fights are. Like, for example, people playing in Pocket. People playing in Pocket on Bind.
Getting that long line nice and early.
People will play Pocket over and over, and their pattern recognition won't really tell them that it's a bad fight. Or people will play in Tree, try to fight the Tree choke, and within their instincts, it doesn't really like connect in their head that this isn't really the best fight you can take.
Well aware of, and Profek just
A bad fight individually can be a good fight for the team. That is also true.
Because it's so in line with the way that Gambit used to play.
There's just a lot of... It's not always easy to like see it that way.
Gets caught off guard.
Vitality out of this timeout, it's just the perfect approach. Weathering exactly
He said to me, I'm just better.
Trying to do, and now into the C execution. Dirk has already been good for these entries.
He has, but he's running into a paranoia face first, and Eternal Fire for the most part have stopped the execute. Good job, but the problem is
this is a crazy angle. What? Man, this is like the thing with Eternal Fire. There's so much stand-in open against the stack.
The spike is here. Echo trying to use the Viper's Pit, but it's not going to work out. It's Vitality and
oh my gosh, he's dead. Dead for free.
Just waiting to get his opposite number, but it doesn't go his way. It's a disaster. Odas on 1 point of
That's okay.
trying to save the operator.
Round converted.
Vitality have already done the business.
Round converted. That should be a free kill for sure. That is W Jinx. Yeah, thank you.
Odas only has 1 HP to try and live it out, and that will have been relayed back to the rest of Vitality.
Dude, that wasn't even me. Actually, I think we have a command for this.
For him to finish off the job, and yeah, I have to say that's Vitality then playing into the round a lot better. They bait out that initial wave of utility on the C site hold.
Nice angle, by the way.
From fully committing, timing a little bit off perhaps from Eternal Fire there.
Don't know if this has been asked already, but did you get any offers this year? Yeah.
It's not very nice.
That's a good calm.
Seems pretty smart.
Yeah, I did get some offers, but none that really made sense given the position I'm in.
Operator now transplanted to
Fuck chat, I don't think I ran ads. I'm pretty sure there's ads running right now. I'm actually trolling today. My fault. My fault. But I think I have like a 60% hit rate on like deciding when to run ads. It's actually bad.
That's if it comes.
It's actually bad. I need to improve that. Change it to Zinx. You can sub to avoid ads with Twitch Prime. Valid. I think we have a command for that as well.
With this double duelist though, there comes to
my goat MIVR gave me the ad block. It's actually true. Can't confirm ads just ran. I'm sorry, bro. I am sorry, bro.
Won't be enough, and so the walk up begins. Neki on the other side of the wall. It drops 2 headshots. You've got to be joking. Sayonara fires back and
I mean, for example, man, on 100 Thieves, we tried doing these A refights so often,
there are potential weapons to be
and we only found that some of them were good. Like, very few of them were good, to be honest. The wall up and then walk out into this slant area, I think is pretty good. But outside of that, like, teams probably do these deeper fights like a little too much.
Yeah, barring any major slip-ups here, I think Vitality.
If you mess with ads, you can tell them to go watch YouTube for a bit less ads. That's valid.
As well. That's a huge find.
I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
He'll be inclined to save from now on out.
Is he though? And B main?
You would assume so. Feels like the more defensible of position, actually. Door opened up. Seko seeing what he can find here. Eternal Fire.
Actually going for this.
Closer towards the site now. Ill-advised.
That is cooked.
Stuck on the other side
that is
of the
full
door,
cooked.
He's gonna actually reverse engineer
Good save.
his own smoke to get out.
I have YouTube Premium.
In the end, but not without just a little bit of that classic aggression.
Yeah, I mean,
surely you get the monetization soon. Bro, I need like a contact at YouTube or something. It's actually crazy.
Vitality are hunting.
It's actually crazy. I won't lie. It's like actually 60 days of no monetization since I applied.
Echo is home and dry, but Vitality, for the most part, up to 5 rounds, and it's similar to how we felt on that.
Surely there's got to be like, those shots are insane, by the way.
Those
What?
shots from Neki on the replay as well. I mean, when I saw it first, you thought it had to be just the.
That is a very good angle, by the way. We've seen that contact.
Crazy flake to make the connection onto that second one.
We've seen that contact countered by that angle so consistently. People always clear back to site trying to clear this box. The angle is chat. You play here, holding this box. You'll kill the player that is like hard contacting. G2 is very good on retake Rebel in the Teo era. Yeah, I think that Teo makes it doable.
And he still gets a pick. How has that happened?
Is he really wanted a second player to be able to peek with him there? Felt like it was a bait and switch, but no follow-up from Vitality. It's just a lurk, and they've taken complete
Did you do watch parties before, or did you only start this year? I started about 2 months ago. Maybe a month and a half ago, something like that.
Only going to be Yampy here. Derka maybe going a step too far and finds one of those other operators that was lying in wait. That's a night
Close breakable. Wow, that's a hard fight to win, I won't lie. I feel like Profec could probably reposition, have a better angle.
Really split up in this post plant. Also, Sayonara low.
Pre-firing the rocket.
No, from heaven. And he's only able to get one. That spike is half, and that's what they're going to try.
He's actually sticking.
Full stick. How is that?
I mean, it's definitely a valid stick. Definitely a valid stick.
And Eternal Fire get their second round when they should have never had a chance.
It was Sayonara on that long wrap, 5 HP from the first fight, and he walks all the way back around through grass. Kron is the second layer coming up in heaven. He gets traded, and behind the Viper wall, I don't know if Vitality just assumed it was a
audio
that there would
classic.
Be a full stick in the face of 3 players.
Like how that's.
But it's not the first time that Eternal Fire have gotten away with a situation like that.
My team doesn't have anyone going deaf at the age of 30.
It's not the first time we've seen Vitality fall to something like that. Boaster last week.
Yeah, the classic Boaster double tap, right? The half and then second full stick.
Man, this is going exactly as we expected, Chad. I won't lie.
Vitality and looking to make up for it. 4 bodies here for
Eternal Fire facing.
But it's only Sayo once again, and
facing as a solo. Even that fight. Is he a bit overextended? Just only as a solo, even though there's 3 or 4 people there.
But it is only going to be one. Maybe the floodgates open from now.
It's a very, very fast reaction from EF.
Yeah, he is there first, but is he going to give himself away? That's the real question as he sits at the back of sight. Ultimate use, but he's completely
blind is on perfect timing.
Value, and that's what Vitality need.
What a shot, bro.
Big kills. Time for a lockdown here. Kron going to waste it instantly.
Wow. Nice contact play.
Well, it might buy Yampy space.
Reposition heaven. So good, bro.
So 30 seconds remaining. Needs to get the spike down and fight two.
It's a very good reposition. You have to get pushed back by the KJ ult anyway.
That Prowler immediately used, so he should know it's from CT. An idea, a jump up.
Nice try. Genuinely nice try.
Find it. So Eternal Fire now up to 3.
I went to a convenience store, bought 4 white monsters and a pack of Kinder. Poor heart.
Trying to reinforce that space, give a little bit more room for them to play with. Not expecting Eternal Fire to be taking these aggressive duels, but again,
that would be a lot. I definitely had an energy drink like little phase. But man, black coffee tastes too good for me. When I was a kid, I could never imagine a world where I would like black coffee.
That's the one thing that I'm thinking of. A switch of halves could pay them dividends. But
I love black coffee, Chad. I absolutely love black coffee.
Massive foundation for that second half.
Love this caster's accent. Same. It's actually hella nice to listen to. Black coffee is so tasty. 100%.
That narrative switching with a
caffeine plus L-theanine. That is the combo.
Leading the lane, Vitality straight in. Does the spike head towards C?
We seen any money plays?
Vitality have doubts.
They're pumping the brakes just a little bit after the last round. Eternal Fire.
We saw a lot on Bind. I feel like it's going to be kind of the story of this series that the attacking micro teams are like always winning out.
And just
literally contacting around, taking duels.
Any form of defensive reclear.
And Eternal Fire doing a bit of overpeaking. Have you tried Cuba coffee? I'm not well versed in the coffee world. If it says black coffee, cold brew, then I drink it. That's kind of like as deep as it goes.
Built off the back of those pushes, right? Yeah. Plus 16 overall.
But I can definitely tell when it's like
Vitality have been able to inhibit
bad
that a little bit here.
Black coffee, if that makes sense.
Prove that point.
But I mean, last time round they weren't able to win a single defensive round. That might be because of the fact they didn't get many.
I don't even know what it causes it to taste bad though. Tastes like almost like burnt. What teams are the most fun to watch right now? I think that Eternal Fire is a very fun team to watch. I have a bias toward all of the teams that are like super like cocky, aggressive teams.
Making no mistakes in this one. In fact, they know where the raise is as well.
Okay.
Kind of like milking my coffee. Am I weird? No, that's probably the norm, to be honest.
Write it off as a pre-fire. I don't know. Gotta send it.
So you like BBL?
Yeah,
BBL's like.
I
don't know.
It's a very disciplined 3 versus 1. In fact,
I previously really liked.
It's already made it through a lobby.
I mean, I don't know. I have like specific teams that I like watching for different reasons. I think Eternal Fire I like watching because of that thing that I mentioned. I think Channel Mates was another team I really liked watching just because they have like a really fundamental micro game. They've been really fun to watch for that reason. Glad to see them doing at least pretty good job again. They still give away too much audio, but Channel Mates having a bit of a comeback in terms of their overall identity.
You know, there's always that
BBL.
Calm down the comms, because it's like hearing 4 XQCs right now. Like, calm down.
4 XQCs? That's funny.
Go see it. You know what I mean? That was...
It was awful. It was awful.
You must have enjoyed Peak Heretics.
That was up there.
We're moving onwards.
Peak Heretics, yeah. They were pretty solid. I mean, I didn't like playing against them, though.
Reaction in the round where they just slow it all the way down.
Also, they were more of like a retake team. Do
you
think you're going to go to Masters London? Probably not. Do you watch Pacific? Yeah.
Are going to do here because they're on the precipice of that.
I do watch Pacific. I don't know if I'll watch the games today because my sleep schedule might be a little too doomed if I watch the games today, but I'll watch all of the other matches today or tomorrow, whatever it is. The like Team Secret. Actually, here, I'll just show you guys.
The comms, for instance.
Yeah, exactly.
I might miss Full Sense Viral and Team Secret versus Paper X. I think these are pretty one-sided affairs regardless.
I mean, I find it interesting they've popped both timeouts.
And then I'll be watching all of the other ones though. I'll be watching these.
What,
like these back-to-back, EMEA and TNA, and then I'll watch... wow, this is actually a big match, low-key. I like watching the Japanese games. I've always been a big fan of watching the Japanese teams. Ever since like Zeta, was top 4, all that time ago. I will be watching GE, don't worry. Why always in a cap?
Eternal Fire now.
I just always wear a hat. I've just always worn a hat. The only time I didn't was when I was coaching in League of Legends. They like banned wearing hats and they force you to wear suits. So if you want to see me without hair or without a hat, then yeah, just watch watch back then. You had to look posh for League. Yeah, but I'll lock in next round. Banned hats, why? Bald leak? I'm not bald. I'm not bald. Freudian slip? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, don't Google that. Not that there's anything there.
One player towards every site here. Is Fabian almost forced out into the open, rifle in hand?
Man, look at how aggressive they are, bro. And he's going to find him with knife out, by the way.
Yeah, no rifle in hand.
He's so fast there, by the way. The X-ray doesn't do it justice.
Eternal Fire now starting to find themselves in a decent enough spot at 3-3 in the player count.
30 seconds left.
With numbers towards the
Are we supposed to believe you're not bald?
Yet to go up. Eternal Fire really in with a shout here now.
I'll let it stay a mystery.
Classic though, his pistols have been good. We need more.
Yeah, we do. We need loads here from Neki.
When lazy into the angle.
It's a massive point here. A swing out and a nade from Fabian wins a threat.
Definitely need the diligence there for sure. Definitely need the diligence there, chat.
Absolutely does. And I don't know what words were shared by Afro.
Channel point for open hat? Nah.
But Eternal Fire starting to heat back up now. That's 3 rounds from 4 that we've seen. This one, even with the lesser guns.
Maybe if I do like a subathon at some point or something like that, I'll set it as like a goal that's like deep.
In fact, there's probably 3 kills here.
So funny. Just me having a hat on, you guys are always so curious. So what's under the hat? If only they did your wallbang tech. Fair. But they didn't want to make noise, so it kind of makes sense. All right, lock in. Standing in the middle of tree, chat. Echo abusing audio there on Durka. Solo scaling, pretty easy to play against. Double peek coming out from Fabian. Blind into Rocket. A lot of good interactions from I almost said Echo Vox from Eternal Fire. So many good interactions from Eternal Fire just to end up in a 2v2.
Yeah, he needs to run away.
Oh, he's running him down.
Because Izzy is on the hunt and found it. But Cron from stairs can't quite make the ascension.
Nice.
So we're within 1 between these two.
Bro just linked.
A difficult snap for Cron to land at the end there, but Vitality.
Coach, this is you.
Looking a little bit sloppy in some of these moments.
Yeah, that's me. My hair looks like that right now.
Some of the decision-making individually in the fight.
Did someone ban socks in your house too? No. I was just curious.
Fabian takes full control of the
I can easily wear socks, I just don't, usually. So I live in LA, it's not like crazy cold or something. Cap Coach Lang right now. That was me in 2019. I mean, that's 7 years ago, I guess, fair enough. I feel like my hair and my hairline hasn't changed too much in the last 7 years, though. We banned socks on the team. I love smelling my team's feet. Yo, Pete.
Vitality once again, rather than that switch of pace, take it nice and slow and wait.
Pete, things have gotten weird in the 100T camp.
Gotta clear this smoke.
They try to, and this time Odaz isn't able to get a kill with a shotgun. Is he trying to respect the utility?
We played Catan yesterday, and you didn't invite me. Okay. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down, Pete.
Chronicle gonna use the ultimate at the very least. Does he want to fight in front of this? He does! How does he find both?
Bro.
4v2 now.
It's with my team. Oh, with the team? I can't invite my ex? Oh, my fault.
On the Eternal Fire side.
You say that. I think Echo's been detained within his pit.
Oh my.
Dirka's hunting for. But if he does hunt, there's plenty more Eternal Fire bodies to try and protect him.
And of course,
nah, Echo made audio though. Echo made audio.
A crucial turn.
Dude, that timing is crazy, by the way.
Get out with his life. But 3 more.
There's no way he's out, by the way. What? I mean, he's actually a freebie, though. The timings this round are a little too funny, no? Sayonara randomly sped up there. Allowed Neki to be fully ready for the fight. How much Catan did we play last year? It was a month or 2 of Perma Catan. Yeah, we actually did. We played a lot after like every day of prac. 6-6 is incredible. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Eternal Fire definitely turned it around.
Eternal Fire side, we've got a player feature from Echo and Ordaz.
Definitely turned it around. Player feature?
We couldn't practice that much in off season, but there's no excuse.
Damn, bro.
We are going to play
6-6.
like nothing happened.
With Vitality getting pistol, they really turned it around.
Seeing BBL, it just motivates us. Yeah, I think it made me a little bit uncomfortable, I guess.
6-7 guaranteed?
At the
Oh,
same time,
shit.
It's hyped us, so we
Man,
want
this
to be,
streamer
like,
sucks, bro.
better than them.
He hasn't made it a 6-7 emote? What is he doing?
Like, I don't see them better.
What does the streamer even do?
We are like fighting each other with BBL in VCL Turkey. We were, and BBL was the top team. So I think it will.
What does the
go like
streamer even
this
do,
again
chat?
In VCT EMEA, we had a lot of matches with BBL in VCL Turkey. They were the only rival in VCL Turkey for us. Like, I think it
There's
will
your
go like
reference.
in VCT EMEA. They will be only rival for us. Let's see.
Is that an emote from like somebody's stream?
I think we're gonna just
Can you even do like
again,
you can
but
do
we
animated
just
stuff?
it will be easy for us.
I mean, to be fair, Ashwish literally
think
sent me like
they
the
will
contact of
go
like somebody
hard
that
for
makes
us.
emotes.
There's a
I just haven't done it yet.
on us.
I haven't talked to them
afraid
yet.
of anything. We are going to handle of everything. I'm trusting my teammates. I think they are trusting
I was debating
me
doing
also.
one, then
We are
opted
going
not to do it.
do our best.
Yeah, you can do animated
We
ones.
are confident about
Oh,
us.
that's actually
we know
cool.
our potential. We can't show it in kickoff, but I am full confident about this stage.
I'm playing Sentinel, but like I.
Yo,
you can call
what
me
is that
Shark
6-7?
because I like to.
Isn't
talk
there a
in
better
during
6-7?
rounds. I can say
Or
very
nah?
important infos because I can focus on minimap and my aim because of my role. Like I'm getting that job easier.
Surely there's
BBL.
something in
Yeah,
there.
just BBL. Because they're like 5 Turkish.
Is there no
same
current
us.
like
They
meta
want to really
6-7
win
like?
us against. They are really hyped because of that. Just because of that.
Our team is
Whatever,
very hungry
bro.
for wins.
I'll make my own
Nothing
anyway.
can stop us if we get win streak.
Do the 6-7 right now. We make a GIF with it.
So now we head in towards the second half of the
Fuck, do I really want to be doing that?
Even Vitality having to fight for their lives here, right in this group, or else they're going to walk.
You want the
and
Effie's
drop
one?
into a danger zone.
Absolutely.
We'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. Maybe I'll do it in my own time.
Group. The ramifications of that apply here. Vitality
35-year-old talking about some 6-7. I'm 32, first of all, which doesn't make it that much better, but it's a little bit better.
All the difference for their playoff hopes. The attack
Okay.
scaling quickly.
All right, focus.
towards the A site.
Focus up, chat.
Trying to find anything.
Man,
from
we've
this,
seen
but
more of this wall.
Vitality happy to
Chad,
give it
low-key,
up,
you can
right?
do this with the
Waiting to
lineup
play
instead.
is a 5-on-5
We've talked about
VT.
this. You can do this with the lineup so that it doesn't have this aspect of the wall. But maybe they want this aspect of the wall.
The only residual is Neki from
Maybe it'd be nice if they do it only like halfway though.
Component to this round. Should that Viper's wall drop at any moment in time? Players managing to escape in towards heaven. That was Izzy, and there's Neki now from main, like we spoke about. But Vitality have a couple back in the conversation.
Wow.
And still
That is
they
such
are
a high
5-6
impact kill
with
from
the
Izzy,
attack.
man.
Sayonara,
Durka got timing too. Had to take my dog to the vet this morning. How was map 1? Map 1 was pretty one-sided initially, and then pretty one-sided in the other direction, and then fake comeback.
Bookend the halftime change with a pistol round win of which
Bro said he will 6-7 in his own time.
series of a possible 4, and this the most
Don't worry, I'll do it, Chad. I'll do it, but I kind of CBA doing it like on stream live. You know what I mean?
To that bonus round and wonder how much better can this get.
Yeah, that's the real question.
I have like a little bit of shame left in my body.
Starting to play that old FPX spy that we know
Oh,
and
gold.
love.
We're a little close.
Eternal Fire,
So
using some
EF's still looking good, I take it?
tactics, waiting for the peak.
They look pretty much the same. Very good in the attack micro scenarios, just contacting around, taking duels. And as soon as they go to defense, they probably just peak a little too much. But they found a way to 6-6 here, which means
Crowd edging it on.
they might actually just straight up win.
Echo teed up. Oh. Got
Nice
a
free
little
fire.
bit shaky.
Tony, you think you could beat Onapixel's 6-7 record? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that shit had me dying.
And that's exactly what the
Seeing
Doctor
Onapixel
ordered
doing
for this
the
bonus buy.
6-7 thing,
Yeah, I think
too funny, bro.
that's what they need, right? Now you're looking at 5 rifles.
Onapixel's
against
too
5
funny.
rifles. This attack of Eternal Fire, Reese and Neon.
He fully commits to the
right on
dumbest
money
shit,
when it
it's so
comes to the
goofy.
meta.
No, Onapixel, it makes sense why he is like as big as he
What
is.
does Vitality have for us in this next round?
I need to blow something up.
That's what we're waiting to see. Necky's ult, such a key component.
Like how popular
he
he is.
Eternal Fire want to pull a fast one. Heavily telegraphed execute, and you can already see the player moving over.
As big as he is. You know what I meant, bro. As popular as he is.
Trying their best. Already the orb up, denying the fast lead.
People are pretty low on Killjoy on this map, but I think that this is one of the maps where Killjoy does get pretty good value.
Considering the options of the B play, but with the Nightfall in, that's the first sign of full commitment. Vitality have to set up for the retake, but that's not before Chronicles.
The double hold high-low, so good. Enemy can't have any flashes, so
Let's hear how Vitality take on this retake.
more than likely you're going to be contacting. He thought he killed Planner, but he killed somebody in the back. It's kind of funny. I will say this angle is not a very consistent angle. This is like a almost guaranteed 1 for 0. He gets 3. He gets 3.
I think that just sums
That angle is usually traded. I'm not gonna lie. That angle is usually traded, chat.
And they all just walk in and get completely
That angle is usually traded. That angle is usually traded.
From Ordaz. I mean, the transfer on the first to flick around.
Now that play was money. That was pretty money. I won't lie.
In the red zone, and now alarm bells truly sounding off as Vitality head closer towards their own danger zone.
It's not looking good at all. Not one bit. Eternal Fire, though, if you're a fan of this team, you must be buzzing with this result, sending yourself towards that top part of the group.
Man, you see what I mean?
That could have gone their way and they would have beat Fnatic.
Contact play is... His timing is so early. He's past the eye, bro. It's going to be a free kill.
You know, 3-0 team at this
Jumpy
point
pulled out
in
knife.
time. Why not? Because when they keep playing like this, who's to say that they can't take on the strongest teams in our region? That authority is out for the taking. The throne empty as far as we're concerned. Kickoff was a little chaotic, but with a full strength
Bonus
side,
converted
Eternal
into
Fire are a force to be
easy
reckoned with.
5 flawless, probably.
Seems to be the case. A loss here against Eternal Fire, and then you play BBL.
The double face,
to
deep spawn.
Decide your tournament lives if you're Vitality.
Juggle aggro. Yo. The bullets aren't landing, but the idea is good. The second he peeks, Yumpy picks up knife, yeah. Didn't expect him to be past angle. From Yumpy's POV chat, the reason why he pulls out knife and why he thinks it doesn't matter is because he just threw a deep eye and didn't see anything. But the wall is up. The wall's up, and you know the Viper made it past. Waiting for Neon to get the kill, no? Yeah, for sure. I'm saying the whiffs are on the side of Izzy. Took Izzy a while to get the kill. The baiting for juggle aggro and for getting the kill on Neon, very good. Very good intention.
Well, things get far too complicated.
A team of the old, that's what Vitality are. Some of the best that we have had, but this is some of the best that we have.
We've talked about this angle a lot.
As Eternal Fire.
The client side Viper wall,
Stage of the year.
favorable in this scenario.
That's when we got the full 5. That's when we got what we were promised. And they've lived up to every expectation that we had set of them. Sure, they've lost
fuck.
here, but look at this. Able to fight straight back in. I mean, stuck between a rock and a hard place is Derka.
By the way, this favors attackers, chat. 3 for 3 trades, favors attackers. Look at the position we have from Izzy, and he lives.
I mean, Izzy's taken many steps. He's already in spawn.
Bro.
At their disposal. Chronicle has to pull off the 1 versus 2. Now, he's been good at clutches in the past, but we need to see it in these key moments. The weight of expectation in the world on his shoulders. Can he pull it off?
Every EMEA caster loves that rock in a hard place line.
A body shot would be all it's needed.
Man, usually you would expect everyone to be double tree here. So well played from Izzy to like not be in the double tree setup. It's so high pressure, man.
And to deny 12, Vitality have nothing.
It's like small things, chat.
It's being shattered here as Eternal Fire continue to send shockwaves through the region.
I will say, Eternal Fire is like one layer deeper on the aggression than most teams expect. Also, chat, I will say, if you are I think one really underrated aspect of the game plan for a lot of teams is when they put an aggro lurk here, front B, and you're making noise A, it baits the wall up, okay? When you start doing this crunch, all it usually takes is a player spam utiling here for you to be able to take this timing through the wall and kill the player when they expose himself here. It's kind of effectively what happened with Durka this round. And the thing is, chat, the player that's here is usually the one that's holding the wall. So if you swing out this wall kind of back here, this player has to overswing to the right to correct his position to be able to see you do this swing. We used to see Meteor do this play all the time, chat. They would just put a lot of pressure here. They'd throw Prowler, they would throw Blind, and the player isn't going to stay in this box while Prowler plus Blind. They're usually going to tuck here, and it's a free kill for your front B player.
Too little, too late. But I guess we'll have to see. The tools are there for them. The question is, do they have what it takes to keep this one alive any longer?
This team feels like they came from Pacific. I stay in the box. Boy, did Max Aura. I mean, it's 1:30, guys, and we have the full site. It's 1:30, we're dying at Waterfall. I think it's GG, chat. Oh, the stun was money, but they actually managed to get out. And what are these angles they're playing? What angles are they playing, by the way? They are so aggressive.
Absolute destruction from the fire. Vitality.
Bro, like, this shit don't even make sense. I'm gonna point out where the Omen's playing, chat.
Izzy with full confidence.
Look at where the Omen's playing. Top of the box while we're taking this aggro fight. Then these players are fighting. Omen's still on the box.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Omen can't even shoot back. He's not even in an angle to play with them.
Yeah, so the last timeout going to be used here.
I cannot stand when a team talks about winning trophies too early.
Realistically, what are you saying here, Hazard?
I mean, I was just talking about it.
I've always, as a coach and just in general, whenever I get those questions about like, so what's your goals for this year? Like, is it winning champs? I'm just like, bro, just not like really that results focused kind of guy.
I say that actually, they had a 5-1 lead in the opening
1% better every day kind of guy.
I
don't know if I see the APAC comparison. They aren't as team fighty. They're a hyper aggressive team though. A lot of ISO deaths, a lot of ISO kills. If that's like kind of the thought process, I think that does align.
And it just never came about. I mean,
game by game kind of guy, yeah. You're spitting twin? Thank you, bro.
A project in progress as the changes were made. Feeling like coming into kickoff, we were heading in the right direction. Stage 1.
Answer is always play our own game and take it one match at a time. Caribou, you'd fit in well, bro. You just ulted? Play our own game?
Able to win one. I think that's a statement in itself.
Goal is to not get fired. Goal not reached in 2025. Fair play, bro. The goal was stay employed for 2026. We didn't make it there, but we tried. We did what we could.
With a checklist.
Now the goal is get employed by 2027.
Find your first round.
Even 26 if possible. Midway.
Seaside has been a
Who want me?
problem, but
Who want me, chat?
To alter that equation.
Damn. Spams are a little too good.
Yeah, it's tough. The spam not.
Did he make a misstep?
Right, he's found him straight away. It's now Eternal Fire. Look elsewhere. They've created a
Did I say we?
pocket of pressure.
I'm sorry, chat.
The Chronicle is the one set to deal with.
Honestly, Eternal Fire are feeling untouchable at this point. Yumpy,
you know teams are trying to make roster changes after split one. We shall see.
Lucky not to
we
get
shall
caught
we shall see, chat.
Here on A or B, I think it's B. You got to be worried.
Yeah, the split coming through. Sayonara.
Well, that's not really an ideal position to be standing in. I won't lie.
No support either. Eternal Fire want to finish it here and now.
GG.
On map 2. There's no map 3 in this one. Chronicle, a 1 versus 4. lockdown. Been sent in, and he's given this a good
Blind off dog.
Second player to head his way.
Good shout.
Can't connect the shots. This is a clutch on the cards. There's a rifle at his feet, but decides he wants to stick it with the bulldog.
Should Loki become a GM instead of a coach?
But it's still Eternal Fire to win. Vitality, a team of the past, but Eternal Fire of the present, and certainly the future of this region. What a
Bro, Eternal Fire. The thing I love about these guys, bro, they get punished so often on the ISO fights, and they still do it over and over. I gotta go. Sup from Russia. Catch you later, Arsh.
As they move forward 2-1. Yeah, I mean, I think this is
crazy.
Itself, right? The bounce back from BBL into Vitality. You look towards.
Kachao said if I almost said Echo Fox again. If Eternal Fire wins even one map, you can ban me. Is that true?
Those playoffs, but if it's Vitality you think of here, you have to play BBL next week, and that essentially will decide if you have a chance.
I keep almost saying Echo Fox every time I see EF, bro.
Factors starting to slip out of their hands as they couldn't do it here. A new set of fans made maybe for the Fire.
Josh RT in the YouTube chat.
To them as this series went on.
What up, Josh?
But a clean sweep in the end on Lotus, and I think that's a huge thing for me as well. After
Who does G2 play? Who does G2 play, chat? Wait, that's the wrong G2. Lev? Oh, that'll be a fun match. That'll actually, this is going to be a banger. High key. Wait. Wait, no Jinx. No Jinx. The rest of G2's matches look pretty easy. Not like easy, you know what I mean? But they like are like favored. I would say like MIBR is like a toss-up. They kind of got their hardest match out of the way. GG, G2 goes 0-5. Nah. Josh always finds a way. Josh is my goat.
Şu an onun için uğraşıyoruz ve çok iyi gidiyor şu an bizim için. İnşallah bunu başaracağız.
Our goal is to go to playoffs and then to go to Masters, and everything going well so far, and I know that we will achieve this.
Everything is going incredibly according to plan, which is amazing. And when it comes to that plan specifically, what has been put in place for every individual to perform so consistently? Because we're seeing you on the Neon, and it's just another day in the office.
Plan doğrultusunda iyi gittiğini söyledin. Neler değişti, neler yapıyorsunuz? Evet, bugün Neon oynadın, çok iyi oynadın. Neler yapıyorsunuz?
Translator kind of dripped out. What up, Panda? Panda Stream Streak?
Bu hafta da Vitality
Who won just got here?
Planımız tam
Eternal Fire.
oldu. Tam istediğimiz haritaları oynadık. 3 harita çalışmıştık.
How come that didn't show up in chat, but I see it in my activity feed?
We are doing our preparation specifically for the teams that we are playing. So we train on the maps.
Oh, because it was a while ago.
Exactly played those 3 maps. And
That's
our plan
good.
is working.
That's good of me to just now recognize that.
Per team.
That is absolutely incredible.
This
to hear.
streamer sucks.
A lot of prep that goes into that, a lot of time, a lot of effort. You have 2 more teams that you need to prep for, Pacific and GX. How are you feeling about those two?
2 tane daha takıma karşı izleme. Pacific ve Giant, neler düşünüyorsun onlara?
İkisini de bu şekilde kolay bir şekilde yeneceğiz.
We're gonna beat them easily.
Okay.
What up, Born?
Thank you so much, Izzy, and once again, congratulations on your incredible win here today. That's it from us over at the stage. We're going to be heading over to the desk with Hypok, who I think is going to be hosting.
Are we walk around glitching today?
Cameras following me around. We'll
Yeah.
see. I guess baby steps, eh?
Yeah, both teams on attack were doing a bit of the walk around glitch, getting free punishes.
Absolutely loving what they've just watched, getting. Wow, what a series, guys. Yeah? Easy?
Bind was all about the walk around glitch. It was very good. Dixon, you be a better streamer? I'm trying, bro.
Is this just like the plan?
I'm trying. I got the consistency part down.
Was this the plan?
Chad, I was checking my schedule. I don't think I've taken an off day in a full month. I thought it was 2 weeks, but I think it was a full month.
You guys just approach this as any other, as you would any other opponent.
Is Boaster actually to go to Valorant? I mean, he's got to be up there for sure, considering like his continued success throughout like a long amount of time, different metas.
I can say that. Like,
he's definitely up there.
How to play like team, so how can I say? Like, BBL was undefeated, like undefeatable. So Team Vitality was like super team, and we beat them also. I can say that.
You can say that.
I can say that, of course.
Do you think that that makes you guys now a target? It makes you, maybe you don't want to call yourself a super team, but you've pushed Fnatic all the way to 3 maps. You beat BBL, you beat Vitality. Where do you put yourself now? Because this puts you in number 2 in the standings, but for you, where do you think Eternal Fire stands in the league?
I think we are the best EMEA team right now.
Yeah, I agree.
You just need to repeat yourself more and say chat.
Specifically about the way that you play that makes you...
You gotta fake a reaction here and there if you want to become a better streamer. Scream, like, oh my god, at least 5 times every map.
Anything else that you
nah.
Sets you so apart from the
I think that's one that I'm gonna stray away from.
I don't know.
For surezies.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'll give my genuine reaction when I see like crazy kills and shit like that.
To some of this interview here with Izzy, talking about how you guys kind of changing the prep per series. So when we're talking about, obviously, you guys aren't necessarily scared of playing any of these teams. What kind of changed for this week in terms of preparing versus Vitality?
I need to do a YouTube short today, guys.
Main focus for you guys coming into this series?
Like, we are working too hard, so we are going brick by brick. I can say that. Like, we are getting more comfortable day by day. I can say they can scare of us. Yeah.
You think Vitality were playing a little scared today?
Yeah, of course.
Were you guys scared during the
There's
comeback?
no aimer player like us.
I got scared on comeback, but we handled it very well. And the next map, we come back them, and we know we're gonna win. So I think last map we don't have pressure. We just win. It was easy for us.
Actually, we felt.
What did you plan? I don't really have a plan right now.
Like first 6 rounds.
Okay, a little bit scary.
What do you think has allowed? Like, what do you think went wrong for you guys to give Vitality so many rounds on that first?
Do you have an idea that you can't fit into your do not template? I think the hard thing is not reusing titles.
So I think it is that.
So the biggest lesson is peak confidently and just press W.
Yeah.
Good.
I was thinking either like today after EMEA, I'll probably either work on the long form,
Thank you so much for joining us.
where I go over audio as a concept,
And I know this must be incredible. Okay. That's it
or
for us for now. We're going to be heading
I'll do a
over to
YouTube
a
short.
quick little break, and we'll be back with the second series of today. KC against Heretics. You don't want to miss that.
Find it so odd that Vitality have objectively great pieces and coaches just don't look like they fit together. It looks a bit like CS2 Falcons, so weird. I mean, I think there is like a delicate balance between playing super hard into your team's individuals and like their strengths while also creating a system around it. I guess you would argue that maybe the system's a bit too loose. And that is kind of part of the reason why they don't look very creative. They're just like leaning into like players creating micro setups, this kind of thing. Because to be honest, chat, one of the points that that I got feedback wise, just so you guys are aware, I create a lot of set strats. I created a lot of set strats during my time. But in terms of micro setups, I would create a few. I would create a few for my team, but players can't often always flow into micro setups like naturally unless they're kind of like exceptional players, like very, very good players. Creating micro setups on the fly is definitely not something that is consistently done. So a lot of like micro setups almost have to be pre-crafted depending on your roster. If you put a lot of the onus on your players to come up with the idea to do like bait setups like this that we talked about before, or like come up with a bait setup where like, you know, one player with scope is playing deep while the other one has Phoenix Flash held out, which is like one of the opportunities that Vitality probably could have ran. Some teams just require the coach to come up with an idea like this. Even though a player should easily be able to like kind of come up with this idea, some teams just need the coach to come up with it, and then that's what will make them look good. One of the feedbacks that I was given was kind of surrounding this topic. I did make some micro setups for the team so that we had like some ideas that we could fall back on. A lot of them especially being refights, because refights need really good utility, to be honest. But if you just don't have the players that can come up with this stuff on the fly, like I think Ethan is very good at coming up with these kinds of micro setups on the fly. But you don't always have players that are like that. So went from working with Ethan to working with more of people that didn't really have that kind of like logic. Maybe Vitality went through a bit of that, maybe. Because Vitality definitely is not like easily flowing into micro setups. Doesn't feel like they have like a super clear backline, frontline kind of system. I don't know. Pretty sure you've answered this before, but can you hear the comms of your players whilst in the coach position? Yeah. You hear the coach, or you hear the comms from the players, and the players can only hear the coach during timeouts, buy phase before first pistol, halftime, overtime. All the good Vitality micro is solo micro, not micro team play. Or it's attack micro, yeah. I think defense micro is the hardest thing to do. Because attack micro is so easy, no? You just say, okay, let's contact until we're comfortable like contacting the angle. Once we get to the stopping point, you just add utility. Overtime, yeah, you can talk during overtime. There's 1 minute. Each team's coaches gets 1 minute in overtime. Or maybe it's 45 seconds. Whatever it is in game. To talk about, usually what I would use this time is I don't watch round 24. Kind of trolled with my I don't watch round 24. And I just do one attack round that I think is highest value, one defensive round that I think is highest value. And I just tell them to write it down so that we remember it. That's so weird to me because if you're playing a flash character like Sky Phoenix, I would assume you naturally gravitate toward those spots to get max value from util. Yeah, you would think so for sure. I mean, it's definitely correct to do so, but players definitely don't just immediately flow into micro setups unless it's like an intention from your system. If your system kind of has it so you kind of naturally flow into those kinds of things, and I think you'd see it a lot. We had a system, I've already explained this a lot on stream. We had a system of like frontline, backline, where this guy that's locked in on his gun and his crosshair isn't really responsible for creating the setups, but this guy that's like rotating toward him that has time to look at minimap is the person that should be calling the setup, should be talking with this guy, because this player is inactive. He's able to have a more broad perspective of what's happening. Does Riot allow players to bring paper note on stage like Counter-Strike? No, I don't think so. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure not. What percentage of your timeouts was vibes-based versus strategy-based? It was almost never vibes-based.
No,
I might talk about the vibes. I might talk about the vibes, but it would almost always be strategy-based. Notes were allowed at EWC? I see. I mean, for coaches, you're allowed to have the notes for sure.
Players are on the stage and they can absolutely hear it. So
I mean, what's even more foul work is the fact
Would players type things in chat to remember tendencies or game plan? Yes.
I think that was
the worst thing.
Yeah, chat. We would usually script the first 4 rounds, and a lot of this is game plan, right? So it's like if I feel like, so pistol round, like usually you do like, 5 together strong, like literally just go 5-man pack. Or like 4-man with like a 4-1. Then you just go run it down together as a 4. Second round is usually your safe round anti-eco. Third round is like a bonus or an anti-eco. And then fourth round is usually your most important round. Because that's like, both teams are on guns and they're going to play out the round.
Very important game today against Heretics. Everything is on the line, but I would like to start off discussing your individual performance. You've been quite consistent, whether it comes to
Bro's actually tall, no?
Flexing
Damn.
So I want to
certain teams have a set first 3 to 4 rounds. I think most teams do, yeah.
Considering the circumstances.
I don't know.
Because then you adapt after that.
A lot of risk in the game. That's why my game is kind of consistent,
He doesn't take a lot of risk.
I'm just going.
He makes very good decisions, actually. It's true.
I'm going behind, trading people. If not trading, unlucky. But as Neon, I just played only 1 match, so it's too early to judge, I think.
Okay, we're gonna see it again?
Yes.
Okay, yes, I'm looking forward to that. But today against Heretics, it's a very, very important game. This is it in terms of having the opportunity.
Are you for Team Heretics or KC?
In your hands.
Genuinely, I have no idea, but today is like a very important match, chat.
In KC, how is everybody feeling today?
If I had any bias, it'd probably be toward KC.
For me, I just stop putting expectation as a winner.
How much ante did you do as a coach?
To play as we do
my ante was always 100% antes.
Usually, not all, but usually.
If I noticed a trend was 100%,
I just hope we do today. At least
then I would bring it up.
70-80% of we capable of.
Who's the tallest LoL player?
I'm looking forward to it.
I don't know. Probably Sven.
What do you think is
the tallest one I ever worked with was
scrims
Sven.
Onto the stage. What do you think you need to do to make sure that you win today?
What is the trend was like? Are you saying what if a trend was like 19 out of 20? Then yeah, I would probably say it's like anything above like 95% or something. For example, like a lot of teams, like we have a stat that says like planter.
Yes.
And he believes in his.
And then it would say like, you know, Gecko.
Yeah, we just needed
Gecko 20. And then others like 3.
No, you're gonna show it, okay? You have to.
Then I would say always like track the Gecko, right? Because the 3 scenarios probably when Gecko died. That'd be like a example.
Right, I mean, words of encouragement. I don't know if I was.
You didn't focus on playing your game? No, we did. Chat, we did hard ante as well. Here, hold on. I'll show you an example of hard ante. I'll show you an example of hard ante that we did. Okay, are we on attack side? We are on attack side. This will be easy to find. So the ante was that they always have a deady shower player that's like always contesting the early space. Like you can see even here, the Vice was close. And because of that ante, I made a strat, which is just, you know, the classic.
Usually towards his B side, but they are
Fade tether, a lot of util used to push the player back.
at the beginning of this half. Over the strike over to Chow's, but
Fade tether, Brimalt. Pretty much guaranteed round win off the ante. This is like a good example of it. If you notice that a player has a specific tendency, in this case, their game plan is so heavy revolving around one of their players being inside of showers and taking this fight. We just had basically, you can't even see the util super clearly. Molly is used here. Nade's thrown in the open. So like if Vice tries to commit past the utility, Vice will likely die to the nade. And then we have both of these players spamming as well that you don't really see.
Important anchoring coming out here from Shy.
So like all of this area is full flushed and then you get just sent straight into the Brim utility.
Giving him a lot of that responsibility to hold towards
You can kind of hear Yoru spamming here.
at the beginning of this half. Over the strike over to Chow's, but I don't know if
But that's an example of ante that we had. If something was very consistent, then you would make a strat around it.
That is going to be the biggest hurdle, especially with the amount of added pressure now that this is basically a do or die game for your playoff chances. And it is.
You still confirm that Vice is there by the audio from Raze? We just did it blind. It would work against teams that actually contest shower. That's the way that it works.
What's going on? What's going wrong in the
How do you document your anti-strats? Do you find them via themes across a whole half or around specific positioning maybe?
No, but like I think the thing with Heretics is it's going to be much easier to change because of the core being together for so long. The fact that they've had.
I would just watch VODs and just kind of like.
I have hope, but it feels like it's few and far between at the minute. And 2026 has not been kind to them at all.
I don't know.
Has it not been kind to them, or are they not kind?
I document them by like just.
What do you think? No, I don't think they've been kind to 2026.
Honestly, a lot of it was eye test for me. I did ante, and then I had 2 other coaches that were doing ante as well, and then I could like blend it all together. So if I missed a pattern, then usually they would notice it. But I would just write down my own personal notes. How I would usually do it before, when I was like, because I had other coaches doing it for me, I wasn't as diligent on my own personal organization outside of just watching for trends. But I would write out each setup each time when I was on EG as an example. Like Vice was B player, you know, 8 out of 12 rounds, etc. And then I would go through the whole setup, and then basically I would track tendencies that way. Oh, they have like a very clear intent to always be in shower. That's like a clear part of their game plan, and then we talked about how we're going to punish it. In this case, usually it was me prepping all of the strats for 100 Thieves.
Okay, do you think it's going to be a little easier?
When we added Frenya added some strats as well, but I made pretty much every strat for 100 Thieves.
Really well.
Do you prefer duelist players like Ospas that do the just look at crosshair glitch? Someone like Asuna might call more strats for themselves to capitalize off of? I don't really have a preference, just identity. Just follow their identity no matter what.
Last week, I've kind of filled in comeback shoes still, as I had one day. But now, I mean, I can't leak, but we'll see.
You can't leak?
Do you have a strat book?
That's fine. I respect it.
We did, yeah.
But in general, when it comes to
we gotta see a Zig strat book.
When it comes to maybe a message to the fans now that this is so important.
I might make something. I might make like a Patreon or something, chat.
I don't know what to say. Like, balance the ethics, that's all.
Okay, thank you so much for your time. Good luck in your game later today. And we're going back to the desk.
I might make a Patreon or something like that.
You want to say something?
Honestly, I'm mostly focused on growth and consistency right now, so I'm not really like super worried about like making a lot of money currently.
Last week we're in a weird situation where we're like, okay, well now you've thrown somebody else in. I think even Neil said in one of the interviews like,
alright, I'm gonna run ads, guys. I just noticed the time here. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so we don't get it mid-game.
We're gonna see potentially the final, not final form, but
thank you for watching, guys.
Yeah, the beginning of that transition now, which for me.
For example, I was trying to write a fake anti-strat that would maybe be submitted to a coach. Found large trends like G2 and Corrode would take B main control, leaving Viper on a very deep line based on these util. This is the control. A lot of teams do like tell. Or a lot of like anti people do tell and then the setup. This is a very consistent like way to represent it. Joe Ruju, thank you for the prime, bro. Thank you for the prime, Joe Ruju. No more ads. No more ads for Joe Ruju. Thank you, bro.
My W key doesn't work.
Eh?
What's going on? My W key doesn't work.
Coaches.
I think it's fixed now, yeah. It's 1-0 though.
Weber.
Oh.
Zeish. Oh. Getting tappy. Oh. That looked like a coach.
Oh. Come on.
Did you ever show a tendency to bait an ante? I would have that kind of thinking, yeah. I don't remember any exact examples though.
Okay.
I did have that kind of thinking though. For example, if we always had Gecko with the bomb, then we would throw like a strat where we have Gecko faking without the bomb. Just like little detail things like that. If we thought that a team was more anti-heavy, we would like kind of read into it a bit.
On the horizon. Does that add any extra pressure, and how are you handling it?
No, I don't think so. I think obviously I want to qualify for myself, my family, my friends, but I treat it the same as always. Give everything.
Since I've been working on that database tool that you said would be helpful as a side project if you want to see it. Only has previous champs data at the moment though. Oh, you mean for like which database tool exactly? Like the chat thing? You ask it like show me like every table to this kind of thing. Thank you for your insight, Zix. And no worries. Yeah, exactly. It's good tech. Yeah, I mean, you can DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. I have my DMs open. It'll show up as like a as a request for me. So Getsu is so good, by the way, Chad. Mechanically, I'm a DM U6, okay. By the way, I haven't said this in a while, but you guys can join the Discord as well, especially if you're a sub.
Alright, Heretics against KC.
I haven't been doing much of the casual coaching.
Now, both of these teams, for now, still in charge of their destiny, and they have to
I haven't been doing much of the casual coaching, but we do have like a sub-only chat.
To start that run towards Masters London. First things first, however, is going to be that Mac veto.
We do have a sub-only chat, which I'm gonna give a sneak peek of. Apparently this screenshot happened. But yeah, you can like ask me anything, I'll respond.
Teams are really gravitating towards
in the
Kyra, I'm gonna start off with you.
Yeah,
Ask Six anything kind of chat. Just connect your Twitch to your Discord, and then you'll see those channels. That's the first thing that appears in sub-only chat. Yeah. What can I do against massive inconsistency in Valo? Playing a lot. Playing a lot is a big one. Playing a lot is a big one. Bro, Haven Lotus, I sleep, chat. I fucking sleep.
Yeah, definitely. I think
fuck. Fracture last though. Big check mark. Check sub-only chat.
Was kind of alluded to in that interview, maybe. Yeah. Like, hey, yeah, we were just like threw together. I feel the shoes have come back, but watch this space. That's where I'm looking towards here in the veto.
Yeah, especially when we're looking at the Lotus, I think that's the map we haven't really seen from KC yet so far this stage. So I'm interested to see why they
remember this.
Picked it.
Eh?
Maybe, I don't know, potentially, but Haven, however, is going to be that first map that we're going to be having a look at. And from KC's side of things, they have tried 2 different compositions already. So
I think that playing a lot of DM or also ranked, yeah, it's good. I think as well, in terms of, like, and this is pretty high level, but if you're able to find a way to systemize important aspects of your play and make it more like tangible, you'll have a better understanding of where you're failing. So for example, I think watching, there's a bunch of aiming guides that are out there. If aiming is your problem, I think watching that so that you can have something tangible to kind of grab onto. I don't know what rank you are, but if you're like, for example, like gold, plat, these kinds of things, you probably aren't fully there mechanically, and there's probably something you can learn and kind of like take away. Something you can practice like intentionally, whether it be like slicing the pie,
the thing is, for both of these
peeking without using your W or S key, only your strafing keys, etc. Do you think TDM or DM is better? Both are valid. I think both are completely valid. I think people lean into the audio aspect of DM a bit too much.
Yeah, it's very
whereas TDM, I think you're usually low-key also within TDMs getting kind of fake fights too, because like if you're one of the people that only swing hard right over and over, and you take the long-range tool with crosshair placement, it's like low-key kind of useless, I think.
I'm still asking to see some positives to pin onto.
Yeah, but
I think if you're forcing yourself into harder fights in the other sections, you get to practice more like mid-range angle holds, this kind of thing. I think it's a bit better.
In a bit more chaotic fashion and try and live with that. That's my coke take on it.
Do you know about the Vice Thorns drop tech? No matter the height, you don't make sound? Yeah, I do.
Okay, Asia selects ready though for Heretics. We're seeing that double duelist come out, which I'm excited to see how they're going to be executing on Haven. We have Benji.
How did you determine map pool?
Nothing too crazy there. And then Carmine Core,
I have an idea. It's player comfort, but wanted your opinion. Yeah, I think it's a lot player comfort.
Making do of double duelist on Haven, it shouldn't be
it's probably the biggest factor. If your players can't naturally find the good fights, and you yourself also don't know the good fights,
yeah, for me, I mean, obviously
probably permaban.
Pretty good performance last week on the Neon. I think here
went from Iron to Plat 3 by following Banana Guy aim routine. W.
Again, is going to be able to deliver here is the big question. He seemed fairly confident. Didn't seem two-faced in terms of the matchup, but considering what we saw from KC previously.
I have a weird question. If a fat person becomes fit, will it affect the aim? Genuinely, I have no idea. I won't even pretend to know. I'm definitely somebody, chat, that like, if I don't know the answer, I'll just tell you I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it does, right? Like the fact that we've seen
learning how to slice a pie is huge. Agreed.
To run, right? Because there's a high ceiling to it.
I can only imagine that being fit will help overall. Will it affect aim? Who knows? There's plenty of like larger players that are very successful aim-wise.
I have a question.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
being fit is only positive, though.
At least it's being honest.
To be clear on that.
Particularly, again, his performance in terms of clutch ability and being able to anchor on the controller, for me, massive positive.
Extra had to take that now off Yoru. He has never done normal rotates before, affecting his positioning and timing on rotates as well as taking the flood fights now. Yeah, I think FaZe, one thing that is very underrated is if you're an anchor, generally, and you now have to play a role to flood through smokes, and those are the fights you take, you're going to naturally be very uncomfortable.
Yeah, the high scaling.
I don't know what to make of that.
And same as a reverse. If you're a rotator and a flooder, You're very comfortable in those fights typically. So you having to anchor, you're not really that used to the jiggle fight kind of mindset.
We would talk about this as like, okay, they're on their run.
You also shouldn't base your health standards off of how well you aim. Fair play. Did you run ads? Yeah, I did. All right, let's go.
A lot that needs to be fixed.
Let's go.
We saw him play.
Okay, we are seeing the Neon plus Phoenix again. Fade for KC. And Sova for Team Heretics. So that is the difference in compositions here. I am biased toward the Sova. We've talked about that a lot.
He's going for the same.
We've seen this used to put those flashes up on A long.
This is a lot of noise toward A. If I am Team Heretics, I'm pretty happy with this audio given. They're extremely ready for these fights. Honestly, feels like Heretics could have found a better fight. Given it was a 3v5, definitely doable for the defenders. Who the fuck is Kashmaris? Where is Comeback? Hedgie, do you not know? Do you actually not know Hedgie?
But he will take that pistol round home.
Yeah, they
really nice attempt by Wood in particular. I mean,
Comeback.
Those players
I think Comeback was the one that was the person that said they didn't want to continue.
The flash. That was a little unfortunate. Definitely gave a little margin for error, but pistol round.
So he gets to an Aves audio is so low.
And I think that, you know, we heard it in the toss, we heard it in the conversations on the desk. Both of these
their audio is so low, Chad.
At the moment. This really is do or die for them. If death isn't already around the corner.
Well, yeah.
Do you expect this to be a close matchup, though?
Comeback got kicked. I'm pretty sure he said that he wanted to leave himself, no?
I think as well that you look at the sort
I think Comeback said that he wanted to leave, right?
Both teams normally ban
but he wanted to leave after the split
they tried to sort of move
to make it convenient. But then Heretic said, well, if you're going to leave anyway, then might as well do it now, right? Which makes sense. Fair play. Mutual, yeah.
A more awkward scenario for Heretics. Like KC banned the map they probably would have picked and maybe left Haven until last.
If you're an EMEA lover and wants EMEA to win, who do you want from EMEA to qual for London?
KC have looked good on. So I think there's
I've been really liking Eternal Fire.
to win this 1-2-0.
Those that have been watching know that I've been very high on Eternal Fire.
3 maps in this series.
I think Eternal Fire, Fnatic.
That added an extra like 10%.
Nah, he definitely got kicked.
To, like my hope, because yeah, we've got to see a little bit of it, and it was the game where Felix.
I think it was a combination though, still, right?
Mad with that sort of clutch at the end, so.
I think it's like Fnatic,
that, like,
Eternal Fire, +1.
I know a lot of people hate it. I feel like it's the Marmite of Valorant. For now though, you might be looking at this as like, oh, why are they just talking through this round?
But even Fnatic is so individualistic, bro.
He's got one, honestly.
Foot? Yeah, actually might be Foot's fair play.
But he's not going to get anything else. And when you're
Liquid as well, I forgot. Liquid as well. Any of those 4 teams, genuinely, all pretty talented right now.
Everything available to get you back into the site.
Even Vitality's good, but
they do have the recon.
Like Vitality right now is the potential team because they didn't really
just die to the spike, but we'll see.
Show the level that they should have. Navi with exit could be good. Could be a dark horse team, yeah.
Throw the catch. Throw the player themselves.
Definitely not an expected winner, but definitely could be a dark horse.
But I do agree, it's likely to see the spike death. Heretics though have different ideas. In goes the Bookie. Oh, damage and a kill.
Good damage. I mean, good damage, right?
Damage is going off here.
Chat, in case you guys don't know, this is a very, very, very important match for both teams. This match basically seals their fate, mostly in a negative sense. Starting 0-3, and this is like the head-to-head that you would want to have.
I'll be honest, it didn't really do that much. It was actually the classics that did everything.
Because even if there's like a 2-3, 2-3 scenario, you having the head-to-head in this matchup is big.
Is the one that comes in with his ult.
One off Phoenix ult for bonus as Heretics, you got to play around that. Yeah. Yeah, it's valid.
The position of some of these orbs, you kind of expect them to be able to.
You would expect to see some sort of a C counter, which they are. Phoenix is starting towards C. They're going to look to probably double spam. Really, they're not spamming the orb. Maybe it's because Benji didn't hear orb tap. Loon is looking to go for this orb too. A lot of garage attention while he grabs orb. This is actually very good by KC.
That's being set up though. Benji's got one in the window to catch them as they push through. And that might not be seen.
Aren't they taking space? Why are they so late to come out garage, chat?
his run it back, runs it back a little harder.
Oh, Loon, right. Loon is 11. I forgot. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Bro.
The flank has a judge, that's why you're watching him use that classic, but even just locking them into
What took them so long on their scaling in Garage? Everybody was just frozen.
To try and fight them all, and it is Woot to close things out with a triple. A solid start to the game for him individually, and I think with what we heard spoken about by Neozinio and Weber,
Man, the thing is that's hard, right, chat? The thing that's hard about Garage is like it's really hard to do this forward W key movement through Garage because you can get peaked on timing. But look at how much space we're getting from our Phoenix. Just for us to not be able to actually like go? It's crazy. Omen blind maybe? Maybe. Phoenix Molly no? Maybe. Was it really good counter util? Because it's like I missed it then.
It's also interesting. Benji actually dies swinging the other run it back, so they would rather sacrifice
I must have missed it.
Than Woot's run it back.
But it felt like one player was there.
Feels mental.
Omen was our first.
Well, I assume that he just maybe didn't realize that it was coming through.
Omen was our first scaler, and nobody else was with him. Neon went through Garage window, and then the other player was way late.
That's full A main already taken. Garage being challenged for trip broken.
Like the spacing was definitely not there regardless.
Just trying to put doubt in the minds of
Oh, this is really good timing, man, off the reload. I respect that. I do respect that timing.
He's even things up.
This is kind of Leaf timing, no?
So hard to hit. It buys him enough time.
Leaf is like take that most aggressive position, wait for like good audio cues, and then just abuse timing.
I mean, they're spreading a pretty wide net. You can still see some presence on C.
Pretty good.
Trying to spot
Pretty
out
good.
anybody. Grab a little bit of information, or more importantly, give information to Heretics.
This is a nice angle, chat.
Have them rotate, so you have somebody
People are usually
move
angling out
somewhere.
short when they're on this angle.
5 seconds. Patience from the defense is about to be rewarded with a chance for Woot, and well, he's catching those in every day of the week.
Yeah, could even heal himself up a little bit. Not going to be dealt with B site.
It's pretty suffocating to play against a player that's like dealing with the deep A contact like that.
Quite lucky. His dart has just come back online. Could potentially try and reveal someone for a teammate, but just going to be patiently waiting for them to slowly be surrounded. That flank coming through, but the re-aggression on the other side has leveled things up. Koshmara's now down.
Wow.
And in fact, this
Wow,
is
man.
another for Aves, leaving
Just ISO deaths.
the Turkish duo to try and turn this back.
Peak on timing because of the shock.
Can't get anything, and it's left all onto Woot. At least started things off reasonably well, but they are not giving him anything.
It's a nice setup. They've isolated him to front. Nice. Zix already talked about how he would nerf Neon. Yeah, just attack side shotgun. Nerfing attack side shotgun play.
I feel like he made all the calls in that moment.
Really like watching reworked Phoenix. I actually agree.
Starting out for Team Heretics, the patient
I'm in agreement.
set them up for success on this. The fact that
What's the difference between initiator IGL and controller IGL? Does it really matter? No, I think I talked about it yesterday on stream. I think the only important thing for a team system is having a pack like vocal player and a lurk vocal player. If you have both, it's very good.
3-1 start.
3v5 by the way. Yeah, I mean.
For Heretics in this round, and Boo's going walking.
They really just walked around and just kept dying ISO.
Koshmaros is so far behind him. The player's ready to burst out of garage, yet to make a move, but that's gotten them into position. Oh no! Having Boo where he is and then peeking out like that, losing a player, it forces Boo's hand. He wants to play aggressive, but they're waiting, and KC are being fed.
Is messaging with some bits a new meta?
Yeah, Boo has no choice but to
I don't know. Hedgie's just been doing that and has never commented on the fact that Hedgie does it every time. But I mean, I'm grateful. Honestly, 10 bits, I'll take it.
That actually had the 50 shields, so everybody else, bar Riens, who's only
You gotta fix your account, Hedgie. Is it because they can only type with bits?
KC just taking things incredibly slow. This is sort of what I talked about. Like they
Is that how they're
on this map as a
Yes? Really?
versus mates. Playing close versus liquid.
I'm just gonna start perma asking Hedgie questions.
The Heretics in this moment decided we need to gamble. We need to
That's actually funny. How does that even happen though?
in the wrong direction.
30 seconds left.
It's a nice molly.
And again, we talked about the solid retake they had 2 rounds ago.
Farm those 10 bits. Little by little. Yeah. How are you today, Hedgie? It'd be a shame if you didn't respond to me.
KC,
They're going for it.
Does a Phoenix Wall and Molly heal faster? Like if you use both? I'm pretty sure it does.
The initial plan to break out.
Paranoia
with a paranoia ready.
I actually haven't tested it. I'm good. How is everyone doing?
In terms of util, Heretics are still going.
Yeah, they found 2 quick kills. Somehow this became competitive, but not for long.
Yo, it does? Okay, good comms. What up, Stunner? Hope you're doing well, bro.
Shuts down that retake.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad start. But they found an opening with a pistol on Boo as well, as Koshmaro's just diving through, but...
Bro, the transfer on the second player is pretty sick from Narrate.
Let's go! Just as it seems they're making a dent in that retake, even without Woot, sent right back to the drawing board.
All of the agents I haven't fucked around with too much, chat, because it was never really competitively viable.
It's not a good look early
I just don't have too much knowledge on.
You gotta hope they come up with solutions.
For example, Vito, I haven't really touched it because I wasn't on a team when Vito came out.
This has been the safety. Like this has been the map where you
So I haven't had anybody to really jump into a server and then just test random shit. I think my account got flagged as a bot, so I have verified only chat. Site-wide. Ooh, I see.
They beat Ulf, they beat Na'Vi again. Like, sure.
That is rough. That is actually rough.
So I think countered the hell out of them. But this was always their map. And I will admit, there are times where they have slow starts, they go into the attack, and they absolutely blitz everybody. But it is looking a little bit more shaky, and I still sit back with the
Can't you just verify your account? I don't want to. I mean,
the ability to take these aggressive
I'm down for the 10 bits regardless, honestly. Any stream where you play rank?
Which worked perfectly when they had Minibu, but still worked.
When did I play rank, chat? I did play rank one of these days, yeah.
The problem now,
you can watch. I actually had a pretty good game
still getting aggressive, but
not too long ago that I played on stream.
Well, even then, right, they had the right pieces in place with Boo making it down mid. They had
was it after tier 2, chat?
Took a fight. The Phoenix Flash going out of garage.
Was after NA?
And it all got thrown to the wind.
What do you think of a Neon Ares?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. The hero, the agent, I don't like.
It was after one of the watch party days.
Awful weapon, a truly awful weapon, but a better weapon in the form of the Sheriff finds an opening, and Heretics.
Deep pick on this side of Heretics. Okay.
Defensive side aggression. Well.
Oh yeah, you can just check my tracker actually, and then find the day, and then go back in the VOD.
Due to where Aves died, it's a little
should be at the end of the stream on that day, whatever the day was that I did the
Now they run in with the advantage and still with a run it back.
Did the watch party.
Could start to think about using it in the right scenario.
The question is, did that apply to Woot or just
okay? Throwing out the gun is a necessity, by the way, chat. And you ulted with the "Do you hate me?" Yeah. It was like a funny game, but it was also like a pretty high quality game in terms of my overall performance.
Neon Ares sits at the back of the site and even committing an ult in on the other side, but they wipe down 2 in quick succession. Levin low, but
I like the slowdown here. Slowdown here. This guy comes to get the gun. That's why you throw out the gun, chat.
Outlaw available.
Outlaw is going to kill Levin if it finds Levin.
You saw the flash go through from Woot. Immediate response. They put in the Neon Stone. They put in the Fatal.
Oh!
Well, that pink's almost taken Boo out of the round completely. Almost more importantly, got KC.
Is it planted for garage, chat?
And as Rian's is clearing it, Levin
it's very risky. Taking garage and staying in this space, very risky.
But now he's the last man standing. Put it back available, but he doesn't get to put it through.
Chat, you can see the flow-on effect. Small little micro details like that. One player not throwing away a gun. Cascades into the rest of the round.
Well, now they'll shut out some of those kills. Now, like, I thought Boo was dead to rights.
Yeah,
somehow, look,
also, I think the reaction to take garage is very risky.
That's all they really needed was give the space to Benji, who came in on a flank, picked up a gun, and got 2 kills.
Outlaw did God's work, yeah.
Weapons. Like, as long as somebody has tickled them up, the smallest amount of damage, and it's a one-shot kill. And hell, if they've got light shields, even better. So for him to find that timing, that space as well, and an easy double to close it.
To not lose a round like this, yeah, I mean.
Criticism out the window. Heretics make it work with a low.
I think I already have a YouTube short about it, unfortunately. But this would be a really, really good example of it, to be honest.
The problems that were there haven't necessarily disappeared.
This is a very early ult. This is just bait. Yeah, they're just trying to force people in a rotation, but then they realized there's actually nobody on C. So I guess the bait has now become the actual.
KC's kind of rolling them low key.
Guaranteed.
KC jersey's clean.
You have that Hunter Sphere available.
I feel like KC always has nice jerseys.
And then you also have the potential for Woot to run in on that run it back as well. Benji ready for this push. As they look to go in, but they line up for an array.
They're prepping for like the deeper fight, chat. The off angle just gets a free double.
Waiting on the judge, but they are forced to go back the other way. This is a little risky. They need someone to
I mean, he's just dead, no?
They haven't managed to do it. From behind, they get slaughtered. And KC, well, you gave them a free sight, and they've taken a free round.
I'm pretty sure that when Koshmaros was rotating from B to C, he shot 2 random bullets through the wall.
Okay.
Both connected onto Doja. He was so low. And then the rate just bailed him out. Basically,
being a Heretics fan is depressing.
The Phoenix, and then it's Doja to close him out as he's coming out of ult. That's going to be such a frustrating round for Heretics. They come in with money, a chance to reset their economy, get back into some greener pastures, and they invest 100's Fury for an opening pick.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not ideal.
And lose almost immediately. A really costly round in so many different ways.
They had basically the perfect ultimates to retake that site.
Definitely not ideal,
On
chat.
that site. They get an opener to retake on that site, and they lose convincingly.
But I understand it. You've seen the raid in the window. He takes a double. He moves to side. He kills 2 more.
KC's been kind of clearing them hard, like hard during this series.
Site, you think they've left garage open, and you find out the hard way that they haven't.
Why does Narrate look like his old KC self again?
Costly one.
Yeah, looking like a
well,
extension to the lead. This seaside.
He's not playing Waylay.
Pretty free.
He's very comfortable on Fade.
So, no surprise, they're going again. Yep, Boo's gone. Benji at the back of the site.
I think that player comfort matters so much for performance.
Yep, they definitely know he's there. They have hit him with everything, but not actually dealt with it. And eventually, the weaker weaponry.
If you have like the game plans already like mapped out, you understand how to get value with your agent. You're like playing the pace that you're comfortable with. So many factors like this that contribute to performance that people don't really fully give credit to.
That's a nice shot.
It's a really nice peek on timing from Brienne's based off audio. Or EMEA is just a weaker region. I mean,
still has a drone, still has dart, still has shock darts as well. So he's got the
you can find more gaps if the region's weaker. But still, I mean, he looks way more comfy.
Just basically going, all right, we're just not going to engage with Rians. We're not going to give him an opportunity to pull off one of those classic.
I'm back. Welcome back, Venus.
So many a time. In fact, there's even a rotation back around to Sugetsu. Who's only on
I just like them because of
so
Benji.
swing out from him, incredibly risky. But
yeah, I think like
the last point of call, that should work out. And in fact, take a look at
what a shot, bro.
But yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. Sugetsu with a triple, a 6th on the board now for KC, and a half win.
It is kind of depressing, huh? Heretics had such like a long period of time where they were like pretty solid.
Yeah, especially, okay, this round's whatever, right? Coming into this, for KC, they have a huge advantage. The molly was really well placed to force Boo out of position. It is what it is.
Bro, the audio is so low.
The fact that we've seen them get a Hail Mary low buy round, and then an opening pick in the next, and set up for the retake perfectly, no more hiccups, and then fall apart. That's a really worrying sign because they've tried everything to steady the ship.
It's because they played retake on every map and nobody knew how to deal with it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness.
I was sitting here thinking that the map pools, every single time that they were dominant, it was always like Sunset and all of these maps that were super team fight, 5-man clump, retake heavy.
I can't blame them at this stage.
It's kind of funny, no, to think that Sentinels and Team Heretics are falling off like around the same time. It's almost like a systems result.
Well, you say that. They've rotated 2 people A and 2 people C, so I think they're just gambling.
Actually, yeah.
I think with the micro being so contact, hold heavy, in situations like this happen too.
Ult in the back pocket, and those 2 players on A.
The attack micro is so slow paced right now.
Is going to be saved.
Just literally walking around the map and just walking around the map is just so free.
Are you just taking the first 2 letters?
It's just a little too free right now.
To be honest, I like the Odin on anyone.
Do you think there's value in a team sticking together for 2+ years like Team Heretics or the roster? I think the difficulty of staying as the same team for more than, you know, 1 year.
What about mix?
The difficulty is people do get comfortable with each other. You stop confronting like player tendencies over time.
Maybe not on the guy that can end with 60 assists because he healed the enemy team.
Over time, you do just stop confronting like player tendencies because you just accept people for who they are.
Well, here we go. Anything extra? No. Levin is now on a tear as well, as if it wasn't bad enough for the side of Heretics.
I experienced it multiple times. That exact feeling. in CLG, for those that know, I had the same team for a very long time. You just eventually come to realize it's like, wow, this player is really just not going to change that thing. We tried before, didn't change, went straight back to what it was, but obviously the correct thing to do is still press it, but... So org spamming roster moves is good? I wouldn't say it's good, I would just say that it's like, it's easier to not fall into some level of complacency if you're like, changing some aspect of your roster. I think that it's a little too easy to autopilot accidentally into a place of like lack of development, I guess, between players that you've worked with for a long time. Like, let's say, for example, on the Team Heretics camp, just to give an example, let's say that Benji Fishy has this like issue that keeps happening. You tried to improve it, it didn't get fixed. What do you do for the next year? Do you still keep pressing, trying to fix it? I think a lot of coaches would accidentally, just by, you know, nature of autopilot, kind of end up letting it become a problem that just exists and you try to work around it. But in reality, if you were in a fresh team with Benji, you would always attack it, try to fix it. Does that make sense? It's a very like natural progression, but it's something that's definitely not good. Definitely not good.
And you know, even the narrative, it wouldn't be like, oh, they're going to try on Haven. Let's see how they get on. It was like,
they used both timeouts? I mean, I think 2-7, probably pretty valid. All right, let me lock in. Eco. So we got to with Outlaw. Chat, there's a really good one-way cam. There's a really good one-way cam.
Oh, yeah, no, they look fantastic.
This cam isn't, the one that he's doing isn't the one-way cam, but there's one that you can do off of a pot that's on long. It one way so that it sees the deep A lobby. So the player that peeks A lobby here doesn't see the cam, but when they cross the short, they see the cam. Underutilized. Very good cam.
It's just not good for the side.
Wow.
But, you know, the low weaponry did manage to make it work before. In fact, another one.
They're actually getting thrifted here.
Could it be a second thrifty that they've won? Wu has done well.
They've not joined together into a team fight. Everything was individual. No team fight. Everybody taking duels and just getting blasted.
Obviously, this was all part of the timeout, all part of the plan.
You saw it coming. You predicted it.
Naturally, yes.
You're going to reveal. You're going to take out a tissue paper.
You see the OG cam 100T is throwing in window? Haven't seen it since like 2022. So good right now. You talking about the one that's like a one-way cam for garage peak? The one that's in backside of window? We did that last year.
Oh, goodness.
We did that last year with Cryo on Cypher at the beginning of the year.
Well, 7-3.
I think it's just Cryo was just using it from last year. Did you? Yeah, we did. When Boosty had it though, when Boosty was playing Cypher, I don't think Boosty did it much, but when we had Cryo on Cypher, he was doing this cam. It's a really good cam.
Post plant right as well. They bought so much time with the util. They burned down most of the smokes. There was one left by the time we came to the last opportunity, but then there was only one player left to try to spam through it, and he had an outlaw. 7-3, not where I thought we'd be at this stage. It seemed certain that KC would find an 8th, and well, maybe they still will.
Chat, does next tournament bring a new map?
They haven't done it too often. I think it's only the second time.
Right now, everyone walks out garage. Yeah, there is a lot of walk out of garage, or people that are just jiggling the garage line, like spotting the cross. Feels pretty high pressure.
Not really expecting this, at least for now. Oh, he saw the lag of someone, but I don't know if he noticed.
Yeah,
easy first with X-ray.
Ooh. I like it, man. Anything that deals with this plat angle in a garage default, I think is very good. Very, very good.
Now they go pushing.
I mean, you can't even blame him, bro. Neon is so strong. Oh my god, DOS9's movement kind of scared me there, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Chat, you see why DOS9 is getting kind of blasted on his Neon ult? Because he's doing this kind of movement. If he's just hard wide swing, this is what makes Neon OP. Doing this is not really that good in terms of the micro.
Although they do take a little bit of damage on the other side.
You have to abuse your advantage, right? You have to like hard wide swing and just tape down your strafe key and just track. Which game are we watching after? I don't think there's games on after this. Venus?
So the last time they played this map was versus Navi.
Right? There's no games, right? There's no like GC, there's no tier 2. I don't think so.
How many kills he got this time, Tom?
Less.
NA. That data is not accessible at this point.
But he was their best player and on the Neon as well. And it's like, I don't want to harp on Koshmaras. I just think that... Not there was a rash move based on everything that was been said, but they don't look better.
What are we so vaulting
All
though?
I'll say.
Our Neon's deep and didn't see anything but a Cypher cage. That's actually fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Zhang's still coaching KC, yeah.
Ult pop, disadvantage gained. Exactly what you want. Now to the backside where Benji is being pressured. Woot steps in to try to help out, but
there's lat MGC if you want to go crazy.
He does finally make contact. It's Aves straight into his dome. Nice.
Not gonna lie, chat. I might not watch that. I think I'll probably turn off stream and then work on like a YouTube short or long form. Because we haven't done
anything. A 9-3 scoreline at the half, and to be honest, the rounds that Heretics found, they were kind of looking.
We haven't done a YouTube short in a while.
This has been utter madness. KC on their opponent's map choice dominating. We'll see if Heretics have got anything left in the tank.
This is a brutal watch, yeah. Heretics getting absolutely dominated on this. I mean, it is Haven attack. It is Haven attack, Copium. Haven attack can be like that, chat. Definitely can be like that. Let me close this stuff. I mean, you don't really want to see that though. You don't really want to see a 9-3 on your map pick at that. Yo, Zix, you give chill skater vibes. Were you a skater before? Yeah. I would skateboard. Fearless. I broke everything. Chat. Broke my elbow. Broke my knee. Broke my ankle. All on my right side too. Isn't that fucked up? I was like that kid in 3rd grade that had a cast. So I would just always be on the PC at school. Like I actually, like, there was like one PC in the classroom. I would get to do all of my work from my PC. Kind of insane. Can you kickflip? I mean, I kind of could. I could land it like 1 out of every like 10 tries when I was a kid. Would you read any John Wooden books? I remember you quoting him one time. I quoted John Wooden. If I did, that was unintentional. The only books I've read, I've said on stream, are Captain's Class and Crucial Conversations. Wait, I just noticed they're both CC. But yeah, Captain's Class and Crucial Conversations are the 2 books I always recommend to people. I got hit in the head by different sports balls each week in elementary. Shit. You had PCs back in your day. You had PCs in the 1900s. Yeah, chat. We had PCs, man. The PCs, when you turned on the internet, though, they did make the dial-up noise. So you guys aren't entirely wrong.
Right here, we got the Phoenix v Phoenix. See whose hands are hot.
All right, KC. Whoa! We pulled our trip.
Already pushed up, taking that control over EMEA and the flash.
Nah.
Luckily, they've already fallen back.
Low key, I'm taking timing through that smoke. When I hear that trip pulled.
That was coming their way, but Benji, he hasn't got to get out of jail.
Phoenix meta, yeah.
And he's at least doing well to start.
We should have actually walked for sure. Trip pulled. I guess they're concerned about the option that they could have to be all there holding. Pretty unlikely though.
The one that many will fear most. We'll see if KC can get that little bit of a boost.
Oh.
The aggressive fighting not working out initially, but they do still have,
I mean,
with the flash, a second one ready to go. But to get
man, I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Manages to land the shot. A second, and now it comes down to one.
Okay, Team Heretics winning pistol. That's big. How was first game? Like the Eternal Fire series, it was pretty good. It was pretty damn good. I think Eternal Fire showing a lot of their identity in that series. Chad, there's a rule in my head that I always have, which is one flash okay, but if you're gonna use the second flash, like, somebody else should peek with that shit, low-key. One flash is fine, because you're trying to surprise them, right, with the flash? If you throw a second flash, they're already mentally ready for this flash, so, you know, first flash is okay, second flash is like, playing off the second flash is always going to be hard. You're almost always getting low value.
Weapons are solid in their camp. You've got obviously the Guardian.
You ideally like don't want to show where you are if you're a flash character, because then the pressure is always on, and there's more of a chance that you get value. I grew up playing Starfall on my dad's computer. What is Starfall?
For them to feel it in the next. That's a great start. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say it's a very good start. He is headshotted 2 players.
Flooding into C. Actually like it.
Yeah.
Are they gonna go though?
This is dangerous.
Sugetsu's definitely on one today. There are many players that we could highlight.
Low-key, don't you want them to go into C, chat? I think it's bad. It's actively bad for Dawson to spam. You want them to go into C, you want to be very weak C. Don't make noise.
Boo with the Spectre, so it's onto the double duelist to kind of do everything here. Stun a little bit too deep.
Chat, KC was so close to doing something very good here. They were so close. So close. If the stun goes close and blind goes deep, man, it's so good. But DOS9 was also thinking about stunning the deep cubby. They could have made it there. They could have made it there.
Potential.
Yeah.
It was very close to being a good play.
Wasn't met in the end, but that was the expected result. That's a very upset face.
He also just told them they were on site. Yeah, he did tell them that he was backside though, and then they positioned toward front side. I think that's fine. It's good details. At least you showed and then repositioned, you know? Best way to get value out of the presence you already showed in the round.
They know where he is, trapped in the corner, flash still available, has support, but doesn't manage
Wow.
to win the fight. Woot's done well.
You can just back up on that angle, no? Phoenix Molly surely doesn't get all of A long in the cubby.
And a big gap on the other side of the map.
That gap's about to be
The walk down from our Cypher, actually money. Some money risks, chat. Might actually be a round winner.
I don't think he was spotted by that.
Oh no, he pinged the angle. No, chat.
Nothing comes of it.
No, there's no way, by the way. I'm pretty sure this happened because he didn't have a comm for grass or something. If he just says hold my grass and he holds his angle, he's fine.
They had no idea what they were stepping into.
That's such a good adaptation from KC. They didn't have anything to get them back in other than a singular prowler. And now
He didn't have what? It feels like they didn't have a call out. A call out for grass. Because he turns and pings grass. This is highly illegal.
Winning a bonus, they now have to come back with the buy themselves.
Like a name for like that area of the map. It feels like he didn't have a name for this area of the map. He's on the angle, perfect angle, about to get a like potential kill opportunity. He turns his crosshair and pings the ground of the area. Like, what? How's the game's looking today? I'm back. A lot of good walk-around play, actually. Genuinely. Throughout the whole day, every team has had a lot of implementation of just, like, literally walking around the map.
Oh, it's a deep play right away, and my goodness. Kosh Maris has done the damage.
Like, even in that last round, Team Heretics found pretty much a completely free C bomb site. But they didn't take a really diligent peek into backside because they weren't ready for it, weren't reading that the enemy was here.
Not counting any chickens just yet, but just look at the rotations.
So, I mean, overall, like, there's been a lot of good moments today in terms of the micro, low-key. I think the defensive micro has pretty much struggled all day. People aren't finding like, a lot of, like, crazy good fight scenarios. The attackers have just been kind of taking over all day.
And I think Boo has been...
So Getsu just been doing the walk around glitch, yeah.
He's been set in the spot the entire round. So
yeah, he just walked down mid the previous round, found a lot of value.
He would be very unlucky if he takes his eye off this. The second they go marching through, and they're about to break the trip, put the paranoia through. He knows now where the forces are coming from.
Oh, this angle, bro. So sick from Jens. People always check headshot, but not that side.
Well, I was going to say will be placed in the KC's back from
Not gonna lie, watching you has changed my gameplay so much. I've been abusing walk around so much. Ranked, win or lose, I'm always walking. It's good. It's definitely very good.
Looks like they're gonna give him the weapon. So he carries forward one weapon. But
Staying unseen on the map and only using audio when it's intentional and like on good timing is very important for success in this game.
Now that they get to dictate the pace, because a lot of it did feel like KC came swinging out of those barriers and Heretics were not ready to take one to the jaw. Whereas this time, they get to strike first.
It was almost a retake simulator, but then their opponents were also just playing very aggressive retakes. So it's like, okay, guys, I'm setting on my paranoia. I'm dead. Okay, you set the, oh, you're dead. We've used to run it back. There's now a guy sat behind you with a judge for when you come back. It's like, it wasn't normal retakes.
A lot of this stuff from Casey as well was like Doja holding his stun, Levin holding his flashes for when those retakes came through, and they would just cancel your util. Nightfall would go through. Like, there was a constant refight for that space, so you couldn't actually.
We see Avez with the hero rifle. He's the window holder.
Here on the desk, Hypok's a big fan of that.
Broke it with classic. Interesting.
But it was a really nice early play in those retakes to deny, and now you don't have the chance to do.
Not retaking the space. Just easy reaction in day. I think it's good.
What about the fairies?
If a player is here, chat, breaking this, that tells you a lot about what the enemy's doing in the round. This guy's not doing this solo. That's a fact.
Honestly, I don't think you need to ask me this anymore. It's a pretty.
Also, not caring as much about ranked helped my mental a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a cheat code. Wow, the fade eye value is insane. Did he do the high fade eye?
He did that with a classic.
Did he do the one that, like the EUI? Did it land up here, chat? Like really high up? And it went through heaven? That's the EUI. I was there when EU found this. If that's the eye that he threw. Went through heaven? I see. YouTube title is still EF versus VIT? Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
So even planting is going to take an extra
good comms. Thank you so much.
This clutch could be the difference between the map slipping away, but with a run it back already clearing, Aves patiently waiting, and the only kill that they've got is on a player that comes right back to life. There is no hope for the side of Heretics, and what was an opportunity.
New vid idea for 6 fade lineups. You mentioned perfect player. EU is GOAT.
I'm not sure
EU is definitely the GOAT.
I think Aves' positioning with not the Ares was far more important. Classic kill as well.
Look at that. Look at the
free
transfer.
weapon that carries the same value in this round, so let that tell you whatever it needs to.
How's everyone enjoying the match? I'm enjoying it.
I was okay. That's confusing.
Because people are talking about this like a legendary glue fest.
So his teammate
Is that the thought from like? Oh, is it like? You mean like the pre-show of this match? Because this, I mean, this is two teams that are 0-2, like basically fighting off elimination.
At 11-6 up after trade.
But I think the quality hasn't been that bad. Quality's been okay.
When the round ends, this is what happens.
We've definitely seen more scuffed of matches for sure.
Just smash the button like, what do you mean you thought the round ended, bro?
I have a feeling that some of our
You seem to have a coach IGL-ish relationship with EU. Is he a big mid-rounder too? Yeah, he was a big mid-rounder. Me and him are just like very comfortable with each other though. Because I worked with him as well on Energy in 2022. So I had like prior experience with EU.
I know they can't take their headsets off, but if they just stood up and stared across.
I really like working with them.
This whole time out. Someone's gonna do it eventually.
Is EU seen your toes? Probably, yeah. Definitely, actually.
You also don't have to take your headphones off to do that.
He definitely has.
Just so they can show them we're not.
What a random question though.
We're not
the hell?
talking, we're just staring at you, but
why did I answer that so seriously? Good comms? Thank you.
Any extra help right now, if I'm being honest.
Ranked, if you're a solo controller, do you still think Viper is the best pick? No. No. Except for on Breeze. You can play it Breeze solo controller.
Maybe there was a chance.
About 5 people get that. And they're all.
You think the new changes make it more viable to run a conventional smoker instead? I mean, it's more viable to run a regular smoker. You low-key need lineups.
This really does feel
like throw the B orb, go back A is probably the easiest way to approach it. Yo, Peggle Jesus, thank you for the prime, bro.
They come in with
much appreciated. Thank you.
Overdrive in hand.
Thank you.
A very aggressive stance from the defense. Dosia just waiting for contact.
I like this.
Second that contact comes through and that
contact trap.
The flash could be perfect.
Bro, one-way angle. Man, the refight is so good though. Heretics finding value in a scenario where it doesn't really feel like they should be. Honestly, this was a really good trap by KC. Chat, this is a lot of good info. He heard a step going toward A. Now he hears double run.
they run towards
Perfect
the
timing.
inside. The timing not quite there for him to get directly behind just until this moment. And there's the freebie on the first.
Narukami with the 4 gifted.
He can now take that spike away.
200, baby. Damn. 200 subs, chat.
Now trying to just get that plant through the back of the site.
200 subs. Thank you, Narukami. Thank you, bro.
There isn't any opportunity to immediately act. It's a good thing.
Damn, chat. 200 subs. That is a pretty sick milestone.
Okay.
Pretty damn sick milestone.
He's made him think that he's on short, but now the ult goes through, doesn't catch him either. Boo played this perfectly by giving
Thank you
up that
again,
space,
bro.
but it's gonna be obvious,
Too kind, man.
certainly with that Prowler. The problem is,
You are
it'll
too
be
kind,
obvious he
bro.
went towards spawn, but
Thank
you
you,
don't know if
Narukami.
he's up in heaven. And if the Prowler went towards spawn, sure, you get that information. Okay, he's at least got the C's up. Only needs to worry about spawn for now. Watching the right angle, but Boo is so patient. But Narrate with a wall bang. That might have been running as well.
And the angle.
He's got plenty of time.
Chat. If Boo wanted to plant. Oh, it's so sad. He didn't have a good plant for where he played, chat. The angle disadvantage there is so massive. He used the 50-50 pressure, but chat, you can move the plant a bit. Pushing through and going A or B there if I'm Boo. B or C? Yeah, that's valid, but man, like, he could have planted more for himself. If it's a bit more here so that he can actually jiggle it from his spawn, becomes a lot easier.
Honestly, I thought he'd go back to looking at heaven. He'd be like, oh, the C's is gone, he's gonna go.
Already an attempt at a fast-paced take, but it seems like it's failed miserably.
Oh, he is. Oh my god. Almost got red. GG. This is Team Heretics' map pick, chat. This is their map pick, chat.
Because it was picked by their opponent, but it's been anything but. Nonetheless, I believe in just a moment we're going to be heading down to the sideline with Aves.
Aves, that was a 13-6 win on Haven, which historically is a really good map for Heretics. Considering you've been in this IGL role and there is so much pressure.
They got abused, bro.
Now that you've got the momentum going, how is it calling these rounds as an IGL?
They got walked around on.
To be honest, I'm starting to get used to it. I feel like game by game, I'm just getting more used to being like the main IGL of the team, and I feel like it's gonna get even better.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much for your time. I'm gonna let you join your team. That's it from us from now.
KC is definitely the potential team, no chat?
And then a break, and we'll be back.
Bro, like, you look at the KC roster and you're just like, holy shit, like, these are some names, no? Aves is IGLing, yeah. Levin had his moments in the past. Suigetsu obviously has his moments. Narrate had his moments in the past. DOS9 had his moments in the past. This KC team is definitely the potential team. They played pretty well this map. A lot of abusing the walk around glitch, finding value consistently. It's actually nice, bro. It's actually nice to see. Man, look at the first kill, first death. Not gonna lie, I think Benji cursed himself since earlier in the year. He said if he doesn't qualify to London, he's retiring, and it's been all downhill. He's saying that probably because he is from the UK, right? Or no? Am I crazy? Yeah. Did KC play good or Team Heretics play bad? Probably a combination. Probably a combination, chat.
Though is qualifying for Masters London because Benji Fish's hometown, you know. Really
Team playstyle based on meta matters so much, chat. So much. And I think the thing that's not really that noted, right? We've said it a lot on this stream, but am I tweaking or the camera angle a little bit different today? No, it's definitely a bit higher. It's higher right now. No, it's like this camera does like randomly move. I'm not gonna lie. My cat's kind of like fuck with my shit all the time. There we go. It's a little bit more normal. Realistically, what do Heretics even do? How does a regular 5th, 6th international team end up here? We can talk about it, chat. I think like a lot of it is like, a lot of it's meta. I'm not gonna lie. a lot of it's meta, but also they made a roster change that like low-key makes it harder for their team identity. Now they're like kind of playing catch up.
Arming Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Oh my god, a hype chest. Open it up. Choo choo. Choo choo, chill girl.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Someone like Benji can def make more money streaming. And it definitely takes pressure to compete. More pressure to compete than stream. Yeah, I would say though, your daily... Man, competition is such like a crazy high highs and crazy low lows kind of situation. And I think that people that want to compete generally are kind of prone into that, like wanting to compete and beat other people. Like people that are in the space are here because they want to beat other people, not because they really want to make money. Money's kind of a side effect of your success. Nobody puts in 16 hours a day every single day as a kid with the goal of like, I want to be a pro player because I'll make money doing it. Maybe it ends up being like a side effect that you care more about in the end. You guys are actually dodging it, bro. It's capital M. It's capital M, guys. Nothing scratches the itch like competing once you quit. I don't know, man. Gaming doesn't hit the same. I completely agree. I completely agree. I mean, me personally, it's like, I'm not going to lie. So I won't say who my the one like client that I had was that I was working with, but having like a moment of like that working with the person in terms of private coaching and like remembering that feeling of competing, bro, it is so nice. It is so nice to be competing. Like having the feeling of working with a group of people, helping them improve its stuff, enjoying every single day of the process, and then seeing the results as a result of your work is so nice. Such a great feeling. There's no better feeling when you put in a shit ton of hours and then you end up like winning in the end. Bro, I've been fortunate enough in my career that I've won in League of Legends and in Valorant at the highest level.
I mean, it feels like it's always
so to kind of at least always have like a pretty solid performance overall. I think my consistent record, I'm like almost always top 4 or top 5, no matter what. Every single year that I've coached, I think I've only ever had like 1 or 2 splits where I've ever been like actually down in the dumps, like 8th place kind of finish. It's very, very rare for me. The champs run must have hit like ecstasy. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. You're top 1 in my heart. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
KC really was able to get the lead and just hold on to it. They were able to close out the rounds. They were able to get a lot of trades. And in general, the KC
had a lot of good ideas, chap. Even the mid trap that didn't really go their way, it has very clear intention in the defensive micro. We've talked about this defensive micro idea a lot. It requires a lot of intention to come up with like this kind of like trap play, bottom garage. And it's very easy from the opposing team to just do like, for example, this contact position is not really that great, chat. I'm going to be honest. One player from this box could easy pre-aim this and just absolutely delete him because they're always going to be on that angle. So they could have played the attack micro better, but the fact that they have prep in terms of defensive micro is so nice.
I know it's a very difficult position to be in, and especially like to build up at the moment.
I don't know if you know, but in your free time, T-Dog's recent YouTube videos are great analysis on the recent NA games.
Positives here, especially from the KC side of things, because coming into this match, we said Dose is one of
you got Preds for Genji versus Nongshim. Bro, honestly, Genji's been looking pretty solid on micro. It would not surprise me at all if Genji wins that.
Be that anchor for them when they needed him.
him to.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like bouncing back from last week, he was 12 and 13 on Haven. I can't remember what
Genji's last match.
end, but like you're seeing the
they looked very
here.
good.
I had a real
Nongchim has been downtrending, right? So I don't know. I haven't really watched Nongchim play outside of the one Nongchim PRX game.
So overall, yeah, it's
pretty close match.
For Carmine Core, but again, because Heretics are having a bad game, a bad spell of form. Yeah, that's the question where I have, but you know what? Happy with the first
Your
map.
nerves
Let's
hit
see if we
Nongchim
can
so much.
continue
Let me
into
take
the
a look.
Yeah, next one as well is going to be Lotus, and this is KC's map pick.
Yeah. Surely
so
it's on here somewhere.
I feel because we haven't seen it from them yet.
Yeah.
So the question remains: what is KC
chat.
picking on here? What are we expecting? The composition on Haven
Holy.
is great. They got that Phoenix.
Breach,
stack,
breach,
which is
breach.
something that we've seen them do even before the Phoenix.
Shivar.
But now that we're heading on to Lotus, I also want to see from Heretic side of things.
How is the implementation of Breach though? Because I actually like.
Able to contest this and push it to the side.
I'm a firm believer that if the team implements well, Breach is actually not even that bad.
Actual control of whether or not you go to Masters London.
You have to have really good ideas though, Chad. To be honest, you have to have really good ideas. Short traps, very specific like execs that give you value. Bad implementation in my opinion, it's rough.
Not get caught off guard. I mean, a team like KC will have something funky, right?
Fracture is good. Terror Breach.
A Phoenix on Lotus would not be the crazy.
Oh, you're saying like their Fracture is good? I remember their Fracture defense was good, chat. We watched this for sure. Their Fracture defense was actually good. Both teams had a really good defense. Did you see Mini and Pipson debating Breach on Twitter yesterday? No. I'll second monitor it though.
I like the fact that we've got the Vice as well.
Yeah, I think also something to really highlight here is the Heretic side of things, because there has been quite an overhaul. We're seeing the Vice, we're seeing the Raze. The Omen and the Neon was from that previous composition as well, but the fact that Benji is on the Vice and not on the Harbor, which is what we saw last time, I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to play out, because once again, when we're looking at the compositions, it feels almost mirror matchup-y again.
Why you are such a big hater of Breach?
That seems like a much more Heretic style comp, right? We're on a Raze, we know he can perform there. Boo's Omen's always been great. Rien's on the scan and Benji on a Sentinel that can hold down a site by himself. I think this is perfect, right? I think the Rise and the Vice picked because of Neon's Rise and picked, it like makes complete sense. And to be honest, at this point in time, the difference between the Whaley and the Raze, I think is the big difference between the two.
Damn.
I favor Heretics here, right? Just because of the Whaley-ness that we've seen come in. I think Witch Raze as well is some of the.
Anyone drop the link? I got you, bro.
I want to touch upon the vibes because both of these teams
if you guys want to read it,
clearly felt very comfortable to pick it into this composition. We've seen her in the last couple of days when it comes to trying and slow down this
attack. We are seeing the Vice no Viper. Bro, is Vice no Viper really the move? Why is every team no Viper? Guys, Viper is so OP.
I think the thing is though with the Vice, right?
I will say Viper doesn't give you the 2-lane effect that we've talked about a lot, chat. But it does make the A info line a lot harder to deal with.
It's going to be interesting to see how either team play this map.
Viper is green and stinky.
Interesting to see whether or not Heretics is able to push this to the decider, because
Joey.
once again, this is their shot to start their run.
I do like Vice, by the way, chat. I do like Vice a lot, but I just don't understand why
KC, however, need to win this
such a focus on double duelists. I think the reason why double duelists was so OP was 1, Yoru,
as we're heading into
2,
second map of the series, Lotus with Tom and Hypok.
We're in the surprise.
Yeah. Like the other agents weren't as strong. Like Sentinels weren't as strong, so usually you'd slot in another character that was really potent. So it feels like teams are like almost forcing the double duelists out of nowhere.
I was going to be up here. But I mean, I was saying earlier, something must have gone seriously wrong for me and Kara to be on the desk. Now,
Vice Viper is better, I agree.
Must have gone even more wrong.
You got
for me to be up here with you now.
Now we've replaced.
You know, it's so funny too. These teams are picking Vice, and they're probably going to put them A too. And then I'm going to get mad.
The show has gone mad, but Mike, something else has gone mad. I've just watched Heretics. They've played.
Honestly, respect to Pipson for saying what he said about Breach. A lot of teams, coaches, and analysts will kind of pigeonhole agents sometimes. Limits creativity.
Thoughts?
It wasn't
with Breach, they're right, but still.
Expectations-wise coming into this, I was thinking, let's see some more positives from KC. Maybe toying with those who are exploring some of this versatility. We're going to see it again here on Lotus.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm on the side of I think Breach is good as long as it's implemented well. Any agent can be good with good implementation. Some maps, you know, obviously benefit characters more or less. I like the walk around from TH there. Just angle it out, S2.
But it seems like he'll be
Found a
able
good
to fall
2v1
back, and maybe they can play
on
with
the contact
rotates a
play.
bit.
Actually, the ability to freeze here will force Heretics to be the one to make a decision.
Low key, if you're Heretics, wouldn't you want to play Lotus as your map? I feel like this would fit their style more than any other map. You can play pretty retake heavy on Lotus.
Shut them down. Only Sugetsu left. He does have a freebie on the other side of the map.
Have you seen the Breach Stun tech where you aim center of the screen? Yeah.
Still to do here.
Damage done to Wu and Benji. Down at 40 and 47 respectively. Boo still very
I
healthy,
have,
can
yeah.
just play the trades on the way back in, barring any heroics here from Sugetsu.
It was insane in the first map. It would be incredible for him to do something like this again. They're already past his utility, and not this time. It will be a pistol round going the way of Heretics, and Mike, I'll be honest, it feels
Mix
like
is
a
the only
much
agent I feel is totally unviable right now, while Reyna and Cloak 2 actually, I forgot about them. Even they have viability, but
they've got to be rattled. They have to be.
Yeah, it's not super strong for sure.
Against KC, in terms of the expectations, in terms of performance we've seen, you'd hate to see that map 1 be the thing to unravel.
Bunkar didn't really go anti-meta, he just went for like team comfort.
I mean, we can't, it's on screen.
We can.
Both casters of this game are bald. Okay.
Yeah. The hard hitting side, you prepped this, right? This is
Okay.
You built this in the story, mate.
I think I've been bald a little bit longer than
a little bit longer, yeah.
What a fun fact, yeah.
It's been over 10 years.
Both casters plus our favorite co-streamer. Well, who's your favorite co-streamer? Because I'm not bald.
It'll get you eventually.
Who the fuck is it?
No,
Who the fuck's your favorite co-streamer?
I think this has been a nightmare start for Heretics. A game that we've set up as a must-win, one that should be competitive. Maybe not this round, though, which is starting to get a little bit dangerous, but Cosmaras coming in from behind.
You should try to be more objective. What do you mean?
Ask you about this is,
what do you mean more
obviously,
objective?
The comeback change happened because of things behind the scenes.
Sideshow. Ah, Sideshow. Sideshow is bald. Never mind.
You bring someone else in, it kind of needs to be better.
Like I should be more objective about my baldness?
Again, even just saying, big shoes to fill in terms of what we expect.
Send your opinions are fact?
Also to fix some of the other issues that we've seen from Heretics. That's the taller order for me, right? If things don't fall into play...
Yo, our team's really not leaning into Viper anymore? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, bro. I think it's too much.
Then there's a lot of other things that
I think it's too much.
Absolutely.
This A space, I'll tell you right now. When you think about the game from a pressure aspect, like first, okay, by the way, first timing against Vice.
Oh, the double dive has already granted the space.
Okay, I will say, Waylay plus Omen do get over the Vice util.
When you have the ability to get past the wall and dive over,
like, not playing anyone on site.
There's
definitely some opportunity.
He's just been wrecked through the wall.
Wow.
As he swings. He wanted to try and take that fight. Leaving 2 in the back line, of course, the weaponry they have. They can
Wait, chat.
risk it. That
Wait, I just realized something. Chat.
Yeah.
KC picked Lotus.
There's someone in the corner. You can't teleport.
But KC on attack.
Yeah. It's funny how that works, but KC on the board here in map 2. Again,
KC picked Lotus, but KC on attack.
Based on the information, that aggression outside A, KC able to stick the landing. Right, finding a beautiful kill onto Benji here.
Last week, he got knifed
How did
by his brother.
Heretics pick defense?
And then he gets killed by being blocked in a corner.
There's a theme here.
He needs to find a friend. That's what it is.
49-51, who cares at that point?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but people, I mean, the maps have always been pretty close to 50.
KC back on the board. But we do have a buy right back in.
I feel like, generally speaking, though, you'd want to play, like,
initially, Heretics
I don't know.
Were going to go forwards, but
unless you have, like, I don't know. For me, for example, I had a really good opera.
Unorthodox timing from them. Maybe had a sound.
I mean, yeah, each team does have a different, like, philosophy. But you generally want to start the favored side. I had a really good opera on my team, so I always kind of, like, preferred starting on defense. I'm just curious to know their reasoning behind it. I don't think it's, like, objectively, like, terrible or something. I just haven't seen it really recently. I haven't seen a team pick defense Lotus first in a while.
Yeah, a little help from the gods on top of that. Arvez continuing to progress in here. Again, maybe just not a good understanding of the timing of this door, but it's his second swing back in. Hugged the wall. Levin, unfortunately, beheaded in the same scenario. But beautiful.
I mean, fair team fight from Heretics. Well done.
The key for Boo is no one come near me. I will play on my own at this point.
Okay, a little bit of a force buy on the side of KC with Vice ult. Do they take tree and just do a Vice ult tree?
We're going to use this just to play Mitch now. Yeah. That's why you've got me here.
This Thorn is, I think, pretty useless.
We'll see how the Heretics do.
You're not really going to like kill or section people off with this. Everyone's just gonna chill.
We'll rip the ult.
Man, it would be so money, no, if we had a Thorn for that tree choke instead. Not the door.
Mara's looking to try and save his teammate and comes out with 2 for it. Up above, Woot still sitting. And
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. If I'm Team Heretics, this would have already been my map pick. Lotus. Based on their previous team identity and team style, like, would Lotus not be your map pick? Also, I just realized ads are running, man. Fuck.
This aggression at least.
That's my bad shot.
An early timeout called here for KC. Probably to consider the approach if the MO being to play very aggressively around Levin and Dosia. Not necessarily landing.
What are ads?
A few of these engagements, probably a bit of a coin toss, but Heretics already.
They can't hear you, my bad, I know.
To reset after that map 1.
Yeah, for sure. And I think
Haven is pretty reticky? Not really. I mean, if you gamble toward A, play retake C maybe, but...
The last couple of years, they were a team that basically made every single international, I think, until kickoff this year.
Just to echo that as well, it's not necessarily, we're talking about kind of this
K-Core did look pretty iffy on Haven before, but they were playing some really whack comp. They're playing some crazy whack comp.
Previous roster moves, Heretics have kind of been on that trend, which obviously led to mini.
They knew Lotus would be in anyway.
Again, at the time, for whatever reason, whatever happened to be the reason, it doesn't necessarily change the I guess the overall optics for this team.
Maybe, yeah. That could be their thought process in the veto. If they knew that KC was going to likely pick Lotus, they wouldn't pick it, obviously.
No, for sure.
It's valid.
And I think on the other side of things as well, it's like, you blitz that first map, you're in your opponent's
Haven is still
choice.
floody, still counts as retakes, not really.
We have seen KC crumble a bit.
Floods are not retakes.
Really synonymous with
each other.
Usually, like, floods is like you have a guy in trench that's staying alive and then like everybody's flooding. Or, like, you let them take and while the setup is being built, you instantly go. Pretty different from a retake. I think Aang is the longest tenured coach in VCT with Potter. Anyone else?
Again, at least
Josh RT would be a good one. G2.
Over towards A. And Sugetsu to try and capitalize, but Prowler's going to prevent any
G2 slash the guard. Holy tether timing.
Expecting someone close to the door instead.
Oh, wow. That was nice. Imagine they didn't make that space a bit bigger.
Sugetsu from the back can only get one, and this leaves it all on to narrate. There was danger, but Heretics dealt with it.
Technically not Josh since he wasn't in VCT.
I
Guess so.
That effectively from main. Again, a beautiful catch on the C's. Well, maybe would have got a
Ooh, when did Termi start with DRX? Actually, Termi is a really good one too. Bro, that neon wall is so funny, by the way. When you get these like close range neon walls,
again, beautiful crunch from Heretics.
They just have one little like block. Doesn't even fully cover the gap. Kind of funny.
Again, remaining pretty active across the map in terms of rotations, but absolutely nailing these engagements.
If there's no ults on a gun round, how do you decide to fight A or C? From a defense POV, you just do it based on reads. It is just a bit of a gamble. But I will say, A favors the defense getting the orb, C favors the attack getting the orb. So that would be the only other factor carry. So like for example, if defense is one off of an ult, that's very important, then that would mean the attackers would usually want to fight A. That's the only other variable. Or maybe with this comp as an example, because there's no Viper, A is a bit weaker, like in terms of the attack side macro. So maybe that makes them want to lean into more of an attack side toward A.
They're so early on this flank, Tom. Again, now actually slipping
KC finds a completely open A site.
And the race going to be the one now to potentially backstab.
But they know he's tree. They know he's tree though.
The spike has gone down and they're only just running back Sugetsu.
Sugetsu's so ready, by the way.
But Woot's just going to wait patiently. Maybe put doubt into the minds of the opponent. That
not gonna lie, if I'm Woot and I heard that Thorn be thrown, I might have peeked. I probably would have peeked and I probably would have died instant.
Chance at victory seeming down to a mistake of KC. I don't see any other. Okay. There's one, but is he going to expect two more to be in the same corner? No, he doesn't. And Boo is left.
Clotheslines himself.
Versus 3. And one of those 3 is still wrapping around from their own spawn. Even
it was a pretty interesting round from KC.
And he's, yeah, there's no way out.
I think Boo just stays in the smoke.
Unfortunately not. KC.
6, you might be peak on audio timing final boss. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Thorn was probably his best timing, yeah.
Noriati backfilling that space behind his ultimate.
I think the thought process though was he was gonna hard hold and wait. Hard hold and wait for either the narrate kill because he knew narrate was on side A, or he was going to take timing if his B retake people won.
If KC end up hitting the A side, they're going to be in a really awkward position. Again, as you noted, with the util still being in play for Benji, plenty of opportunities for them to probably squash that.
They're just looking for flanks. Have it straight in. They've got the B site under their control.
Yeah, I have no idea, Zasco.
They've had to dive over the
it seems like they were pretty aware, but somehow it came through anyway.
Waiting as they attempt to push through. Benji's timing here could be everything.
Tap, walk, C-Link? Nah, Neon's making full audio those.
In towards C.
Neon was low-key selling us.
Hold on to that spawn spot, because that was the worry last round. They got
I swear, Neon as an agent, like, you just feel like you have to be doing, like, the fucking hands out bunny hopping around, no?
Maybe catch a
just give away free audio.
Does get contact on the first here.
Wow, Koshmara's pretty sick. Narrate peak on timing.
Full of their own. Leaving players low, leaving them deaf. And the spam from Koshmara.
I think narrate's full running right there.
Nope. Not the best plant spot to try and hold for this one. It won't matter. Rians is just tearing them a new one. And Benji is there to close. That looked fairly easy.
Yeah, this pace from Heretics looking really.
I mean, Chad, who would have thought
a lot of these situations now
on the retake map,
yeah, I mean,
where Heretics is able to 5-man group,
probably a factor to consider
that they start performing.
In that situation, but
who would have thunk?
I'm a little surprised by that being the aspect that Heretics are excelling here.
I mean, bro, when I think Heretics, what maps do you think of, chat?
Key for me for them to not approach this kind of, I guess, limp-wristed and a little complacent, especially considering a 13-6 map.
What map do you think of when I say Heretics?
Certainly not allowing KC to carry that momentum across.
Sunset, Abyss, Lotus.
Yeah, maybe he's.
This is perfectly representing my point. Chat, this is perfectly representing my point. All of these are retake maps, chat. Retake, 5-man group type of maps. On attack, you play execs with 5. On defense, you play exec retakes as 5. They clump up together, they run it down.
Benji's more than happy to just fall back into his utility.
Kind of similar for Sen. It's the kind of map that just perfectly fits their system. The smoke is not thrown well enough. No, it actually they one-wayed themselves, man. Chat, they one-wayed themselves.
Not really anywhere for them to go. Are you going to run through and just take all the damage? Nope. You
That's an attacker smoke. And then they try to walk past it. And they one-wayed themselves. That is actually sad.
Surprise factor for Dosia. It's not been brought into play just yet, and with some of the weaker weaponry already dropping, and Boo.
He doesn't get.
I don't think they'll full clear. Nice. Good peek on timing, man.
Yeah, he's looking to fight. He has been all the way through the map so far.
2024 Sen split.
Still holding
yeah,
on to
true.
Control. No sneaky spots, although Koshmara steps back. He is dead.
Narrate heard the rotator there.
Oh, he's not. No, he's fine.
Same kind of concept we were talking about, chat. Player from B crunching the breakable player.
Okay, he didn't.
It's just kind of annoying.
Still time to
kind of annoying to deal with.
Find a recovery here, but they're going to need another kill or two. Yeah, not going to happen. Benji will find his third. Narrate will fall number 7 on the board for Heretics. Unfortunately here, I mean, between Dosia and Levin, really struggling.
How do you find this timing to peak on timing besides utility and sound cues?
Underneath that smoke.
Sound cues are the biggest one.
11, 1 and 9, Dosia 1 and 7.
Where you predict them to use utility is the second one. I think outside of that too, you have to find good angles.
I feel like there's a lot of players right now that are struggling with Waylay. Like you don't have.
You find good positions that like benefit peaking on timing.
Just, okay, we want to take space on an execute.
If you watch my video, North Hunter, I have a video about it. There's on my YouTube. It's called like your aim isn't the problem, your timing is, something like that.
Facing off against a very aggressive stance from Heretics.
Watch that video. Has pretty good explanation, clip examples and that kind of thing.
Well, Heretics just go forwards. Jens and Koshmaras both finding kills here. Response from Levin. 2 sheriffs and a rifle now to try and recover this.
It's insanely aggro for an eco.
Yeah.
He just managed to just give Levin a rifle, which...
You watched it? Watch it again then.
Chance, and I feel like
if you're asking that question.
5v5, but there is a
understood some things
to
still.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like a lot positioning based. You have to like perma play at pivots to be able to find opportunities.
Even his sneaky position behind the mound is going to be found.
I'm not sure there's really much he can do here. The damage doesn't matter all that much either. Again, now Heretics looking to reset, force his hand. We'll get an upgrade here. Doesn't actually retrieve the spike though, so maybe a bit of a red herring for Heretics.
Sorry, playing today. Can someone help me get better?
You
just play a lot, bro. Play a lot. Try to reflect. You'll improve.
Give away a couple of kills here.
I guess he's just watching the flank, but also ready to put paranoia through if they need it. But if he was to just walk around the corner, it is. He's just looking for that pixel angle. There is a part of me that wants him to get shot in the face for doing this. But yeah, because you know, like
10 seconds left.
If Narrate did peek that angle, you kind of deserve it. Oh, he's got an op as well, so he actually had no hope of getting the gun back out.
Game Sensor's mechanics so funny because I will win a clutch off pure timing and look so good.
An 8-2 score
and
whiff.
KC, imagine you're saying whiff every shot ever.
Really.
Yeah, I have really insane game sense.
I guess the initial adjustment here in terms of prep.
But my mechanics definitely don't always back it up.
From that first time out, what the discussion would have been.
Were you strict about playing aggro versus ecos, or do you let the players feel it out?
Switch up because, I mean, Heretics
I just think like Valorant as a game can't be so black and white.
To put bodies behind this contact and wait for that second wave, and like I said, they've been winning out those engagements really comfortably.
There's definitely better fights that you can take on anti-ecos, and we try to make strats around that to make it consistent. Neon Odin.
There you go. I guess that's the reward for the Neon Odin. Paris is just, you have this sit down, you have a pause, you have a moment to chat, and then you get wrecked within 3 seconds of the round. He has a teammate.
Wow, man.
The trade's back from Dosia. He finally springs to life.
Consider his UK slang for like easy kills. I see.
Into his own hands. Woo.
Oh, he still gets him. It's going to trade out though.
Guns taken away, but not quick enough. And actually, Benji's going to avoid it. Levin is on 13 health. He'd need to double his kills to win this clutch, and I can't say I'm much of a believer.
No. I mean, this would be his 3rd and 4th kill to close this out.
Yeah.
In round 11. And Boo, unfortunately, slips into tree.
Wait, round what? 11?
Round 11.
11?
Okay, now I'm with you. You're on board now, right?
I'm seeing it. 11-11. That's the, you know, make a wish. I said that to Mitch last week and he didn't understand, but...
That doesn't surprise me at all.
30 seconds
Well, time left to play with here, but again, he's desperate to try and find a kill. Ahead of being forced to plant here.
We go to Fracture, by the way.
That's about the worst possible location you can go for.
I think we're likely going Fracture, which is good.
Yeah, except tree.
Which is good.
Very commanding lead here for Heretics.
But man, again, I'm not gonna lie. Who's gonna get Fracture? If this is a mid team for both, or a mid map for both teams,
before you've even got away from the barrier, I mean, Doshi has to take matters into his own.
I genuinely don't know who to say will
So
win.
the showstopper to put him down. But at that point, it's like.
By the way, this is KC on attack is getting 2 rounds right now. So I think it's a bit chalked, chat. I think it's a bit chalked.
After the last map, I had, I'll be honest, 0 expectations for what Heretics could do here. Well, the dive in is just instant death. They have used a Nightfall on the other side, but, well, taking away the sound.
The defense pick makes sense now, yeah, I mean.
Running them down. This is looking like
I said, I'm not even that judgmental about it. It's like more so I'm just like, I haven't seen it in a while.
From Koshmara, certainly hitting the ground, running here in this follow-up series.
And we'll have something cooked on Fracture?
I mean, KC.
Now, whether that's a good thing, who knows? Fair.
Trailing here, Tom.
Have they shown Fracture already, chat?
Right after this break.
Have they shown Fracture already? Looking at Nongshim. The heli? Has either one of these teams played Fracture? They did show Fracture. Solo Waylay, Fade KO, full info comp. I think I remember watching this. I was not very impressed. This is from Kickoff. So we don't know what Team Heretics plays, but 5 controllers on Fracture. Nah. Waylay's just so mid after the saturate nerf. I think Waylay's still fine. Waylay's still fine. But I think solo Waylay on Fracture is not it. I think it's definitely not it. Neon's way too OP, timing-wise. Alex has been coaching PRX since 2021, right? Oh, yeah. That's actually another good one for our previous discussion. Has there ever been a triple controller game played in VCT? Maybe on Icebox? Yeah. FPX used to be insane on Attack Icebox. Bro. We got absolutely rolled against this team in scrims. This comp, pretty insane. They actually would completely destroy us every time they played this. They had a pretty good record historically with it. Is it true that part of the strategy was spamming smokes would lower your FPS? That's what they told us, actually. They said the PCs were so bad. They said the PCs were so bad that they're abusing your FPS. It was actually funny. It was a funny comm. They said that during the scrim. But in reality, on stage at Shanghai, it actually wasn't that bad.
Look, he's unreal. It's like, give the guy his comfort, especially.
But our practice PCs were pretty bad, from what I recall.
Here we go. Immediate contact and already looking like maybe more of the same. Dotia, though, has done well. There's a lot of assists on those kills, but Woot's still the one.
Narrate literally has to...
Needs something, but again, Woot with the trade.
Alright, well, I mean, Narrate got his, so Soigetsu has to win one, and he has to flank. He has the best position possible.
He's got one left.
Soigetsu should have thrown out his classic earlier, chat. Small but important detail. Should throw your classic back here, and then go to pick up the gun. The only reason you would keep your classic is if you think that, you know, they're still going to be fighting you. But it's like there's a small little audio detail that's kind of nice. See it every now and again. But I guess at the same time, it would only be useful if the player was literally here. Ah, whatever. It's valid. He did, though? You mean he did, though? He saw a classic on his thing. Wouldn't it show a knife? KC trolling own map pick. Both teams winning that other team's map pick is funny. 2024 China was so whimsical. Now they just kind of copy everyone else badly. I don't know if that UI shows the knife, does it? I thought so.
You said that to me before we start the cast here, but
Sadak Loud played a 3-controller bind comp during 2023 champs.
Really had to
good comms.
The crystal ball to have thought of this happening, but maybe there's a Heretics Ultra out there who still believe. 11 and 2. B-site under pressure. It is an investment for KC, and you can understand why. They don't fancy trying to win 10 rounds in a row with a purchase. They're going to try and do slightly less. And for Woot, wow, this has been a pretty good day at the office so far. Leaving just 2 standing, and well, Narrate will get his. Sugetsu, he's left with 4 now. It's got
2 blowouts back to back.
It's just starting to compound for Sugetsu. Again, in this situation, might get a chance on Taboo, but and it's only really damage. Koshmaras will present the second hurdle here, but I think Sugetsu reading the situation, he needs one of these clean and just not going to be giving it Tom.
Yeah, this is more of a long jump.
Classic throw? I see.
Like he has to try and get overall.
Maybe my subconscious saw him throw his classic, and then I looked down to see if he threw his classic.
He almost needs to just die.
I guess he's over here, but
instead,
that's valid then. It's actually good.
To Woot, who's now one-off showstopper.
Yep.
What on earth is KC up to? It's actually kind of funny because KC actually had such a dominant first map with a lot of really good ideas.
No, I don't think so either.
And now it's just been the reverse. Like Team Heretics actually had some good team fighting this map.
Conversion on round 2 here and looking fairly comfortable in terms of this bonus potential.
Wait, the UI always shows classic because he threw a ghost snow. Oh, interesting.
If they get this showstopper, it really could define this round. Obviously, the purchase here going to be shaky. You take into
Actually didn't know that. It's good to know for the future.
From KC. Postured up here, though.
Dominate on an enemy map pick happens twice.
Koshmaris is the one coming out on top. Aves hoping for something with the spam, but the rest of the players haven't actually gone in. Koshmaris is just walking round the back towards C site. Aves is still trying to deal with the players that he thinks have gone B, but his two teammates are on B. And he still hasn't figured it out. He hasn't figured out that Koshmaris went behind him. A guy that
KC are truly counter logic gaming.
20 and 9.
I think they fit. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He's here on Lotus, absolutely taking control.
Man.
Number 8 spammed off that first angle here. Sugetsu as well catches a ton of damage.
What? I don't think Rians has taken a point of damage from these fights. He's still on 150. Koshmaris, he's looking to try and get the ace, but the judge from that range is never going to do it. It's a 4K and...
So anything map picks mean very little?
Yeah.
Bro, I swear we saw that at Santiago too, no?
It's another 1v4, by the way.
Teams just winning the opposing team's map pick?
I didn't have belief in the 1v2, the 1v3, the last 1v4, or this one. And with how far the time has gone, we are hightailing our way towards...
To be fair, chat, Loki, wouldn't you expect the reverse map picks to be true? Like this, like Lotus has historically been a Team Heretics map. And KC just lost on Haven. So low key, it does kind of feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like chat, hold on. Okay, well we are looking at the wrong thing here. Okay, look.
Okay, listen, this was a 13
Haven lost, they looked really bad, they changed comp even. So like if I'm Heretics, I'm thinking like, oh, maybe Haven is a good pick. Because they looked like really bad here, and like, maybe they looked good here. Yeah. Yeah. And Team Heretics? I mean, I guess they did look bad on Lotus, but at the same time, they played this comp.
Okay, I believe too, because that was incredible. I'm gonna let you go to your team.
They had an overly simplified system in these games as well. They weren't playing like normal comps. They had this like bold take of like Chamber every map, plus like Sky Harbor every map. Oh.
Women will what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Maybe teams won't pay attention to what the other team is good at and focus on what they're good at. Some aspect of that for sure. There's definitely some truth to that for sure. Yo, Zix, how's your day been? It's been solid. It has been solid. Eternal Fire has been a team that we've been pretty high on. And they won. They won in pretty solid fashion, honestly. EF looks good. Yeah, they do. I think their defensive micro, they definitely do a bit of overpeaking, but they did find a lot of opportunities to play off of like one another. So it's good to see. And their attack micro is very, very good. Very strong. Eternal Fire versus Fnatic rematch in playoffs would be cool. I think a lot of teams troll, pick ban, and only focus on what map that they're good at and don't consider the other team's strengths, weaknesses. A little bit, yeah. I mean, I was always usually pretty good about it. I would imagine most teams are very good about it, but probably every now and again something falls by the wayside. What up, Brass? How's it going, bro? Welcome. Would you coach a tier 2 team, even a free agent team? No, I don't think I would. For the reason that it's more important for me to keep up a solid narrative when it comes to like my overall reputation within tier 1. If I went to tier 2 and I didn't do well, then it would be bad. And then also if I was working with a team, it's like a heavy commitment. I'm the type of guy that works like 14 hours a day at something, like minimum. So
to turning things around after the loss on Haven. Honestly,
it's a lot of time for like not much gain, salary-wise and narrative-wise.
Words were said.
Tough love.
Content kind of hits both better than tier 2 coaching.
It just shows what we can do when, I don't know, we have incredible players when they play to their potential. And honestly, the first map was just a bit nerve-wracking, but they're incredible players and that's what they can do. So I'm happy.
I mean, we have great players, and when 5 minds are all aligned, you can kind of see what we can kind of reap from that. So yeah.
How do teams trial coaches? They don't.
Can kind of carry things on into Fracture.
Absolutely right. This is Heretics that we are used to.
I think the coach
want to see, and this really is what they need.
The coach trialing and coach like competency checking is very poor. Very poor.
To be able to push our opposition.
Yeah, you could tell that Neil really enjoyed that map.
Teams usually just pick up people they're comfortable with, who they know, most times. Mostly just connections, yeah. Is it just interviews? Yeah, if you even get an interview.
We've seen them go down in series before.
If you even get an interview. But it's mostly connection.
There's always someone there to pick them back up with that speech.
Unfortunately.
I'm not sure you want Neil to be the one giving you that.
In my perfect utopia of a world, every GM talks to every potential coach and has conversations with them, has clear ways to check competency,
yeah, that's the thing. If they had been
and they make decisions based on that, but that is just sadly not a reality.
Then you go, sure, they didn't adapt here or whatever, but they came in here wanting to play it today. So it's a real surprise to see them fall that flat, and I do then sort of, it's hard to not buy into.
Do you know if it's like that in every region? I mean, I would imagine so, but I don't know for sure.
Looking negatively on KC.
Yeah, I feel as if like.
Why do you think Furia barely got hurt by the Euro nerf? Koala Opping Agent. Granted, they only have one game. I haven't watched it yet.
They've always had these weird rounds as the.
I would say a lot of it is just like their method of play hasn't really changed. Defense, you would imagine, would get weaker because they weren't playing with Yoru with Op, but their attack was still pretty damn solid. And they're just a slow micro kind of team, and it's a slow micro kind of meta. So, yeah.
Actually have a very specific round that we'd like to highlight.
Say they just fit very well within the micro meta, and they kept that kind of like form.
During round 6 by Heretics.
They're not a team that's gonna like
great insight as to what they're capable of.
Like run it the fuck down randomly and just like lose the round off of it. They take their time, very diligent. Solid. G2 not winning in Teo meta is criminal? A bit, yeah. Nice. Pretty unfortunate for them. Nice call, because that's definitely the best meta for them to succeed in.
Cool, calm,
how much channel points to become a mod? Asking for phase.
In a literal box trap. Where do you go, Mitch, when you're there? All the YouTube
probably not doing that one for channel points.
Stand there and just accept fate.
Well, that's it. Sometimes you have to, and I think it speaks to how well.
Wonder if Team Heretics are Vito or Vice believers on Fracture.
This whole map was all about that for Heretics.
Wouldn't they be Cypher players? I feel like they would be a Cypher team.
Different look from what we saw before.
Benji would just play Cypher.
Has a couple of questions that they need answering. Starting off with their coach position, so let's see what they had to say about Lotus.
It's do or die going into Fracture. What's the one thing the team needs to get the W here?
To be honest, we just need to trust each other more and play with courage and courage more. We just need to push forward when we should push and don't play slow where we should not. Yeah, we just need to be more brave.
I mean, this is the moment to be brave because this is it. This is what it comes down to. Fracture, last map in this series. You lose this, you're no longer in control of whether or not you make Masters London. It is up to other teams.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want, right? Is to have your fate in your own hands. But at this point in time, one map to decide at a best of one, basically.
Let's see if I can get an ad off before the match.
How do you deal with that pressure?
Especially when you're coming off of a 13
failed to start commercial
on your own map.
Yeah, the one thing I will say is that Casey maybe have the upper hand coming into this, although clearly not in terms of momentum, right? But when you look at the fact that they've played this map before, Heretics
unlucky.
This is somewhere that
Fracture ain't good for retakes.
Was
no, Fracture's fine for retakes. But it depends. Like, you can't play 5-man retake through spawn. You'd have to play like 1-1 holding the gaps and then 3 flank retake. think like retics are kind of common, low key. Or like, for example, you hard hold the A side. If they come out dish, then you have A main space. Just kind of depends, context.
Played yet. So now you're taking them somewhere where you're going in blind. How much?
If you 5-man through spawn, then good luck. You have a chance toward A because you can do like kind of this pathing, just like sand retake. But like there's a lot of gaps here in ways that this can go wrong.
So you're
then you like flush them out.
You have to really rely on the players being able to actually put the performance forward that they also have had in scrims.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I actually like Aves picking up the IGL because from the kind of.
He already has an ad pedal? No, I don't. Trust me, I do not. Wish I wish I had one low key. Maybe I'd remember if I had this like physical thing in front of me.
They have a winning formula in terms of that double duelist, running Neon, running Raze. What are they going for here?
VIT TH Cypher.
More of the same,
double duelist.
Well,
double duelist,
indeed.
no.
I was wondering whether Levin would still be playing the way
no
he had
breach,
a really
no
rough
KO,
last
man.
time that they played it, but now you're coming into I think a much better Levin today than what we'd seen going into the last few weeks. So in terms of comfort, sure, that could definitely give them an upper hand. I really like Vice on this map as well. Think about how many avenues the attackers have to approach you from, and equally the defenders can push in. And I think having that constant information that isn't as easily readable from your opponents, it's a big advantage. So
World's first zero breach fracture? No, I think we've seen it before with no breach.
And just a lot of
I think so, right?
Yeah,
exactly. We're looking at the heretic side of things, though. They are still going for the double duelist. It has been working.
I mean, the thing is too, chat, if they're like a really slow region and they want like more info, then they'll lean into these kinds of styles more. At least one team usually plays reach, yeah. What are IGLs saying when you see the team comps? How much does the plan change for teams? It's a good question, Bear. If I was playing against this comp, I'd be talking about Vice, because Vice is kind of a non-standard agent. I'd be essentially saying a lot about the... oh my god, they have Astra as well. Oh my god, chat. What the fuck? I would be saying, one, they can't really do sand splits. So drop control low-key matters a little bit more. I also don't like Vice. Basically, this just means if I was on Team Heretics playing against this comp, I'm telling my team to never pop B main no matter what. If you pop B main, that's loss condition. It's the only way you can lose, to be honest. Thoughts on Phoenix on this map? Is it cooked or not? No, I think it's okay. I don't think it's as good as people keep saying that it is. I think it's fine. If you have a good Phoenix player, like, sure, you can try. I'm a big believer in Neon because Neon affects every timing. It's the best character at following up off Breach Teo.
They're the wrong team if you're going by who chose what.
And Breach Teo are just both too broken on the map.
You know what, it was like we were talking to Desco earlier and I was like, oh, this one, you know, is kind of like whoever loses this.
But I do think Phoenix Fracture is
literally
fine.
Feels like let God take the wheel.
You saw these comps, what map would you assume we are on? Actually, that's a good point, Caribou. Doesn't really feel like a fracture.
Okay. So you're predicting KC to win?
Am I?
Well, you just said Eng is
I think if I'm looking at KC's comp, I'm thinking Pearl.
No, don't put those words in my mouth. I didn't say
But if I see Brim,
I mean, KC,
that would change my opinion, obviously, from the Team Heretic side.
Call it how it is. Even in a 13-9 result versus
Alright, let's go.
Still didn't
Let's go.
Promising enough here
I'll be fully analytical this one.
And blow me
I lock
away
in chat.
In Fracture, to be honest.
The irony was in that series, the best player was a mini
Brim starting here to hear the audio for like a wide swing. Like that.
I think in terms
Deep
of
push, top side.
Fairly vanilla in terms of probably the new direction we're going to see.
B main pop with 5. With nobody in tower. That's going to feel pretty pressuring to play against, I won't lie. Who found an early timing to go through the smoke and kill the planter? Really?
I feel like Sugetsu's going to try and get
Was this off audio or something?
But he's been shut down. Levin trying to fight back, and he's all that remains. Another pistol under the belts of Team Heretics.
How did this just happen? How did this happen? How did this kill happen?
I think just
wonder if the B main player was just running around and then Boo heard that and he's like, okay, well, I'll just kill him for free then. That's so weird. I guess we'll see it here. Look, like, how does he get that for free ever?
Even still, what? 2 players held outside main.
One enemy remaining.
And a bit of an awkward exchange initially.
And then they wrapped through arcade and pushed through. I feel like you just have to play your advantages here. Play these like long lines. Just take the duels.
Rifles.
The B main player was hard tucked in smoke while the guy was planning. Should be standing outside the smoke, just taking the fight.
Just a pistol here for Boo. Only investment on the other side being Narrate and Sugetsu with an upgraded pistol. I mean, this is one thing as well, Casey.
Playing
really
for the ult orbs. Starting with Arcade, going back B main.
Really
Generally, chat, we generally we see. I don't know why that looks so funny. We usually see a B main orb and then go underpass and then grab Arcade orb. And then we go to the dish orb. The dish orb is like the easiest one to secure. So if you're max greed, you try to do that path. A is a little too hard, so you generally wouldn't start Arcade and go this way because then you're, you know, kind of ending as your third orb being the hardest one to grab. Generally, you know, defending team would grab the A orb for free.
Just a bit. If we're going from map 1 to map 2.
They've certainly got a lot of work to do. I don't think KC really going to find much to do in this situation, but Arbes does find Riens here. Maris, though, to remove any developing threat from that.
That's a spike.
Yeah, just 2 left to find now, Levin and Dosia.
See, like, this is why I so heavily prefer Breach Teo, chat. Tower is just not a zone you're allowed to play when you play Breach Teo. Now that you know that the Neon has a shotgun, chat. You know that the Neon has a shotgun. If you want to go B, how do you clear out Heaven?
And again, probably.
You dagger him. He's just still holding.
Really see them particularly disheveled on stage, but certainly got to feel good to come off.
You dagger him. You're like, okay. So now what? Now what?
Be on the brink of closing out a must-win series for them.
It does feel funny though. That it almost looks like we've got to be primary duelists for a week.
Double Guardian?
I would say Neon is more
on our buy round
than Raze.
Hang on. Sugetsu is going to think he's got space here behind his Prowler. And he's wrong. Shut down again here, the judge. Paying dividends.
We know they have a judge. We take first timing through the smoke when we're dish crunching.
He'll be able to get in and get out, but it's whether or not
Bro.
they actually want to pressure off the back of this, and they're being surrounded. 2 players already pushing into the spawn.
Timing is so early.
Has a rifle, in fact.
The A site's a bit of a ping pong chat. If you're not getting contested here, you are almost certainly getting contested here. Or it's retake A. In any case, Suigetsu would be way better off not trying to take this timing.
KC's still expecting somebody here. This angle's really going to suit Riens.
Oh my goodness.
Catches both headshots here with the Bulldog. Going to force the hand of Dosia.
He's going to try and be sneaky.
Yeah, he has been clutched before.
They're watching. Waiting for him to try and make that move. Both players just sat on the angle. The swing's not back because Maris, though,
wow.
is almost
Well played.
waiting, and it's perfect for the
Well
setup onto Riens. A bonus round victory.
Hi, bro. What up?
And Heretics are, it's looking more like map 2 than map 1.
Big conversion to find here. Rub salt in the wound. KC trying to recover from Lotus. Heretics will have themselves.
The stun was definitely risky, but ended up paying out.
And for this follow-up round as well, you look at
Absolutely hate solo fade on this map. Main fights feel impossible. Yeah, I agree.
He's online.
If I was KC, I would be calling probably to abuse A man.
Just seeing God himself.
Yeah.
He doesn't look very happy.
Doesn't know.
Like, it's so easy to play. Dagger here gives you infinite info in A main.
Context worth giving once again that for one of these teams, 0-3 and not mathematically out, but it's not looking good.
As good as a death sentence, effectively.
What is that deep flash really doing for you?
Riens another double headshot.
This angle, we've talked about this angle a lot though, to be honest, chat.
Levin and Arbes.
This angle doesn't really get utiled that often, so he's trying to find a way to util it. I can at least respect that.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll need to
But,
use
I mean, realistically, a KO flash is never really good enough there.
Rotated into the backside. Koshmar is even starting to hesitate.
Both of these comps not just get destroyed by Breach Teo. I mean, that's my theory on the map, but is solo Teo or Breach not infinitely better? I'm not understanding the theory behind Fade. More concrete info. I think Fade Breach chat is actually a fine combo. You know my opinion about Fade plus Omen. Kind of works the same way. Use Fade utility as like a trigger to set up your Breach utility.
Struggling to get off the starting block once again. We'll be back
I think it's like pretty valid.
Have a couple of ultimates to invest.
Breach turn off dog, yeah, exactly. You can like get kind of confirmation of where people are. Team Heretics destroyed KC on their map pick, yeah.
Or maybe even just being proactive here.
And the reverse was also true.
Wave of confidence.
And now we're seeing
Found confidence for Heretics behind
4-0 start. Hopefully we can do something with our KO and Waylay ult here. Not gonna lie. Oh shit.
He's gonna get a kill. No way.
He's got to be dead, and finally he'll be dealt with.
How is this 2 for 2?
Only really one if they can get the res onto Abez, which they will. 3 players already in position, and Boo does have his ult online.
Respect the slowdown.
Fact is, though, they have the option to fall back if they want to, and look to just reset this battle.
Eh?
Looking to anticipate here with the orbital strike.
Yeah, they're waiting on the cam.
Yeah, reconsidered now. Is KC gonna be able to slip away from this? We'll have a notification here if Heretics make progress behind that.
Well, that was what they needed. Benji eventually checking. Took a little bit longer than maybe they would have liked, and because of that, they'll be able to get back in still. I hope it's a strike on the line.
The spam line is so good, by the way. Spam line from Gen.
The orbital strike, but now they can just opt to retreat back if necessary.
Wood could have absolutely farmed there.
But look at Boo. He stuck around.
The Boo reposition, I like it a lot. Ult to stall, then reposition. Question is, does he read that the other team also full repositioned?
Because they're gonna go straight past him.
Oh, he doesn't have to read it. They're not walking.
I don't think anybody would still be around this position.
Free kill.
He's gonna look early. He's with.
The smoke timing is so unlucky.
Eventually, he'll find his third. Another look at that swap.
Nah.
He's just taken over the round. I don't know how. He's got out of that with 4.
Okay, that's kind of tragedy for KC. KC spending the ult there though.
An absolute.
It's kind of crazy, no? They're just like ulting off a read.
Again, initially pulls the trigger a little too fast. And you think at that point, he's
smoke,
dead.
take it, the smoke, give it.
He finds a spam inside as the spike is still being
Waylay ult on nobody. It's like full Waylay ult off of your read.
Follow up on top of that.
But he was looking the wrong way for the last one.
Yeah.
I was like, spam. Oh, I'm looking over here. I'm still going to correct in time. Dosia yet to get a kill, and that's not going to make things any better.
That was a sick play.
It's an important game for these lads, I think.
Yes.
Very nice round from Boo.
You can tell what's at stake. But again, it must feel good as well to have well, to be in a position last week where you have to play.
Chad, I don't feel so good. Chad, I don't feel so good. Don't feel so good. Don't feel so good. Remember, this is like a very important match, Chad. Extremely important match for either one of these teams. Because like these teams are actually like good. And like there's a way that one of these two teams can play spoiler against like Na'Vi, especially because they don't have their full roster. So low key, this is like you're fighting for your spot right now.
Logical step, right? It is you can change players and stuff, but when a core remains and you still can't get back on track, then unfortunately you're in the firing line.
What happened to exit? Unfortunately, wasn't able to secure his visa, so they're still just using a stand-in.
To watch and listen to, but I think that's reflective of probably how they're feeling overall.
They have come back as their stand-in. They had Kalosha as their stand-in for the previous weeks. Then they swapped to come back now.
It's still up.
It's still up. He's sticking to it. But it's two teams at very different
TH already lost to Na'Vi. Oh, fuck. That is true.
Now know how good they are. And KC, who have changed players.
Wait, the tiebreak is actually pretty big there.
2024,
then.
the very first event of it.
So they now, I mean, okay, well, I mean, they still need to win this, to be fair.
Posted up here. Yeah, Levin desperately trying to have impact here.
You Meadow and Fracture so bad. What do you not like about it?
We'll leave KC as 4.
Recovering it.
And again, this is a similar sort of trend.
Composition?
Really
because I think the compositions are whack, I won't lie.
Engagements towards Arcade. I mean, Gentlemen will be super proactive in some of the rounds previously.
I'm not going to lie, when I see compositions like this too, I don't know why they're not abusing like the A.
It's the spacing in between.
Comps have been whack for a while.
It could be their downfall.
Valid.
Made in. Well, okay. Boo really is feeling confident. We'll even on low
like when you don't have a strong A like this, you can't just dagger and just walk.
succeeds. Again, a complete shutdown. I'll be honest, Mike, one of the things that's really worrying me is not actually looking at this B site, looking over on A. They had a trip deep.
Homework command? Homework is actually good.
It's so easy for Heretics at that point to go.
Homework is actually a good command.
And just commit towards this, because
Minnie said that his coaching job felt like he was in a really professional setting, as in if they were to go out and eat as a team, they'd have to plan it a week in advance.
Comparatively for
About how Alex has a much more personal connection to his players, how much closer they are to each other. How was your experience in this? I was definitely more so I was pretty close to my players. I talked to them a lot individually and outside of the game. But there was times for sure, like within some team dynamics, like people do value their personal time. So you'd have to like plan dinners ahead of time, but I was definitely very, very personable with my players. Probably a bit too much at times. Like more of a friend at times probably than I should have been.
He's now switching things up.
Astra's single control on this map is horrible. Yeah, I agree.
And Wu going to be tested towards Dish.
Has enough to slow them down, but no rotations just yet.
One off a showstopper as well for him.
As if it wasn't bad enough.
Yeah. Almost in that situation, if he does find the first player at KC.
I mean, he said that head coaching wasn't insane. Fuck.
Them from scaling up.
Nice try, bro.
I like this though. They've left
nice
one
try.
behind. That's allowed them
well,
to hear the rotations.
Yeah, a little bit of misdirection though, because they're probably.
You can definitely tell by how much your former players come into your chat. Yeah, I have a very, very close relationship with all of them.
He's gone forwards.
Yeah, they pulled the rotation off the Nightfall. We've seen them do.
That's like the kind of bond that I want to have with the people that I work with, though.
It has worked. Rian's had a chance.
I want them to feel comfortable with me, that they could like confide it with me on like any front, you know.
They're being wrapped on as well by Narrate. That flank eventually going to come.
And know that, you know, I'm gonna do my best to take care of them, make sure that
get in behind them.
They feel respected, that kind of thing.
He might not even be needed in the end, as that backstab is ever coming. Oh, it's left all onto Wu.
Of course, it's the Thrifty that brings him back, by the way. Can confirm after one coaching 6 took me to dinner. Okay.
Yeah, great conversion on the
I don't remember that.
Again, slight overstep on
I'm using this match to push the anti-Astra agenda on Fracture. Valid. We've talked about Astra so much, chat.
KC player down here. 11 breaks the crosshair really well.
We've talked about Astra so much, chat.
Great work from KC, as you said, to draw
the telegraphed nature of Astra is just so bad.
Desperately to rally the troops here, but
like from an in-game standpoint, it's just so bad. You either lose your scaler, or you give away free util timings to the enemy.
They're trying to clear him from the back, and they already have. They've done this before.
People that talk about Astra being good only think about the macro and the theory. Apply it in-game. Apply it in-game.
Of that push, and they're being surrounded. They're being closed in from behind. That's why that delay holds value, because Maris, he's already swinging.
Pulsars in a lot of angles. You have to like full run to cross the angle in so many situations. You can just hear the audio crossing.
At least has finally managed to get onto the ball, but a 1v5. Well, he's trapped in the tower.
We don't even see that much Pulsar.
Wow, is he? He's broken free.
Pulsar plus face. We don't even see that microplay a lot, which is like kind of what people always justify Astra with when we hear them talk about it.
The spike is down, and 45 seconds.
He's not necessarily home free yet, but
no.
What about Heart Brown Fracture? I think it could be good. We haven't really seen it yet, but I think it could be good.
Still waiting on the other side. Like, he's got a moat to cross, needs to swim past that. Well, his little utility is dwindling as it goes, and there you go. The guy that, again, maybe should have died at some point.
So what I'm hearing is Astra's a Valopine agent on this map. Well, just like Astra's a Valopine agent on a lot of maps.
No, it's not. Okay.
What would you give this KC comp out of 10?
From Heretics, and again, not to harp on the same point, something that worked
like a 2.
Really well for mates previously. The thing is, well, it's the showstopper here. It's almost just like
I'll give it like a 2.
Pressure, right? It prevents KC from backfilling that space.
I just don't understand why they're not daggering A main and like walking A main.
Comfortable positions on site. KC.
Throw a little bit of a default, get some underpass insert.
And Sugetsu. On the other side, one away from the
Chad, I think like we're gonna reserve the zeros and the ones for like
does have a chance.
only like duelist comps, like or something like really bad, like actively bad. Like you have some tools here that you can use, but it's obviously not good.
It's only going to be the trade, and they think the other side is clear because they've been pushing. They just walked into Benji. He didn't even have to move.
Nah, just feeding into some of these setups now. Heretics poised.
Doesn't Harvard make the kill zone on B main way easier to approach on attack?
It's going from bad to worse.
Can, yeah.
Some of these rounds for KC, where they are switching
kind of
things
prevent
up,
the flood as well. Fracture can be kind of flood heavy depending on timings.
You get much impact.
Man, 3 blowouts I was not predicting.
Do you reckon they were just thinking, all right, well, our Haven's always
Thank you for
good,
linking his slacker.
Let's try and
nah, man, you guys actually remember me saying slacker, huh? That's actually fucked up.
I almost do believe that. I almost do believe that.
Oh, that's actually fucked up. I can't lie. Whenever I read chat, it's like if I'm talking and I read something in chat, like my brain just immediately like slurs the words together. There's no stopping it.
Of course not. Why would they?
You get trounced on it, and then you go into Lotus with 13-2, and it is going to be 8-1.
Yeah, maybe we flip the map pool on its head and just, hey guys, do you know what is feeling good for us right now?
Everything but
everything
Haven.
else. Everything but the home map.
Oh, it's a bleak scenario when you're 8-1 down, or 7-1. 8-1 down. And you're having to save a rifle in a 1 versus 4. Like, that's the scenario that KC currently find themselves
I think the other thing is that I'm also like, my headset volume is so loud that I can't really hear myself talk fully. Kind of adds to it. Are you excited for OQs, or are you on that watch party gang?
Out of contention.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited for OQs. I think my goal with streaming is to eventually become a coach again, but you know, if no opportunity comes up, like watch partying has been going pretty well. The growth has been pretty crazy given I've been only streaming like 50 days. 50 days or so.
He's usually pretty happy, pretty bubbly. Nice guy to be around.
The growth has been pretty sick.
I'm worried about him,
to
man.
celebrate though, has he? Maybe map 1.
He would usually find something to celebrate.
Well, the last 2 maps.
But I would definitely like to be competing at a tier 1 level for sure.
Map 1, so maybe I'm speaking a little too early.
Wow.
Hopefully there's just more opportunity.
That's for sure.
And more due diligence for coaches so that people actually get an opportunity.
Such a strong showing on map 1.
People actually get an opportunity fairly.
By very aggressive defensive plays. But then even
I could be wrong, Chad, but I swear the only like due diligence recently I can think of around coaches is like literally when I did an open call.
Was them walking into a guy that was just sat in a corner going, "Oh, what's up, guys?"
When I did an open call for the assistant coach spot, and we had like actually so much talent, like 200 applicants.
For the remainder here.
And like 30 of them or so made second pass. Because there was actually like 30 good candidates.
Starting to show in terms of the funds. Desperately trying to, well, cracks. Yeah.
When Lord PRX was pretty open? I have no idea. I don't know what the process was like.
It's almost like he's here.
Alright, let's see.
Run it down.
Fast send split. Both KO ults did go immediately toward A. Last time it was hard stuffed. This time they actually made it through sand. Completely open A-bomb side here. Planted full open as well. Oh, this Vice ult could be money, man.
This ult could be big, though.
I mean, it's a pretty good stall.
Catch at least
3 players affected.
As well, actually. But doesn't necessarily buy them a lot of time in terms of how early on this is.
Double hold is great here, man.
Nice. It's just Soros disruption cause in the backline.
Nice off angle, man. Well played.
Oh, and second as well. Even while
that's actually good, bro. I think you did it best. Thank you, bro.
Well, he's awake at least.
I at least tried to give everybody an opportunity to show their confidence. But then I got flamed for getting free work. Getting free work done from other teams. Or from other coaches. Like that's like not my intention at all, but I could see why it would be posted that way. Is what it is.
Very healthy in terms of the funds on the side of Heretics, so not going to be too pressed about that one. We'll have the neural theft and the orbital strike. Sugetsu does so well to find this second.
Can't make everyone happy, yeah. I mean, it is what it is for sure. I mean, pretty easy round for KC. They got literally all of their S tier spots in their head. Got a free bomb site, free plant. I don't think it can really go much better than that.
Plays. We've seen it a lot less this year, it's safe to say, but A long, long way to go. No surprise, more aggression being expected. Operator even set up.
What is this flash?
Ready. Not judged this time.
Fast open door, really? Got one interview in 2025 after coming off tier 1.
I mean,
got lucky with joining rankers.
A lucky boy. Whether or not he's gonna have.
I already talked about how many interviews I got.
Evan does so well on the other side to find Woot and Boo.
We got like top 5. Top 5 was our lowest placement on 100 Thieves. Top 5 was our lowest placement. I got 0 interviews for tier 1.
With the rotations a little bit more.
I was like, oh, okay. Like not even like an interview, like entertaining the idea.
Solo on this
like, hey, we just want to know how you're like. We are not really fully expressing interest. We just like want to know how you are as a coach.
Especially after he's
like 0 interviews, crazy. I had one for tier 2, and then I had an opportunity in China.
Looked like a mini-map moment. Completely.
But I was like, wow, that's crazy. Actually crazy. Definitely a lack of due diligence for sure.
The idea that maybe then
10 pages per player.
Well,
That's actually good.
Yes, but I think they still commit to this 2-1 split here.
30 seconds left.
When players do this flash, what are they? What are they reading? Probably just an opper. Opper on the common line. Loki, if you're an opper holding that pixel though, the flash is probably going past your angle in most cases if you're holding really tight. But I guess it makes sense. You want to add some utility in case opper is there. It's kind of valid. NA has high pedigree for coaches, I will say. There's a lot of good coaches. But I think the problem is there's so many good coaches, but no one knows what they do or their actual value. It's all guesswork. So like, wouldn't you want to have conversation? It just doesn't make sense to me why you wouldn't at least want to have conversation.
Levin certainly turning around this first half for him. Struggled once more to get off the board, but 2 crucial kills in this round, Tom.
Double
like I said,
peek.
to shut down that aggression that's really bespoke in terms of addressing Sugetsu.
Yeah.
What are we thinking, chat?
Well,
in case he pulls us back?
Into the game. You go into the defensive side, it's not so much a...
Fracture has recently been a pretty attack-sided map, no? Just because teams don't really know the defense protocols too well.
So him at least hitting a few shots.
If I remember correctly, when we looked at the stats earlier.
Yeah, relieves a bit of pressure.
Let me see if I can pull it up quickly.
It's unfortunate here, Koshmaras finds one there. Could change.
See chat, Fracture, attack majority. So 8-3 on average, not very good. I agree, but it comes down to the GMs, yeah.
On the other side, speaking of, Levin.
Yeah, GMs and just overall leadership need to be on top of due diligence if they want to be I guess a consistent off-season team.
Actually, Rian switched out for the last minute.
Consistently good in off-season.
Of course he has. Of course he has.
Picking the right people.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, but no. There he's instead. A seems to be where they've had success.
I mean, credit to KC, bro. Credit to KC. Trigger for the Whaler ult. It's actually valid. It's a good play.
Flash over the top. They've been denied completely, and they got to be very careful. It's screwed. No.
I mean,
the combo of the seas alongside
low-key Heretics has turned up last few maps.
Put this one to bed. The spike down. 4 players surrounding it, and a rate. Oh, they're surely going to expect. Yeah, you could already see Boo is just watching in that direction, already knowing where the remainder of these players are. An aggressive push because Mara's looking to be there to close things out. Instead, though, it is going to be 9.
When it comes to training mechanics, is the coaches responsible for it? Or they're like special aim coaches or something? Mostly players deal with mechanical things themselves. I think there's very few coaches that could even like talk about the concepts of like aim training and this kind of stuff, to be honest. I think they would lean more into like outsourcing that kind of thing. I focus a lot on micro, but even like in terms of aim related things, it's like most of my feedback relating to micro is around like movement, decision making, not really about like raw aim. But I mean, there's a lot of like good info out there about aim. So I want to see if Team Heretics will struggle against the double info on attack. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, their comp is kind of like definitely defense-sided. Literally playing like no flashes. No like super aggro utility. But I mean, like to be honest, like Fracture can be kind of contact heavy. They should be able to be fine. Like, as long as they don't B-pop, bro. I swear, yo, I'm actually going to lose it, I think. I think if they B-pop and the Vice utility is here on the B choke, like, I'm actually going to lose my mind. If the Vice utility is here and we actually decide to do a B-pop, I think this is, like, the #1 loss condition they can have. Like, literally. Any other shred on the map, like, quite literally is fine.
Tomorrow is going to be Foot versus Team Liquid. A chance for Foot to be the team.
For example, Zach can get personal aim coaches, I think. Yeah, players do sometimes like reach out to aim coaches.
But I'm actually with you. I'm so excited for that series.
Their other loss condition is doing arcade defaults into this comp? Really?
I am actually pumped for that series tomorrow.
I feel like arcade default into underpass insert is like actually like good no matter what. This shit is so broken.
To endure, I'll be honest.
It's always been my opinion anyway.
That's why I said I just mispronounced.
Having the full info of the rotate, perma, having a quick lurk timing, and you're playing Vice, you don't even have like good utility to like spot for lurks.
With how they've just been running it
Pretty
down,
nice.
it's going to be difficult for KC to react.
Well, yeah, you just don't have the benefit here of a decent buffer in terms of the rounds to really play.
3 smokes, no molly on the side of Brim.
I mean, what, it was an 8-2 half in terms of the defense last time.
I mean, the peak on timings from Tower are actually pretty nice. If you choose ISO fights, it's actually pretty clean.
Gets shut down, the rate will find a second.
Forcing the second fight on the side of Benji is kind of crazy, but the fact that he kills one and lives.
Yeah, there should be no way out of this one, especially with Aves still in the corner and
Nice try.
Benji now needing an ace. Seems like
with double duelist into double info initiator, you'd rather insert. I mean, I just think it's broken. Like, fundamentally, it's just good. It's just very good. Like, you can insert Benji Fishy there, surely.
Ready and raring to go, and unless Benji can hit an instant headshot, I don't think he's even going to check the angle. I don't know why you would. You'd have to be so prepared for a bit of a weird position.
At least KC will give themselves an
You can still do a bit of like, bit of making them move around the map, right?
Previously on this side. Again, if some of the
at least my personal theories on the map that I really liked on attack, I'm pretty sure Nad just ran, unfortunate. But a lot of underpass inserts to hear rotates, and then a lot of like trying to fuck with the setup toward A to like hear how the setup changes. I think it's a very good theory.
Almost quasi-sentinel about having Astra in there. You should have a lot of delay, and okay. Not interested in delay.
Whoa.
Just want to farm up some orbs. For
okay, Kashmaros, bot Marshall, probably buying Judge.
At least here, numerically finding a few more than previously. Starting to heat up a little bit, already past double digits now. I'm curious if Heretics are going to be able to maybe isolate a player here. And if you look at the minimap, it would most likely be Dosia on the chopping block. Again, getting this spike past both Narrate and Arvez would seem a little problematic in this scenario.
With how things have been going, you'd never know, though.
Nice high-low, bro. Nice high-low. Punishing the contact. Good.
There we go. It is going to be an in-zone.
Always wish they made Marshall hit for 99 to the body. That would be, unironically, the worst gun. I think that would be so bad. That would make the gun actually actively so bad.
Going 0-3, the main thing to take away from it is your life is no longer in
but it should be bad.
I
I think it's kind of perfect right now. I think the Marshall's pretty balanced right now, to be honest. There's a very clear counter.
Yes. As I said, let God take the wheel.
AKA forcing second round.
Other God.
Yeah, back on rifles here for both teams. Big info off this knife, Arvez.
Macro does matter for sure. Never summer. It definitely does matter.
So it can mitigate some of that early damage, but
it definitely does matter.
Just play Levin in on this tighter angle.
Giving enemy team info to be able to stack his 3 can always matter. In the end, I think micro matters more than macro in a lot of cases.
Might just be round over, already managing to find 2 on the other side of the map. They have to quickly rotate back, and Blue's not just been sitting there. He's already sneaking his way up. Nice work from Levin, though. He also considers that.
I think probably one of the strongest things you can do on Fracture as well is baiting that reaction, literally.
Flash on the other side, and hoping to try and get a bit more, but
if you bait the reaction of a push, it is so high impact. Like if you make it feel like it's an actual hit, enemy team starts crunching and you just have one person inserted. You used to see like this kind of thing a lot. One player inserted one of these two spots, and then like another person like playing off. Heavy noise on one side, pivoting back into the fight on the other. When you like bait the reaction.
Totally the opposite direction. Sit at 15 and 7. As you said, leader for sure, but top of the board. Something we're traditionally used to seeing here. 11 does so well. Great setup from
Man, I'm such an Astra hater on this map.
It looked pretty dirty.
I'll be honest. Tell me, did his crosshair end on the player's head?
Nope.
Okay.
There was 3 or 4
We are in gun versus gun though.
None of them whilst the crosshair was on him.
I'm pretty low on Astra in the first place, by the way, Stunner.
Yeah, it's calculated.
I know a lot of coaches are pretty high on Astra, but
it was like Unk hit a shot.
when you look at like scenarios where Astra is like doing an exec or something like this and she just can't scale, or when you do a pop, you're just hard telegraphing your hit with your stars ahead of time because you have to like meet the smoke timing when the pop happens. It's like partial skill issue, but at the same time, it's like mostly like you don't really have an option as Astra. You low-key do have to telegraph a bit. It would be just easy util timings non-stop.
At least springboarding off that half swap. Like I said, struggled previously.
You cannot really pop with Astra, unfortunately.
Right here. Might get some company. Good for the
nice angle, man.
As well.
Fair play. He's having a much better second half already. And this is an investment from the side of Heretics.
Fair play. I mean,
11 pushing up, but it's Aves who's already managed to
narrate off angle against the contact. It's good tech, bro. It's actually good tech.
He's found his prime, but there's so many players still left to find a close position and a judge, and no chance.
I'm also the biggest hater of double duelist, no breach. On this map, yeah, 100%.
Definitely will.
I'm a breach Teho kind of guy. Neon breach Teho.
Koshmara's considering a purchase still. Boo does have the orbital strike. Great work from Narrate here. I mean, the third is the cherry on top. And Koshmara's probably thinking
narrate off angle is nice.
Potentially, or
X-Ross logic.
Narrate barely breaks a sweat.
You think they're gonna contact? You just play the off angle.
Yeah, on the other side, just talking about the orbital strike, but
it's actually valid. It's actually hella valid in this meta.
Ults to invest if they see fit. Obviously, the buy not really warranting that. Only a couple of
so much noise. We're doing a B pop. Please don't do that. No, please, I insist. Don't do that.
Attempt at a fast-paced take.
They actually pump fake the thorns out and re-hit. It's best case scenario, to be honest.
Maybe those ults will be needed. One of them already gone.
Sugetsu just solo floods, kills everyone. Alright.
Now down to just 1 HP, re-enter the chance, but not chance enough.
Solo flood, kill everyone. I'm down. Shit.
He had to pick up a bucky.
Yeah, he was looking for something that still had ammo in it. Again, great isolation here on the opener, just dealing with the reveal, enough information. Sugetsu does so well. Find a couple of crucial kills here. I mean, the snap onto Wu and Boo back to back. We'll find number 4 on the second half.
What's the approach here? Is this a deep dash? Deep dash? Waylay KO?
Pending this next round.
11 has ult, actually. Oh, ult off dagger might be nice. But yo, the line is ass. We gave up the timing to go bench. Bro, he just kills Wood anyway. Classic. Absolute classic scenario.
Not found just yet. Rian's still in the corner, and they've already managed to take control of the site. Rian's just, I think they forgot about him. He was the guy who got the kill. Dosia, though,
full audio, by the way. DOS9 just holds him because he knows.
A little further behind.
Well, meanwhile, actually slipping into a very comfortable post-plant hold here. Going to require absolute heroics here from Narrate and Sugetsu. Narrate going to invest here. Still want to make a go of this.
The Molly will buy time. Means they don't have to swing. Don't have to worry about not having those sound cues because nobody can get onto it for the moment. Even looking to wrap around, Narrate's in the perfect position.
Narrate really did have the perfect position, low-key. He was hard held though.
He doesn't know where that second player is coming from. Boo just sitting pretty and looking for him, and eventually
very well played by Team Heretics.
Very nice try, but Boo's there to save the day once again.
Loki would have liked to see them walk out.
Crucial in terms of maybe
walk out, try to find the individual duel before the gap is like just shown like that.
KC, a chance to maybe
I don't blame Narrate for wanting to get his ult involved though.
Heretics do so well, and Rien's
Do wish it did a little bit of walking though.
buy enough time.
If they walked into sight like that, I think they would have probably found a better fight.
Actually reinforce that hold.
He got the kill. So
Yeah.
the fact that he's like, right, we've killed the one guy that was here. It's like, I don't think you have, but I guess I think it was the smoke that came up, and I believe that may have even been Dosia's smoke.
It was.
Yeah, saved him.
Flash
do still
peek
have an
deep.
investment. Benji
How
has already
often
got
does the
multiple
player get
kills
flashed
in
and then
this
tucked to
corner,
the...
so anything more,
Yeah, okay. I
immediately
was going to say
clear.
this. At the very least, they need to clear
Exactly what we
turtle.
saw on the other side
Because
as
even
well,
if the
to try and
flash was
get
money,
rid of that
it's
one
like the player's just
player
going to
on
tuck
the ball on
turtle.
the other side, delay.
So I like that they
Put
walk
through
all the way
from
down and actually clear it.
Oh,
I mean, this is
showstopper
kind
landed,
of...
but the shot is found.
They don't have the A main space though. But they're really going to try to take spawn. They planted for A main and they're taking spawn.
They're wrapping them.
Yeah, they've removed that ultimate at least.
Planted for A main, they took spawn.
Not going to do anything in this moment, but do they know how many players are in position? They definitely do now, but
I
it's a rip
mean-
from Abbott. Not expecting so many targets.
It's 3, all spotted.
Tagged up at
All
least.
3 spotted.
A slow can be thrown, but they still need to look to get towards the site, and they're losing every single
Wow.
fight. It isn't going to matter how much tickle damage they did. Heretics are on 12 and 1 away from their first win.
And KC
Damn, bro.
broke as well. They're going to have the benefit of maybe stringing together a couple of rifles, but it's going to be costly at that.
What just happened?
I have 2 ultimates.
There's all... I mean, Avez should have walked out. Avez should have walked around.
Metaphorically and literally floating right now.
Then after that, they just lost so many duels.
Fantastic performance from him. As you said, the leader.
It's like kind of that simple.
In this
Turtle?
crucial map.
Oh, do you guys not know this call
You
out?
think bigger picture.
Yeah, see, it's like the turtle head and like the shell.
1 week. They get another week.
Yeah.
Maybe
Today I learned
they'll-
it's called turtle. Yeah, I see.
At least they have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a little
That's the
turtle
thing.
head.
For KC, 5 rounds in a row needed just to try and stay in this one. As you said, the weaponry is not good. Dosia on the corner, but
Chat, we're actually doing a B pop against the Vice.
Etsu takes a
We
risk
never...
and it doesn't pay off.
Oh, wait, we actually died on site.
From
Wait.
here,
We never play tower, by the way, when they don't have breach Teo.
online,
Like,
but not
isn't
gonna have
that
any
like...
effect with his
Isn't that kind of
passing.
fucked up? Tower's kind of a
The
fucking money
defensive
spot, no?
Cosmic Divide maybe
Man, if I didn't
utilizes a
have
bit of a
breach or
surprise
Teo on
factor,
an enemy team, I'm playing tower every round. I'm not
Gonna
kidding.
have to run through it, and in fact, the attackers have used this as a way to get back in and clear out their teammate. They're now all coming in from one position. Cosmaris is waiting. Levin has done well, and somehow it looked like
Okay.
he could turn it, but it won't be the case. Benji,
Which team do you think has more potential?
and Heretics,
Seeing that
after
KC are almost out at this point?
13-6 defeat on their
Bro.
map choice, turn the series on its head.
Wait, chat, there's a... Wait. I was thinking about this. Okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. KC hasn't played Navi yet. KC hasn't played Navi yet. So if they win versus Foot, and then they win Navi, the 3-way tie can still happen. At 2-3 for the last spot. And then it'll come down to round differential, right? 3-way ties come down to round differential, chat? Or map differential first? Food. Foot. Whatever, bro. Make fun of me. I get it, bro.
Lose your games and you're not.
Yeah, it's still not guaranteed on the other side of
Feet.
this, but again, at least
Should I call him feet?
the concerns
Nah,
around
that's
the
actually too
change.
much.
And again, if you do listen to the interview,
It's head to head,
yeah,
but that's
I
for
think the issue last week
2-team
was not having
tiebreakers.
enough time. Look what we've done in a week, as you've said now. If
Not beating
Heretics
Big
can
C.
bounce back,
Probably valid.
by God,
Probably
we wanna
valid.
see it.
Yeah, for sure. I think Coach Maris
Head to head
has
doesn't
been on
apply
as
when
well.
it's 3.
It looks so much
Fair
better.
play to that.
Because
yeah.
they would have a
Yeah,
3-way,
he looks
like
so much
rock,
better
paper,
than
scissors
Mistake,
on
like,
each
he looked
other. You
comfortable.
know what I mean?
He was able to like
'Cause
get
look-
in on those really aggressive.
Because look, Team Heretics beat Carmine Core. Carmine Core beats Navi. Navi beats Team Heretics. All the head-to-heads are broken. See? So that would mean KC just needs to win the next 2. And then it'll be based probably on map. I think it's usually based on map, chat. I think it's usually based on map score. And then the only world, it was head-to-head for 3 teams in China. Finos, the thing I was saying, though, is that they would all be rock, paper, scissoring. Like, all of the teams would have beaten each other for that scenario to even happen. So, like, head-to-head can't even matter. It can't. It just wouldn't. And then maps, it'd probably go to maps, then rounds. And then apparently, and I'm pretty sure this is in the rule book. Apparently, this is in the rule book. You can, if you have the same exact map score and you have the same exact round differential, I'm pretty sure they all play best of ones against each other. They would all be scissoring. I did not say scissoring. I said rock, paper. Oh, I did say scissoring. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, I did say scissoring. Rock, paper, scissoring. Oh, shit. Shit. They would what? They would all play against each other, like all best of ones. I'm pretty sure. You did say it. I mean, it happens, all good. Whoopsie daisy. Selective hearing. They would do what to each other? Vitality bot 2. Gulp. No, this won't stay though, right? Like, who has Giant X played? I mean, okay, Giant X low-key looked better though, chat. They looked really bad against Vitality. Like, really bad. Maybe they just had to warm up into it though. Eternal Fire looks great. Fnatic looks like they're on an uptrend for sure. But they're still very individualistic. Oh, they're for sure being Pacific. Pacific has their moments, but definitely not very strong. Damn. They're not looking super strong, but I mean they can play spoiler for sure. Q rank now? How are you, 6? I'm doing well. If Pacific beat Vitality, it'll be crazy. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I did say today I would work on a YouTube short. I would work on a YouTube short, or I would work on my long form. So we will be done for the day. Where do we want to go? Who do we want to raid? My following list doesn't really have anyone. Shio? That's a W shout. Shio's not even streaming. Brother.
Really great.
Chobra? Is Chobra streaming? Is Chobra gonna end? Oh, he's playing Resident Evil. Okay, sure. Fuck it. Now you guys have to go say hi. Anders? I think Anders is probably gonna end, no? I think Anders is probably gonna end. K3 Soju. Okay. Okay, guys. Say hi to Chobra for me. I'm gonna make a YouTube short, or I'll work on my long form. One of the two. Expect to see something out on YouTube later today. If you haven't already, check out the Discord. I will post every time I'm live and every time I post new content. Are you doing Pacific tonight? I might skip Pacific, chat, because honestly, that many hours in a row it's doable for me, if I'm being honest. I think the problem for me is the fact that it starts at 1 a.m. It's like gonna be so chalked, bro. Like, my sleep schedule is already kind of not great. I'm going to sleep around like 12, waking up at like 8. So like, to basically kill all of my sleep opportunity here is pretty brutal. Let's be real, do you think these matches aren't fun? Which one? These ones? These ones are pretty one-sided, I won't lie. WStream, WZix, Discord. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. One of these days, we'll raid you, Yeet Machine. Okay. I'm off, guys. I'm off. Thank you for the subs and everything today. Bro, hit 200 today. I'm pretty sure we're at 199 because one of the people's subs timed out, but that's okay. That's A-okay. Tell Just type hi. Just type hi in Chober's chat. Thank you.